Hey, it's me, Size7, and welcome to part 66 of Limbus Company, and today it's time to train our very own Xichun, because the Intervallo is here where, you know, she's taking the throne of Hong Yuan, but she needs trained up. So this is going to be an interesting one. Obviously, we had quite a few, what do you say, foreshadowing for future events at the end of Canto 8. So yeah, man, this is going to be interesting, namely with Shui Bao Chai and I forgot that girl's name. I guess the Empress of Q Corp, one of the sisters, you know, is threatening her. So yeah, there's going to be some interesting shenanigans. Really excited for this event, especially the new mini game. Yeah, this is going to be pretty fun. You mentioned last week that this is supposed to be like a, what was it? Princess Maker type deal. So we'll see how accurate that prediction is. Oh, the music. Because sometimes when you loop music on YouTube, the second time it tries to play it, it kills itself. 700 megabytes. Well, so do you guys think that Xichun is gonna mirror kind of what Lord of Hongyuan Hong Lu was trying to do, where like she gets interested in, you know, Shin and Meng and the Psychoments? I don't know. I almost still wonder if that's also going to be something that happens too. Like if someone tries to corrupt Xichun, I don't know. A lot of cool angles I think this could actually take. And poor Sinclair. Oh yeah, we're training Sinclair too. I forgot about that. Which brings up a good question. What do you think each sinner is going to try and teach Xichun and Sinclair? Oh yeah, by the way, happy 2.5 years of Limbus Company. We've been graced with a 3-star guaranteed deck extraction and a 10 pull. Praise the director. Such an awesome guy. And then of course we got the new IDs, which no, I'm not going to be pulling for. Man, I have like, I don't know. They do look pretty good. 5+4, so this unit speed is faster than the target's final power +1. Oh, not coin power. Interesting. And I do have a plan for, as the Heisha release, so next week I'm gonna update the animation video that I do for the Heisha when they get their, here we'll call them iframes. You know, when you have the 2+ bolus contamination and you get like a unique visual when you use Lord Honglu's skill 3. So my plan for that is, as the Heisha release for Sinners, I'll just make a separate video for them. And then once every Sinner has their own Heisha ID, I'll just compile everything into one large video. So yeah, I imagine they're gonna be cool. I'll take more of a look at them next week though. Dude, Sinclair, he looks so defeated. I have no idea what the hell Dawn is even trying to teach Xichun. I would probably have a lot of questions too. Lord Hong Yuan just murdered the board of directors. Xichun has to manage the board according to the preview. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know, we'll see. The family hierarch's proof. You're gonna play the event first, after that you'll come back. Alright, sounds good, Link. Have fun with it. Always chill with a tense air. I think that's Xichun up there, right? And then the Q Corp Empress. And those present all sat in complete silence. Then there was Jia Yuan-chun, there she is, with her lips slightly curled into a mirthless sneer. And at the center of it all sat Jia Xichun, unsure of what to say next. Well, everyone. Jia Yuan-chun, seated next to the hierarch seat upon which Xichun sat, smoothly takes control of the situation and begins the assembly. Honored heads of houses, lords of each family, their proxies, members, and... nods lightly, acknowledging our awkward presence. No, the sinners aren't awkward at all. And little Xichun's guests, who stay here at our H-Corp, seems to be extending without a foreseeable end. Damn, dude, she wants to get rid of us. Stop watching because of spoilers? Yeah, I get it. No, the download speed seems to vary. Like, I don't know if it's by country or what, but I've seen a lot of people saying that the updates take longer than typical lately. Isn't she technically from Q Corp? What's up with her acting like she's any less of an outsider than we are? I mean, she was born here, to be fair. Yeah, and did everyone catch that? Our H-Corp? Regardless of everything else, the fact that she hijacked the meeting from the get-go is ridiculous, especially with Jia Xichun, the family hierarch herself, presiding over this official assembly. As the outcast? That is a really funny catch. Clearly, she is using the pretense of assisting the hierarch to assert her own dominance over these proceedings. As we are all aware, venerable former Jiamu has always discussed with and confided in me about the matters of the greatest import, and momentousness of which steered at the very course of H-Corp's prospects. Even after I departed the family for Q-Corp, venerable former Jiamu has always written missives to confer such matters with me. Something about it smelled suspicious, but we'd already missed the window to challenge her to present us with proof without breaking decorum. Thus, as it naturally follows that I would be the inheritor of the venerable Jiamu's will, I shall be presiding over this regular assembly, which we convene now to discuss and determine the future of H-Corp. Wait, how does Dante even know that? We'd already missed the window to challenge her to present us with proof? Huh. What a grandiose and self-important introduction. It seemed clear to me that she considered herself to be the main character of this scene or something. Clustered board member. H-Corp Merchant Representative. Your grace certainly befits your station, Lady Yuan-chun. H-Corp Administrative Representative. Obsequious Board Member. We're all impressed by your utmost dedication to the citizenry of Hongyuan despite your already saturated schedule. Oh yeah, the Shi family. We can hardly thank you enough for your magnanimity, Lady Yuan-chun. My parents, a true shame that they couldn't be here, have always sung praises of your expertise, Lady Yuan-chun. Hey, Wing Zhao, yes, dude. We need more of him. Responses from the participants are just as protracted, only obsequious instead of arrogant. As heads of some of those houses were under investigation for consorting with the forces foreign to Hongyuan. Their vacuum was filled by their children's generation, many of whom we had the pleasure of meeting during the family hierarch war. Okay, so how about the Shu family then? Very well, then shall we welcome Jia Xichun, the next person to sit upon the seat of Hongyuan's family hierarch. Greetings, I am... Now let us begin. Dude, what in the hell? Can we not just kick her out? This seems so weird. For many years, all those who have gathered here have toiled day and night for the eternal prosperity and growth of H Corp. Xichun's expression immediately sours as Yuan Chun unceremoniously cuts her self-introduction. First on the agenda for this assembly are urgent discussions and passage of new major policy items that have been tabled for far too long. Distributive contribution rights, auctioning policy, quarterly amnesty policy. Hold on, Big Sister Yuan Chun. Ooh, little text. Passing the distributive contribution rights auctioning policy would allow the open auction for any remaining rooms the day before reconstruction days. And the quarterly amnesty wouldn't do anything but give unfair advantage to certain families and high net worth individuals by guaranteeing them a large real estate assignments regardless of their performance in the previous quarter. Xichun stutters a little, flustered, before continuing. My point is, these policies are going to rattle H Corp's economy the moment they go into effect. Okay, so we already see, like, I guess her politics, right? Wanting the best for everybody. Besides, these policies were pretty much drawn to favor lining the pockets of a select few families and high-ranking officials of H Corp. If I may, venerable hierarch, lining the pockets? That is quite an odd turn of phrase to refer to the bare minimum of respect the society might repay to its highest contributing members, don't you think? Alright, can we just drop this guy down the giant hole into the abyss? He sucks. Now, before we continue, Xichun, I'm not entirely certain if you are aware, but ever since the ascension of the new family hierarch, the perceived value of Hongyuan has been racing to the, for lack of a better word, rock bottom. Clearly, this demonstrates Hongyuan's concern and its lack of faith in the newly appointed family hierarch. Ooh, that face. Yeah, I really like the way the shadows kind of highlight her pupils. Her eyes look scary. Therefore, it naturally follows that our most urgent task at hand is to put a stop to this value and reputation freefall and restore prosperity and greatness to Hongyuan once again. No, that's how we arrived at the mess we were just in. I don't know, it feels like all of these people are just so blinded by greed, you know? Yeah, okay, and that's the family hierarch's job, right? Why are you... You had pursued H Corp's Articles of Association. You would have known that should H Corp be deemed to be in a state of crisis, four great houses and the board of directors' voice may also carry de facto power in the assembly. And the board of directors, that's us, has determined that we are now in a state of crisis. State of crisis? What crisis? Everything that led to my ascension to the family hierarch was legitimate, down to the final approval. These unseemly rumors and slanders are tanking our value, which we have built up assiduously through years upon years of toil. So, what is this, if not a state of crisis? Man, that's actually so messed up. They actually have like a fallback plan to maintain the status quo rather than actually letting genuine change happen throughout H Corp. And who wouldn't doubt the new family hierarch's qualities when this decline has coincided precisely with her ascension? Yuan Chun was somehow turning the room against Xichun without presenting a single shred of evidence, portraying her as some burdensome hierarch who was single-handedly tanking H Corp's value. No one in the assembly, not a single representative from any families present, stepped up to point out how Xichun's swift actions were what finally repelled the outside forces that had marched right up to Hongyuan's front yard. or how she deftly maneuvered her forces to quell the embers of war by quickly taking control of the chaos within Dagyuan Yuan. She hadn't shown any glaring signs of incompetence since her ascension despite her relative inexperience, but... Everyone in Hongyuan's board of directors, the heads of each family, averted their eyes as though all of that had somehow, inconceivably, slipped their minds. You take yourself to be a qualified individual for that responsibility, Xichun? Very well, then proceed. We're all waiting for you to begin your briefing before the assembly regarding the last 30 years' quarterly net revenue records for Hongyuan's singularity, related businesses, your calculations on next year's fiscal debt forecast, and the exact recipe and variation numbers for the boluses that they have been registered in the last 5 years. That's, Wei, Xichun's clan. Did he always have that tag? I don't remember. The Venerable Hierarch has not received that data prior to the meeting. We must all be aware of the chaos that followed the Ascension. We're still indexing all available materials to... Isn't that funny? Not once in the history of Hongyuan has the family hierarch ever failed to provide immediate and detailed answers regarding Hongyuan's historical statistics. Yuan Chun must have known all along too. He must have known how the previous family hierarchs were all directly supplied with an immense repository of information through the Jiahuang worm or something of the equivalent. Oh, yeah. Xichun would be the only family hierarch in God, who knows how long that hasn't been, I don't even know, injected with the worm. And she's using it to target Xichun's weakness, knowingly asking questions she, the first family hierarch without the anima worm, couldn't possibly answer. Responsibilities tied to the venerable seat of the hierarch, Jiamu, are matched only by the great power bestowed upon it. Thus, how are we to leave the matters of the wing to someone who is so evidently unprepared for the task? Interesting. So do you think the board of directors also knows about the worm? Given the present circumstances, our hands may be forced to call to vote the motion of no confidence. The motion of no confidence? The motion of no confidence, when passed by the high-ranking political officials, can result in the removal of the chief executive from office. So they're going after Xichun's power. So this is the picture Yuan Chun wanted to paint. Impotent family hierarch, stammering and stumbling through her first meeting to the total and near unanimous lack of support from the H-Corp board of directors. Whatever jargon they're on about, seems to me they've got not an ounce of respect for the lass or us. Never trust twats overly obsessed with numbers and optimizations. They'll be the first ones to kick you out the moment they no longer see you as useful. True. You're not the only one who's pissed off, so can you please stop shaking your leg for a second? Don't need to make our frustration any more obvious, you know? My arse would have left the chair long ago if it weren't for this lass. In H-Corp, should the board of directors unanimously vote in favor of the motion, certain parts of the family hierarch's powers will be removed. It is entirely possible that she will become a hierarch in name only. Oh, so they're threatening to fire her unless she falls in line. This is some needlessly convoluted way to... The Assembly will now consider the motion of no confidence. Are there any objections to bringing the motion of no confidence against family hierarch Jia Xichun to the floor? Alright, this is where Wang Zhao steps up. Hold on, the vote of no confidence isn't an item you can invoke so lightly. Of course, this guy. The Shi family has no objections. I'd say the Wang family has no objections either. What? No, Wang Zhao? Man, he was supposed to be the chosen one. Shui family too. The arrest of the previous family head seems to have changed precisely nothing. Those in power wore more youthful faces, but their tongues still carried the same old resistance to change. Dang. The new family heads were just as uncooperative as ever, and everyone seemed to be solely interested in staying in Jia Yuanchun's good graces. New faces, same old. And needless to say, Heathcliff wasn't the only sinner fuming with rage. Uh-oh. It's far too vexing to simply watch and do not. Right? I knew you wouldn't let this slide, Don Quixote. They're walking all over Xichun like she's not even here. Forsooth, we cannot let such injustice transpire unabated. Hey, it seems like we're both on the same page. That's it. I'm not going to hesitate to make myself heard again. This time, I want to be courageous, with your help, Don Quixote. Aw, this is nice. Come on, let's do this together, okay? Alright, now how does this go wrong? Very well, I am in agreement. Yeah, then let's go on 3 at the same time. If there are no objections... 1, 2... The Assembly will put this resolution to vote in a month, and... Oh, a month. 3. Here, objection! Bloody hell, oi, have you gone mental? Sinclair stood tall at the center of the entire room's undivided astonishment, alone. He really got abandoned. Eh? Don Quixote stood firmly in her seat, gazed upon Sinclair's proud stand, and rubbed her nose. Dude. Young Sinclair, thou hast evolved indeed. What an unmitigated pursuer of justice thou hast become, with such unrelenting fervor and utter disregard for decorum. The smile on her face. Dude, she's proud of this. Certainly, mine efforts have finally borne fruit. What the hell? Did Don Quixote or Heathcliff suddenly rub off on you or something? Ishmael's face. No, wait, no. What happened there, Don Quixote? What happened to objecting together? Oh? I had taken thy suggestion to meant that we must voice our dissatisfaction through the official channels borrowing the titles of the illustrious Red Gaze in the Department of LCC. Disputes in succession of power on such a high level of government are hardly ever resolved with rash grandstanding. Wouldst thou not agree? Why are you normal all of a sudden? Lad, what just happened? What happened to the clammy, meek boy? Well, that's... I guess I just assumed that this is how Limbus Company rolls now. Seems to have been an unexpected outburst from Xichun's guests. Withdraw your objection, and we will consider this a momentary loss of control, and not enter it as an official statement. Sinclair's eyes were shaking like someone with his life on the line. If not, I take it that you have full confidence in her abilities. So please, I encourage you to elaborate. When and how will Xichun demonstrate her aptitude for the responsibilities of the family hierarch? His voice continues to shrivel into a corner. He can't, and how could anyone? How could anyone, when we all had a very clear view of her path to ascension? During the family hierarchy evaluation, Jia Baoyu donated the coins he received from Jia Qiu to you. Essentially, you pity-partied your way to victory. Oh yeah, where's Hong Lu in all of this? But pity-partied? And for your ascension, Jia Qiu and those outsiders from an upstart company had to almost literally carry you to the seat. Has there even been a single victory attained by your own hands in that entire process? I mean, round 1 of the evaluations, she did that by herself. Oh, it's GQ. But have we not all been witnesses to the qualities she exhibited during the family hierarch evaluation and her own ascension? You must have no shame, snaking her forked tongue in the audience of both heaven and earth like an unwitting buffoon. That's when quiet, even footsteps broke through Jia Yuanchun's merciless dismantling of Jia Xichun. Exclamation point? Oh, Zàng. Alright, well, second best thing, right? Yet, I see the point. The hierarch, with her grace, needs only demonstrate her already established qualifications before all. This is no place for an outsider to speak, but proceed. Just how will she prove herself before us? What an odd statement, coming from a fellow outsider who's been chattering for minutes on end. Forgive me, I could only presume from your verbosity that the right to speak in this forum was open to all outsiders. Oh, she didn't like that. You have said it yourself, no? That the vote on the no confidence resolution will proceed in a month. It seems to give the venerable hierarch a month to regain the trust of each family. What? It is rather clear to me that there are many who find their own defeat in the family hierarch war difficult to accept. Such a doubt is easily resolved. A match between clans should lay out the results quite obviously. Very well. A fair challenge between clans, which would preclude the participation of the family hierarchs Heishao Pax and the Jialan guards. You would remove her Pao and Ju before the game even begins. Why not make this test a series of sparring matches in both academia and martial arts, if such is the case? What audacity. Do you truly have that much faith in Jia Xichun's abilities? You must know the consequences of failing these matches, no? It would be a unanimous, one-sided end to the vote of no confidence. And naturally, any and all rights appertaining to the family hierarch shall be transferred to the board of directors. It is fine by us. You're free to choose any champion whom you see fit. Unfortunately, your underlings don't seem to share your inflated confidence. But in the midst of the confused, flabbergasted silence from the other sinners, a clear, carefree, yet defiant voice rings out. Honglu's retort, yes, dude. Here he is. That's not true at all, big sister Yuanchun. We actually have just as much confidence in Xichun as she does. His wide eyes stare directly and unblinkingly into Jia Yuanchun's. It occurred to me that this might be his way of expressing anger. Impudent child! How dare he stare me down like that? Then you are welcome to try. 1 month. You have but 1 month to prove before all an audience that she is indeed fit to be the family hierarch. Should you fail, the vote may as well be a mere formality. In other words, should she successfully prove herself, none of you shall again rightly challenge the independent rights and powers bestowed upon the family hierarch. The consequences of such... what the hell? Recalcitrance? Would be no different from those that the traitors are facing, wouldn't you agree? Alright, gotta look that up. Oh, not fucking Google AI. The quality of being determined not to do what other people, especially people in authority, want or expect to be done. Okay. That's a cool word. Well then, we will excuse ourselves now. Wait, I'm... Zàng turns around toward us with that same mysterious smile, and slowly directs us outside the assembly hall. Basically stubborn against those above you. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I actually like that way more than the Cambridge definition. We may well call them sparring matches, but you must know that each and every one of them is a test to prove your claim to the seat of the family hierarch. Now that you think about it, didn't Xichun marry her way to power? I don't know, it kind of seems like she was a big deal in H Corp before she married, I guess, the Emperor of Q Corp, or whatever his title is. A month is a time far too brief for drastic improvement, regardless of for whom it may be. Learning from a proper master for 10 months straight might teach you a few things, but who knows how long the search for one such master might take? Not to mention the official channels through which you must bring them past Daguan Yuan's walls. It may take up to 2 months. Why not relent now and relinquish but a part of your power as the family hierarch to the board of directors? It seems that this fellow outsider's mental faculties are impressively lacking. Dude, I love Zàng. So much sass, man. My lord has spoken in the past that, when in the presence of 3 people, at least one of them is bound to be a teacher of mine. Wait, what? Alright, I don't know what that means. And here they are, aren't they? Xichun's masters, each carrying something new to teach her. All 13 of them. Zàng gestured confidently toward the flabbergasted sinners, and the assembly came to an end. No, us being teachers. I'll ask again, what do you think the sinners are gonna teach Xichun? Also, 13 would... Yeah, she said 13, but now it says 12. That would include Dante. I mean, Gregor and Otis definitely talking about the war. Ryoshu, how to kill. Sinclair, well, oh yeah, Sinclair's not going to be one of the teachers, is he? Oh, that's why it's 12. Again, Dante is still a sinner. Well, I was thinking more because he can't really directly talk to her, but yeah. True. We were planning to train Xichun anyway, but it seems that we are now under an unexpected deadline. Hey, when you said the LCB was going to help me out, did you guys mean that you were going to publicly humiliate the crap out of me at the assembly? Alright, well that's Sinclair's fault. Haha, of course not Xichun. Big sister Xichun's an old snake. You've just given her 30 days to set the perfect stage for my downfall, to prove to the world once and for all that I'm not qualified at all to be the family hierarch. Xichun, weren't you always so good at humbling anyone who dared underestimate you? Not so much anymore. Back then, like an idiot, I thought I just had to hold on with everything I had. I thought that's all I ever had to do, but now... Now, things are different. It's true that I'm vastly underqualified to be the family hierarch, and she's right, I pretty much lucked into this position. Aw, she looks like she's gonna cry. Xichun, don't tell me that woman's bullshit actually got to you. Well, she wasn't completely wrong, right? I'm just some kid who happened to be just good enough to survive some traps and ambushes. I'm afraid that the responsibility of a family hierarch might be too much. Well, here's the thing, Xichun's the first family hierarch in so long that's actually standing on her own 2 feet without the help of the worm. Like, of course she would be so burdened, you know? Yeah, I feel bad for her. Self-confidence has significantly decreased compared to the observation from our previous interaction. The heck, Xichun? I don't remember you being this kind of character. What happened to the girl who looked down on us the moment we met? You even had the audacity to pretend to not know who we were, didn't you? Where'd all that confidence go, girl? It actually got under her skin back then, huh? Maradia holding grudges. So Xichun, what do you want to do? Are you sure you're okay with this? Are you okay with letting this happen? If I let it happen, Big Sister Yuan Chun's going to continue expanding her influence here. I'm sure she and the board of directors have been cozying up to each other for a long time. Is the implication that her testaments on her influence were true? Yup, it's true. Before she left for Q Corp, Big Sister Yuan Chun's used to always accompany GMU to these assemblies. If we just let them hold the vote of no confidence, they're going to unanimously vote against me and slowly reduce the family hierarch's scope of power, and who knows, they might even call for a re-evaluation, however unlikely that sounds. Besides, Big Sister Yuan Chun, I think her definition of Hong Yuan's prosperity might be different from mine. What she's looking for isn't H Corp's prosperity, it's Dag Yuan's. And I know that this all has something to do with its ties to Q Corp, which I bet has already been going on for a while just under my radar. I'm sure they've already had plenty of talks behind my back. Well, I mean, some of the weapons the Heishao use do have Q Corp talismans, right? And so I wonder if that's part of it too. Which is not the kind of vision you have for Hong Yuan's future, right? And that's why you spoke up against her. My vision for Hong Yuan is, I want to change H Corp to be the kind of place where people can live without fear. I just never imagined I'd have to prove myself like this, and in only 30 days. Even then, your vision hasn't changed, right? It hasn't. Great. So it's decided then, huh? I just need Bao to deliver the bad news to Saud. So, to summarize, the responsibility of training Xichun to win these matches, I mean, these amorphous tests upon which hinges the family hierarch's fate, and almost every facet of which is entirely under Jia Yuanchun's control. By the way, it is probably a trap. Within the next 30 days is ours, and we have to explain that to Saud. She's gonna explode. Haha, wow. That sounds like a lot of work when you put it like that. Postmortem reports have become quite rote. Sometime later. Prithee, thou must impress upon the illustrious Red Gaze that wasn't mine idea this time. Sinclair stared blankly at Don Quixote as she made her desperate plea toward Saud. Yes, and I understand that as well, for the 8th time. I don't think Don Quixote likes being stepped on by Virgil. As always, Saud was wearing the same refreshingly incomprehensible smile. Kind of smile that makes people increasingly anxious the longer it lasts. Well, that gives us about 30 days, during which those sparring matches, tests, whatever, will be happening as well. Great, then let's give it our best. Sinclair mutters in a near whisper, clearly feeling responsible for what happened. Yes, I understand. I never should have stepped out of line like that, but something just... Yeah, so let's give it our best. I totally agree, we messed everything up again, and... What? Limbus Company was always going to remain here and assist Miss Jia Xichun acclimatize herself to the responsibilities of the family hierarchy. It was always a part of our plan. Well, I sure am glad that I took Faust's advice about how meticulous planning is completely pointless when it comes to LCB's missions. Yeah. Never would have had to submit 9 separate disciplinary incident reports back during the J-Corp incident had I known. I mean, only 9? That's not bad. Didn't even hit double digits. I believe I should be able to explain this further. T-Corp time can extend that by a lot. Well, I think that's why Xichun brought up the fact that if she were to bring outside help, it would take them at least 2 months to go through all the paperwork and whatnot to actually bring someone in. Did I read that? I believe I should be able to explain this further. Prior to his departure, my lord was concerned that such a thing would come to pass. That is why he has left Zai Lu and I here to look after the new family hierarch's position, which must still be on rather thin ice. Oh, so that's what they were privately talking about when he pulled them aside. Huh, I wonder where he went. Doing nothing and allowing her wicked machinations to progress would have irrevocably made the entire board of directors not but putty in Xichun's hands. And that would have led that snake to de facto assume the seat of family hierarchy. Against such an insidious foe who wields intrigue as her weapon, the most viable strategy is the most direct one, to challenge her head-on. You know, Zygong's kind of growing on me. Originally, I felt like she's more of a snake-type character herself, you know? Besides, has this not given you the excuse you needed to prolong your company's stay in Dagyuan? This is also a prime opportunity for Xichun to further solidify her influence here, depending on the outcome of the vote of no confidence. They played right into our hands by accepting this deal. So, I don't want to rain on everyone's parade, but we're not even going to consider what might happen if we fail. Gregor, where's your confidence? I mean, yeah, he's probably got good war stories to share, you know? No, we are not, because you will not fail. Not with us aiding your efforts. Also, were you serious back there when you said that we were all going to teach Xichun? All 12 of us? You said 13. Don't object to selecting only a few of us with better aptitude to be educators. Yeah, Otis is always trying to do this. This is so weird. Like, only wanting the best people to participate. By the way, we already have an established internal hierarchy based on the sum of each of our abilities. Of course, the results weren't entirely to my satisfaction, due to an unexpected incident. Or Gregor. Oh, yeah, you saying. So that is a statement mired in narrow division rife with factual refractions. I'm of the stance that the qualities of a good teacher are defined not by such statistics. That's true. I also think a lot of learning comes down to the individual as well, you know? Like, some people are more, you know, like, visual learners or audio learners, or they have to, like, actually write stuff down or, like, feel it, like, tactile, you know? So, you must be the one who placed last in that scale. What were you saying? Well, I mean, kind of Gregor? I don't know, he's a bit of an outcast, you know? Just don't say anything, bud. Best not to stand out like a sore thumb. Stares at bug part. I may have overreacted then. My lord has said that from the virtuous we may learn to replicate their merits. From the flawed we may learn to avoid their failings. As long as a student is willing to learn, anyone, anything can be a teacher. I agree with that. I also, to embrace this teaching, seek from all those who we come across. Oh, her title says the Pinky. That's funny. Dude, why is it like nails on chalkboard? I don't know what that sound effect is supposed to be. What in the heavens are you doing? I am preparing a lesson plan for young Xichun, our family hierarch. Wow, you sure got on that fast. So what are these yellow wormy things here? Ah, 'tis a star, twinkling in its radiance. According to the schedule you have prepared, the students would have negative 3 hours available for sleep. This lesson plan's execution will require cooperation from T-Corp. Yeah, it would be a mistake most fatal indeed. I shall correct it post-haste. Oh, maybe they are going to bring up the T-Corp thing then. Zàng was staring at Don Quixote's expression of her wild artistic merit upon the curriculum with her usual crescent moon eyes. Wait, is that supposed to be Zygong's grimace? Of course, each to their own, I suppose. I need not be shaken by every little thing until we have their actual lesson plans in hand. Hey, thanks for putting your faith in us, Zygong. We barely have any of that to go around ourselves, so understand it couldn't have been easy. You'd say that I have learned my lesson. Recent events have taught me that the path of learning is truly one without end. Because if you remember, her original plan for the hierarchy evaluations was to take Honglu's eye to get into the Zion Ren's temple. But Kongqiu wasn't having it. Another student. Here we go. Shuckaroonies. I think the craziest thing Dante's ever said was my throbbing clock. I can't remember. That was during the second April Fool's event, wasn't it? Wrong title, it's not an Intervallo? Wait, what? Were you saying I misspelled it? There's an A. Are you sure? I'll think about changing it after stream. I see that you have all individually worked on your lesson plans as per Zygong's request. Ooh. Zylu? Oh, she has such a cute little rabbit sticker. Dude, I feel like... Are her, like, regular clothes all getting mended? Oh no, it's because she's not undergoing the bolus contamination, right? I've received a total of 12 lesson plans. Hold on, shouldn't there be 13 of them? Even the executive manager has decided to spare their precious time to teach a class. She's so pretty. Dude, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I handed in my lesson plan too. That is because... Oh, dude, even with their eye open too? Damn. So who didn't do their homework? After a brief silence, everyone turned around and looked at one of the sinners. It ain't me. Sinclair's probably like standing behind him. Oh, please, at least try to make a compelling argument. Who else other than you could it possibly... It's me. You, Cinq? You've been acting out of character a lot recently. What's going on? Well, that's a cute bunny pin. Sinclair was drenched in sweat for some reason. Actually, in Sinclair's seat was a large stack of papers, each filled to the brim with writing. Sinclair, are these papers... Phew, I'm done. Sorry, I got too into making a lesson plan and just couldn't stop myself from writing. Phew. Sinclair couldn't have appeared more proud as he placed that big bundle of sweat-soaked papers in Xilu's hands. That's actually disgusting to imagine. Ugh. Drenched in sweat. Hey, thanks, Sinclair. I really like this. And she receives it with mild trepidation. I wouldn't even touch it. I'd be like, just put it on the desk, psycho. You seem to have dedicated quite the monumentous effort in drawing up this lesson plan. What's up with her? Let's start reviewing from the first of the stack. 100 or 108 analytical approaches to an... What? Athetes AAA? What does AAA mean, and how do you plan to explore all 108 approaches in a month? Appreciation of artistry in assassinations. Ryoshu. If you went too far. Right, sorry. Flip a page and continue reading for those 108 approaches. What paint did you use? It's quite viscous and the paper is partially melted. Ah, lady, watch yourself. You almost got some on my arm. Alright, which one though? A painting? Xilu? Her eye, entrails coating the world. It's an art class. That's funny. Now you know how athetes appreciate the artistry of slaughter. Just what the hell did you paint in that paper? Hey, get it together. Xilu stumbled briefly. Whatever was on the paper must have given her quite the shock. My mind wandered for a moment. This is too dangerous to be used for a lesson, thus it goes to the discard pile. No! Too dangerous? The sanity loss is too much. Weak sauce. Xilu crumpled up the paper without hesitation and tossed it out of sight. Even for someone in the pinky, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, that's gotta be a good drawing. Next. Intro to Societal Reintegration. Impressive title. Chapter 1. How to shake hands with your left hand when the situation calls for it. Chapter 2. Exploration of exclusively long-sleeved fashion and practices. Chapter 3. Projecting confidence and why having a bug arm is totally cool. Fucking Gregor. Oh man. Always the butt of the joke. That's you know how it is. Be proud of who you are. All that philosophy stuff. Oh shoot. I wanted this lesson to give it a bit of a paradigm shift where we can all come to see our flaws not as feelings, but as evidence of our individuality. Xilu unimpressed. Which will usher in a world where we can carry on with our lives no matter what kind of arm we have. Is that a bit of projection? Discard. Next. No! Xilu quickly flipped through the pages. Intro to Denigrative Linguistics. Subheading. The power of words. Sticks and stones may break their bones, so let's add words to the pile. My credentials include the ability to dress down an opponent so hard that they fall to their knees and beg me to stop. Oh no. Why'd you have to say it like that? I have plans for application as well. The lesson teaches methods pertaining to disguising compliments and criticisms and vice versa. All this seems rather difficult to learn. I've concluded from my hitherto observations that Xichun is an individual of great promise in this field. You know what? Actually, kinda fair. Follow my instructions to a T, and I guarantee you that this cadet shall be able to have the upper hand in any verbal confrontations. Is this a curriculum to make the best brawler or the best family hierarch out of me? Xilu seemed quite interested, but Xichun's vehement veto eventually overruled the suggestion. On Justice, another impressive title. Subheading, Methodologies of captivating an entire room of preoccupied audience. Alright, that's Dawn's. Discard. Eye on thee, wherefore? Next. Praxis of ego splitting concerning inter-mirror conflict between the self and the reflection and paradoxically fractured theory of idealism in which one attempts to open an unopening door to open the door. Alright, and all that spells Yisang backwards. Utterly incomprehensible. Discard. Perhaps Miss Ryoshu's advice to truncate the lesson title should have been taken in earnest. Oh yeah, just make an acronym. Oh shoot. Survival and exploration. Ishmael? 21 reasons to pay attention when the exploration team leader is giving advice on the upcoming adventure. Case study for 30 horrible mistakes that occurred because the team was distracted during the leader's lecture. Just read the pamphlet. How to track down a troublemaker who tries to sweep trouble under the rug while the team leader isn't looking. Someone ignored my advice that we should have been moving 2 steps ahead. Finally, I've narrowed them down to 3 culprits. Wait, I forgot to take that part out. And into the shredder it went. When did that paper shredder get there? The art of using yawning as a cover for popping a cookie or 2 in your mouth. Especially useful when getting lectured. Oh, dude, look at the draw. Is that Godzilla? Dude, what? What the hell are they trying to teach Xichun? Oh, man. Hey, if you get good enough at it, you can do that with the nuts, too. Alright, nobody say anything. Ah, so it was you who made those crunching noises in our last meeting. What? Nah, do you take me for an amateur? Here are social maneuvers. How to let it flow through you. Results? How to not make things awkward when you walk right in on someone bad-mouthing you. Oh, Honglu. The most important part of this art is to flash a refreshing smile in a way that looks earnest. It helps when you convince yourself that smiling is what brings good fortune. Smiles have a way of disarming people, giving them pause and making them hesitate. Wait, this sounds more like Lord Lu. I remember that. Big Bro used that technique to confuse a lot of Yuan's people who hated him. I see. This. Well, this. I can't quite bring myself to throw this into the shredder. Next, how to remain in complete stillness for a week until the next command is received. Wait, is this Mersault? No way. That's crazy. Wait, yeah, why not just tell Mersault, like, make Xichun a family hierarch. Make her the best she can be. This lesson plan was designed based on Rodian's advice that I must prioritize strengths that are unique to myself. Look, in my defense, I didn't know he considered that to be his unique strength, okay? Let us consider whether standing in complete stillness for a week is a quality one might seek in the family hierarch. I mean, that's pretty disarming too. This one is certainly interesting. What separates bravado from bravery? Who's left? Dante? Jack Shite, sawed off and grab your weapons. Okay, Heathcliff. Yep, always gotta read the full print. It's my philosophy that reason don't necessarily need to be considered before coming to blows. Martial prowess is indeed an indispensable part of the family hierarch's qualities. But our focus is not on developing a hierarch of a syndicate. Next. Information disparity as a driver of inequitable treatment. Oh, huh. That's actually the most interesting sounding one so far. Who's left? Faust? In the application of engineering frameworks. Okay, it's kind of losing me, but I'm still on board. For systematic resolution in rational self-interest driven societies and... the Gesellschaft. Self-interest driven societies. Interesting. Is it still going? That was 1/5 of the full title. Seems that the same trouble has hindered both you and I. Could have used an acronym. Every word in that title was added for its absolute necessity. Indeed, indeed. After she had gone through the majority of our lesson plans... finally. Now that that's over... Yes, it's finally my turn. Phew. Sinclair sighed with the gravitas of someone who's just been bestowed with the most important mission in his life. Thinking back, even back in school, I used to daydream about becoming a teacher myself. I thought I could be good at it. So, I guess you could say that I'm pretty happy to be given an opportunity like this. I call my lesson the theory on self-overcoming. We have to accept that everyone stumbles at first, but by always striving to be a better person than I was yesterday. Hey, what if I like who I was yesterday more? Oh, that's kind of depressing coming from Radia. Huh. That's okay. Everyone has their own unique potential sleeping deep inside. She disappears. So, with everything I've learned and experienced so far, let me teach you. Let me teach you how to not doubt your own capabilities, how to always shoot higher. Hold on, you had me for a second there, but what's up with acting like you're an infinitely more enlightened person than I am? Ah, of course. I've prepared a speaking class where you can learn how to speak with modesty, too. Never would have imagined Sinclair would be this into it. Yeah, too bad he's so into it that he's not even listening to what Xichun's saying. Following that, your company's... it seems that Zylu has completed her review. Oh, I see. Now how's everything going, everyone? Class prep going well? I mean, as well as she probably imagined it would go, right? Fortunately, we didn't see Dante's. Yeah, what the heck, man? Sub, mein curriculum most especial. Especial. Okay, so that's a no. That was Sode's impression upon taking a quick glance at Don Quixote, who was sobbing and cradling the shredded pieces of her lesson plan in her hands. While it wasn't a complete bust, at least, Sinclair's lesson plan survived. Phew, Ms. Zàng, Ms. Sode, prepared a full 30 days worth of lesson plans. Would you like to take a look? Zàng and Sode weren't looking at the dozens of lesson plans Sinclair presented so proudly before their eyes. They were looking away. Zàng, especially, was looking away with an unmistakable expression of pity. Poor Sinclair. We actually like super poor Sinclair. He gives this heartfelt speech about wanting to be a teacher, and then he can't be. So he doesn't know. Would you mind explaining this, Zylu? I cannot bring myself to tell him. Apologies. Oh no, this is too much pity. So, this young man produced this entire sizable stack of lesson plans all on his own. I see. Weakness has found its way into your heart in the face of such earnest effort. I understand. However, it has been decided that Sinclair will not be participating as one of Xichun's teachers. Or should I call you Pupil Sinclair to be exact? Haha, this has got to be a mistake, right? Isn't Xichun the pupil here? No, there haven't been any mistakes. My lord has specifically instructed that you are to learn from this as well. What? What? Seriously? I like this picture. This isn't right. Guys, this isn't right. Now this looks like a proper classroom. Would have felt pretty dang empty with just Xichun sitting there all on her own, don't you think? Besides, I bet Sink's the resident expert on going to schools, right? Oh, dude, too soon. School is a luxury for me, you know? Yeah, maybe, but that doesn't mean I ever wanted to go back to school. Should learn to be grateful. I don't dole out my teachings to just anyone. Otis. Forget, we have to redo the whole lesson plan under their supervision. Otis, you always get your soapbox and try to lecture everyone about something after every single battle anyway. And you, Ishmael, you always get hyperfixated on something. One could say it's an obsession. Once you find something interesting, you never stop talking about it for 3 hours at least, and... I'll ensure that you receive the best education I can provide, Sinclair. Hold on, Yi Sang. I thought we were the underdog duo. Remember during the checkup when I said we got this? We were going to get this together. The evaluation painted a twisted picture of the true scale of strength, the sole measure of which erroneously relied entirely on physical might. I should not hesitate to impart knowledge for those who require education. Congratulations, milady. You found yourself a desk mate, which some also call a bestie, depending on desk placement. I can't tell if she likes that or not. Desk mate? Bestie? What the heck does any of that mean? Huh? Xichun's eyes widened with confusion, as though she just heard those words for the first time in her life. When I first met her when she was 16, she explained to me that she hadn't attended any school-like institutions. This is par for the course for children Hongyuan who are raised for the purpose of becoming the next family hierarch. Reason being that schools can be a perfect place to assassinate someone. Alright, nobody say anything about that. So, deskmates and besties. Sinclair began to explain, seemingly resigned to the fact that he was essentially going back to school for a month with the other sinners as his teachers. You usually sit next to each other and help one another out. A bestie might nudge the other awake when they doze off, share their homework with one another if one forgot to do theirs, usually end up being included in the best memories of each other's school time. Not very important at all, huh? I think I got this on my own. I don't need a bestie. No, he's gonna be crushed. May have come a few years late, but I am moved that my lady finally has a chance at experiencing school. Same here. I remember like yesterday, Xichun would sit and watch other kids walk to school from a distance, tears welling in her eyes. Dude! That reminds me. One day, out of nowhere, she started saying something about eating from lunchboxes with friends. I haven't a clue as to how or where she even heard about it, but she snuck into the kitchen and... Oh wait, don't you guys have lesson plans to write? Come on, hurry up. 30 days are ticking down. We've only got 30 days. I think she was like reading manga. Of course. Unfortunately, I have become quite occupied with another task of great importance, assisting Wei with indexing and reviewing various documents that are in critical need of organizing. Thus, I must leave the lesson planning task to you two, Xilu and Masood. Have you any thoughts on this matter? Slacker. What was that? I said nothing. Dude, this is good Intervallo. How are you guys feeling about it? And when Project Moon starts stepping into their humor, holy shit, do they go all out. It's gonna be peak. An Intervallo where nobody dies. Amazing. And that's only the start, too. Now we have whatever the hell this is. 30 days of classes. Xilu and Sode appear to have aged several years overnight, their faces sunken in sallow. Finally. After referencing the idiosyncrasies and various statistical data available to us regarding each center, we managed to come up with an appropriate curriculum. Well, yeah, does she have bags under her eyes? She does. Man, poor Zai. She actually looks like she's been through the ringer, huh? By Lahang. And she's got a bunny pin. Dealing with the sinner shenanigans. Mrs. Ailu? Apologies. Sleep deprivation has bereaved me of clear mind. Yeah, I feel that. The path of an educator is truly a grueling one. Marching to battle would be much easier. Hey, maybe that gives her some insight to how Kong Kyu must always feel, right? With all of his teachings. Haha, still, thanks to Mr. Jiakyu's methodology you shared, we did manage to find a way to make this quite efficient. I wonder if they're gonna start calling him Kong Kyu. Efficient, huh? To be a true family hierarch, there are dozens, hundreds of virtues one must understand and master. However, to do so in 30 days as promised is an implausible effort. Thus, we have categorized the countless virtues into 3 subcategories. And they are called... what are these supposed to be? Z, Yang, and Ren. Z, wisdom. The wise lose neither people nor words. To hold one's silence in need of speech shall cost them people. To speak in need of silence shall cost them words. A reasonable sequence of logic. Yang, courage. The ability to overcome fear, to act decisively. Have too much of it and risk becoming a brute. Have too little and risk becoming a craven. It needs harmony and balance. So how far are we allowed to go with corporal punishment again? I recall no instance of any discussion regarding corporal punishment. And Ren, humanity, is the benevolence of the heart, the compass of behavior that dictates respect toward every human. Clearly, most of the faculties of this school are severely lacking in all 3 of your criteria. Just how do you think they'll be able to teach the students anything? It's interesting, every center that spoke up seems to be lacking in the quality that they're speaking up on, right? So maybe a bit of projection. Because we know Otis has done war crimes. Yeah, like a certain someone who needs a lesson in Ren. Are you sure I'm in good hands? Just what the heck am I supposed to learn here? Where's Wei? Mr. Wei and Mrs. Aigong are currently quite preoccupied with handling the monumental task of paperwork. Right. Mr. Wei wanted me to deliver this message to you. And the wind chimes. Be strong, my lady. Wei! Spreader protestations. The 30 days of classes commenced. What the hell? Oh, duck. Oh, it's freaking Sinclair. Tip top. Alright. The goal in this game mode is to raise the main stats Z, Yang, and Ren as high as possible over the course of 30 class days. Class effects. Each class specializes in raising different stats, and some classes might even raise or lower the students' morale values. Okay. Aside from days with fixed classes, you can choose up to 3 classes per day. The variety of selectable classes grows as the days go by. Classes can either end in success or failure. A successful class will greatly increase the amount of stat gained, but a failed class will greatly reduce the amount of stat gained. High morale results in a higher chance to have a successful class. Combo. Class combos are class combinations that give certain bonus effects. When those classes are taken in the same day. Combo activation. Once you discover a combo, you can preview its activation in the schedule menu. Was it Fixer Association Encyclopedia for Dummies? Taxidermy Geniuses. View all discovered combos and undiscovered combos in the combo list page. If you selected all of your classes, select Begin Class to Begin Class. Spring Cultivation Class Progression. Classes progress automatically. During class, you can view the students' changing stat values in real time. Oh. Class Upgrade. Taking a class gives XP. Once a class XP has been maxed out, the class will be upgraded to the next level. Taking higher level classes will yield more stat increases. Please note that classes cannot be upgraded beyond Master. Looks like they end up taking more morale though. Combat Prowess Enhancements. Raising Zàng or Ren stats beyond a specific level or upgrading class to a certain level will enhance the student's combat prowess. These enhancements are applied separately for Xichun and Sinclair. Oh no. Viewing combat prowess, select the magnifier icon. Okay. Xichun solo battles. On certain dates, combat encounters may occur in place of classes. Xichun will be participating in these encounters on her own. They call those midterms? That's funny. Combat progression. Skill slots are chained automatically. Press the gong-shaped button to begin the combat phase. Only by winning the combat encounter can she progress to the next day or the next class. Tip top. So that's her morale. Oh, so you actually can't choose anything here? Okay. Oh, they actually have stuff to them. Okay. Dude, this is awesome. My name is Zàng. That is all. Alright, class over. Guess I've prepared for the day. Ah, I've heard plenty about your mirror tech. Which makes me wonder, going by the level advancement in that technology, couldn't you have approached it from a different angle? You know how technological advancement usually goes. People invent for the sake of creation, only to have their inventions inevitably warped into weapons of destruction. Damn. Indeed, you show much promise already. As you surmise now, the mirror has, in the past, almost been employed to shatter possibilities instead of reflecting them. Yeah, that's exactly how it happened. I'm sure that's the angle most others wanted to see happen. Removal of potential risks sounds much more palatable than potential itself to some people, after all. Correct again. If destruction was a word that bore too much suffering for my heart, my sole egress from it was abandonment of my quondam fellows and my life's work, making myself a fugitive from the past. Why did you bring yourself to just abandon it all? I conversed. With who? With myself, that lies within me. Oh, Zàng. As you are aware, the mirror's reflection extends beyond the veils of our own reality. It reflects the potentialities, the latent strength, and the world. Yet even among them, the reflection of the greatest importance is that of the self. but not the innumerable worlds the mirror enchant your gaze. First, one must direct their studies inward and reflect upon oneself. Oh, you can see the spice bush. I had a very precious time learning to converse with my inner self. Xichun has grown. Sinclair has grown. Now, if you are prepared, do explain what you see in the mirror. You needn't haste. For some reason, Xichun appeared to hesitate before the mirror. Hey, you know, it's been a while since I looked into the mirror for so long. My lady, do you recall Zàng of the Shi family who contacted you for a meeting? Yeah, the guy who said he was going to show me a precious flower that blooms only at night. I remember that you were vehemently against me going out there, so I stayed inside. I wonder what kind of flower it was. Alright, well that sounds like an assassination attempt. Just saying. Don't tell me you were actually looking forward to meeting him, my lady. Oh, of course not. You were wise to stay inside. It was revealed that you weren't the only person who was invited, my lady. That vile man had hired a group of assassins to ambush the meeting spot. Would have been waiting there to spring the trap had you gone. But apparently he was outplayed and had his limbs and head torn off as punishment. What a relief, isn't it? I guess. I'm glad I didn't go away. You were right. If only you still had the Wu branch under your control. Oh, interesting. Stop it. We agreed to move on from that, remember? We don't have to talk about it. I was brushing my hair and looking in the mirror as we were talking, but I realized that I no longer recognized the girl in the mirror. Isn't that a song? I don't know why, but I found it so hard to meet her eyes. But I brushed it off because I had to. An experience like that was going to be a common occurrence anyway, and a family hierarch war was always looming on the horizon. She looks so tired. She looks really disappointed. And yeah, her hair is messy. Perhaps what you felt then may have been shame. But it is paramount to face oneself nonetheless. Nay, especially so if it was. And Sinclair, what do you see? Oh no, he looks into it and he sees Sinclair. I see... Well, I just see myself smiling. I don't see what's so out of the ordinary. But it seems like Sinclair couldn't really bring himself to face the mirror. Hey, after what we just discussed, I think I understand something now. Now that I've had some quiet time looking at my reflection, I think I uncovered a part of myself I've had hidden away for a long time. I learned how to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. I had a very precious time learning to converse with my inner self. Ooh, expert. Yep, leveled up. Ooh, she's very weak to slash. Okay. Dude, this is cool. Banana Bolus. Gang Bolus. Sanity Thorns. Interesting. This is so funny. Oh, look at the little doll. Huh, I wonder who made that for her. That's cool. Can't like move these. Okay. So now Dawn's gonna teach her, be passionate and dream on. Fixer tales. She'll just configure anything new? No. Actually, I'll turn these up. Except that one. Turn those on for the fights. It's true that a station of teaching is prone to imbue one with a sense of bashfulness. It's so humble. Sinclair and Xichun both sat with a bit of apprehension as well. Which is understandable, given what Sode told them sometime before the lesson started. Sode's warning him about Dawn some time ago. Otis, who'd been glaring daggers at Don Quixote for a good while, finally decided to voice her doubts to Sode. What is Don Quixote, that woman, supposed to teach? That woman? Have you not considered that her usual flippancy might only cause more trouble than it's worth? You worry too much, Otis. While she may not look it, Don Quixote is extremely well versed in those adventure tales. Why would any of that matter? Have you yourself considered that fixers often appear when history is in the making? Oh. Dude, what is up with Otis? Is she... I don't know, it feels like ever since Canto 7, she's been... like, even worse, you know? I don't know how to put it into words. Like she's showing far more disdain for the other sinners. Probably because she keeps getting humbled, I'd imagine. So it's like a projection of her own self-loathing. I could see that. Yeah, let us see here. Don Quixote took a second to savor the moment as though she had been preparing her whole life for it, then continued. Amongst the greatest fixers whose honored names were engraved in history, verily, let us commence this lesson with the tale of the fixers Yue Fei. This tale beginneth in the year... sometime later. No, I wanted to hear that. Are you done? Just how can she continue to talk at such a length? She's been going for ages. Thus cometh the time to test thy dedication to this class and the knowledge that should naturally come with it. A pop quiz if thou wilt. Oh no. What the hell? No. No way. When did she even find the time to prepare this? I can assure thee, is a quiz of entirely reasonable difficulty if thou hast paid attention in class. Worry thee not. Does this pop quiz have prizes? But of course, I came prepared for such inquiries. For each correct answer I shall bestow upon thee from the very treasure chest of mine. These precious fixer badges. Forsooth, I did not let a single day go by in which I did not polish each and every one of them on 3 separate occasions at the very least. I don't know. I don't really need them. Hold thine applause, for there is a bonus reward for the victor who, by the end of this match, carries more badges. Thou shalt attain the role of a protagonist in this theatrical play of my making. Fixer Chronicles Yue Fei. It's an opportunity of a lifetime. I'm still not really... It's not doing anything for either of us. It's still a pretty useless reward, but if you're turning this into a competition, I won't lose. Seriously? Yue Fei was a Chinese general? Oh, cool. What? Scared you'll lose? Is history your weakness or something? I'll have you know that I was the teacher's pet in every single history class I took. I'll have you know that I was, no matter the subject, showered with praise from every master I ever had. Okay, if that's how you want to play it, I'll have you know that I was a prodigy in other classes too. I did great in art classes, pretty good in math too. I was just being humble, because I didn't want to steal your thunder, Xichun. But let me tell you that I was trained in the mastery of at least 10 different disciplines every single day, and on one of those days, you know what one of my masters told me? He said, "Looks like Miss Xichun's finally getting a feel for how friendships close in age are forged in school." That's good. No matter how excellent her masters were, with some experiences you just can't learn from teachers. That's true. I've always thought like school and college were more about the social aspects than actually learning anything important. I TikToked in response. Is year 505. What is the historical community's consensus on the most illustrious battle that Fixer Yue Fei is said to have partaken in? Let me to impart to thee a major clue. Thou hast paid attention as I discoursed upon the 5 pillages in which the Fixer Yue Fei was mentioned. It should not be a difficult question to answer. The Honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven, who would... What the hell? Cerulean Heaven? That's a crazy title. Who attained triumph in the Battle of Rhino Tree in the year 465, hath said what was the worst ordeal she had to face in her career. I've got it. It's when she had to forge onward, despite watching her dear comrades fall one by one as they held the line to buy her time. Chinese battle names go wild? Is that a real one? Damn it, I was too slow. By young Xichun, thou art incorrect. No. Honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven is recorded to have testified that the worst ordeal in her career was when she was forced to stand before her enemies with hair that was not luscious, as the supply line breakage caused her regular delivery of nutritional supplements to cease. What thou hast suggested, young Xichun, was her 17th most difficult ordeal. Alright, what are the chances that she's actually related to Ricardo then? Bristly hair. She's speaking like she was actually there. But do you think she was? I mean, it's not impossible given her age. That impression is quite understandable, for I am trained in the ways of vividly regaling these tales, but most of these are tales I've learned from books. Much did I anticipate an opportunity to regale these tales to such audience, enough to study the ways of minstrels. There's a clear look of pride in her twinkling eyes. Does she have a microphone? What are these figures? She's got the Power Rangers. Sick. I was completely absorbed in the exhilarating tales of Fixers. I even forgot to breathe at one point. passes out. What was the secret technique Honorable Fixer Lysander employed in his resolution of the case of the Fey Forest? Speak its name in full. I've got it. It's a summer night fantasia. Ah, yet I cannot let pass such an unmotivated retelling of his super ultimate move. Hardly could one internalize the true, noble spirit of Fixers by simply reciting with such apathy. Thou must recreate the exact pose and the enunciation. Are you kidding me? Whew. Come on, you can do this, Xichun. You can do this. This is nothing. No way. Illusions of a midsummer night shall devour thee whole. Look at Dawn, she's crying. Sinclair defeated. Dude, what? What is this? Summer Night Fantasia. Thine enunciation was quite shaky upon the word illusions, yet thou hast demonstrated sufficient courage. Thus I bestow upon thee this badge. I grow tired of this nonsense. Just how much longer are you planning to drag this on? Thus muttered the hero, then declared, I shall tear this evil storm asunder and find a place for this blade at the center of thy heart. Dante, lights, left side. Gotcha. Don Quixote, who was watching Sinclair and Xichun's two-person play, silently wiped her tears away. Bravo, bravo. Certain minor details were missed, such as that Yue Fei, the Fixer, was left-handed, that he had a habit of playing with a lighter in his left pocket before every duel, yet it was a wonderful reenactment indeed. I have no other critique to impart upon thee. When faced with great adversity in thine adventures, rekindle the memory of Yue Fei, the Fixer's final duel. Remember it well. Thus cometh to an end the lessons of today. Huh. It was just for a moment, but I think I'm starting to get it. Look at why she's so obsessed with Fixers. Clutched tightly in Xichun's hands were the badges Don Quixote had gifted to her. Did she have a microphone at one point in that? I was completely absorbed in the exhilarating tales of Fixers. I even forgot to breathe. And you sang? Yep. Xichun gained 60 max HP. Not huge. Okay, so Don Quixote is good for morale. Not so much the Ren stat. Oh, you can't do 2? Okay. So now it's Faust's turn. This is a component part taken from the structure that forms H-Corp. This may prove to be an opportunity to conduct an in-depth analysis on the nature of the former H-Corp singularity, which has been endearing for such a long time. Huh. You look kinda upbeat today, Miss Faust. Indeed, an opportunity to study the old H-Corp singularity is not one that comes often. Dude, what if the walls and stuff are actually alive? Like the metal? As there is a potential for integration into Mephistopheles, I made a request to disassemble a part of the bus's engine, but was denied. A shame. Aren't you the one who built Mephistopheles, though, Miss Faust? Mephistopheles is indeed Faust's work, but not all of it was mine. It is possible that Faust may never reveal every small detail that went into its creation. Oh, but not all of it is mine. That's because part of it came from Old L Corp. You know the part that whenever you do the extraction, and all the chains and stuff shoot out, that's the same core that we see in Lobotomy Corp. I would very much enjoy a chance to completely disassemble it, even its engines, so that it could be reassembled with my own hands. Yeah, sure. Fucking exploded. Managed to learn various detailed mechanical fundamentals about old H-Corp technology. So that's how it works. I think I get it. You'd think this is how I'd get to learn more about the old H-Corp. I don't think I can do much against the reconstruction days right now, but this knowledge will certainly come in handy when the day comes for me to gradually dismantle that iniquitous thing. The day when Hongyuan can be a place where people can live without fear. Classic chemistry class screw up. I remember in my chemistry class, we had one where we were creating vacuums, and my teacher literally saved 2 girls because they almost super fucked up. Man. Yeah, chemistry is no joke, man. Let the fear of the encroaching reconstruction days without obsessively counting their rooms to see if they'll fall or not. So Hongyuan can be a place where you can sleep with the promise of safe tomorrows. Fortunately, there's no eye wash station or whatever. I'm sure you'll pull it off. Oh, and I learned a lot during this lesson too, Miss Faust. And she's dead. Oh, it literally happens. Voltage must have been set too high. Repeating experiments with a different combination of fuses and wires. Have you guys ever seen those videos where a guy takes like increased voltage and sends it into children's toys? There's a really funny one with Elmo. You should check out. And there was supposed to be a lesson somewhere in there, right? Yeah, don't mess with the electricity. Combo. Another combo. Pixar Association Encyclopedia for Dummies. Heard of another incident from your bio teacher where a student almost was permanently blinded? Expert. Oh, Gregor. My war tales. I don't think we need morale, so let's do Faust and Yisang. Smartest person in the city makes a pipe bomb in class. Whoops. Oh, the music's sad. Unlike some other classes, which were more on the upbeat side of things, the room's air fell grim and solemn as soon as everyone saw what Gregor had written on the chalkboard. Alright, well, I'm not gonna say that. Alright, you just got put on a watch list for writing that in chat. That's so funny. The room's air fell grim and solemn as soon I read that. On war. Losing a wing war leaves a much larger, longer-lasting impact than some medium-sized enterprising closing up shop. It might be too soon to talk about this, but we came pretty darn close to one recently, didn't we? Soldier Bug Guy. I feel like Gregor's got to be my second favorite center, man. I don't know. I feel like I relate to him a lot. We're this close to large-scale war breaking out right here, which absolutely would have happened if Ms. Xichun here failed to finish her ascension. It would have spread like wildfire too. So, my class is going to be about what exactly happens when a war... Oh. A piece of chalk slipped from Gregor's fingers as he went to scribble something on the board. His left hand was trembling as though the room's temperature had plummeted only for him. Man, why's it gotta... Excuse me, Ms. Zylu, is it okay if I smoke? Go ahead. You good? Well, when else am I gonna get a chance to share the realities of a war right to a wing chief executive officer's face, huh? The moments that just don't come off your skin, no matter how hard you scrub at them. Hey, take a break if you need it. I'm going to listen to every word you have to say here today, no matter how long it takes. Man, do I appreciate that sentiment. Well, still though, I can't dilly-dally when Mrs. Xichun's got other stuff to deal with, huh? Let's take a look at how things were at the very beginning of the Winged War. Dang, he's really pumping. Now I know enough about urban and trench warfare to give an explanation of my own. I know. Could they be smiling at this? And that's why the smoke war fronts were mostly characterized by trench warfare. I'd imagine it's literally because of the smoke, you know, visibility being an issue. Which, dude, trench warfare is so gruesome. I don't know. Whenever it comes to like war movies and stuff, I always tell people to watch All's Quiet on the Western Front. I think that's such a good movie at showing the reality of war. You know, not glamorizing it. And then, man, nowadays they just use drones to like drop grenades on people. And I think recently at I don't know what they call it, a weapon tech convention, they showed like a mini drone that's built to propel itself into like someone's head. When it hits, it just like immediately fires a shot, destroying the drone and, you know, killing the person. I don't know. Dual warfare is gonna be crazy in the future. Not excited for it. No one wanted to risk fighting in concrete jungles where they could be surrounded by enemies at all times, so everyone tried to draw each other out to an open field battle, which naturally turned into trench warfare. Of course, every wing has a different singularity, so this isn't really applicable in all cases. It's just that the former G-Corp found flat plains easier to maneuver in. I feel like Dagyuan could make a pretty good use of Hongyuan as a defensive fortress, especially with its internal structures constantly shifting around, which the Heishao know and use very well. Exactly. They should explain why they were hesitating outside Dagyuan. Remember the thumb fellas? The ones we met who were going in circles? Not to mention how the Heishao all utilize the topography of Hongyuan differently. Even if an outsider were to get a read on how one of the branches maneuver around Hongyuan, as long as the 12 Heishao branches are standing, Hongyuan is unassailable. At the same time, people are using drones, there's still bayonet and knife fights in the same battlefield. Yeah, I mean, you know, technology and the materials used to make it have their limits, right? Well, despite going into all that, I'm sure we all know what the best answer in all warfare is. Don't do it! Not having a war in the first place, yes. I'll be honest, I can't stop thinking about some of the stories you've been telling us. Can't even imagine what it would have been like to have to not only witness it, but go through all of that. We did visit your fathoms, Gregor, but that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. The city was devoured in smoke, its citizens in madness. He'd always shrug off those stories as ramblings of the past, but during the war, he stood at the center of the heartless machine that was the city. Its every gear calibrated to slaughterhouse precision to maximize the death of its people. Damn. I had to stop. This is like just like the perfect sentence. I don't know. So well written. But you know, L-Corp and you know, Ian, like you said, things Benjamin, you know, they're all a part of that too. Because they wanted to replace the old L-Corp. There, he must have witnessed things far worse than the worst the city presently has to offer. His eyes gazed beyond the veil of the bygone past, shaking restlessly in pursuit of what was no more. Oh boy, sorry fellas, I'm afraid I got carried away lamenting what happened that I forgot this was supposed to be a class. I'll be sure to prep something more useful next time. No, everything you told me really solidified my resolve. Its chaos within Hongyuan needs to come to an end soon, lest something so horrible could happen. Heading to my next class. Wait for me! Even after the two students had left, Gregor lingered in that room for a while, lighting up cigarette after cigarette without erasing what he wrote on the chalkboard. Smoke soon filled the room. Oh yeah, you would think him being in the smoke war would lead to him not smoking, you know? I never really thought of that. Poor guy. I left only after almost emptying the entire pack. Hey, passive improved. Ooh, Honglu. Surviving Hong Yuan. Let's see, so he gives... Yeah, let's try to level him up. Then we'll put Dawn in there to give ourselves morale. That boosted back up. Or do we even need it yet? 80? I guess we don't really know what the percent chance of failure is. Maybe it is just, you know, 20% because we're on 80 right now. But I do want to see if we can get a combo with Gregor and Dawn. We gotta test it out. Hey, Lindayu! Gregor's fighting his PTSD and shell shock just to ensure another war is prevented. Yeah, Gregor is he's a good guy. He's got a lot of survivor's guilt, for sure. How class is going, Xichun? I'm not you, big bro. I pay attention in class. Oh, hello, Miss Dayu. Hoo-hoo, she was really insistent on helping me out, even though I refused because she looked preoccupied. The moment I found out about the contents of his lesson plan, I simply could not allow him to do this alone. Oh, interesting. Her title's not part of the shoe. Looks like it's going to be another serious class. Apologies for the delayed greetings. The Yu of the Lin family formally extends her greetings to the venerable hierarch. It's been a while since I heard that greeting around here. Wait, what about Biggs's Bo Chai? Are you sure it's okay for a Shu family bodyguard to be here? I am no longer employed at Miss Bo Chai's guard. Oh. Wait, don't tell me we got you Everything I did that day, including accompanying you, was under Miss Bo Chai's orders. That's why she no longer needed my services. I don't understand myself. She suddenly let me go after the trouble was over. So, what's there for you to teach me, big bro? The last lesson plan about not making things awkward got vetoed by Zailu, so... You could have taught me a thing or two if we were still kids, but come on. You spent most of your time stuck in Yi Hongyuan before leaving Hongyuan. I don't know what you could possibly have to teach me. Yeah, don't you worry, Xichun. This is the one thing I think I'm pretty good at. My lesson for Xichun and Sinclair is... In clear, neat handwriting, Honglu wrote Surviving Hongyuan on the chalkboard. Alright, step 1. Never go out at nighttime. Oh, well, I don't think I need any help in that department from you. Look, I know you've had your share of assassination attempts, big bro, but Jiamu, I mean, the previous hierarch and the elders' favor sheltered you from the worst of it. She's not wrong. Back when we had to fight our way through a bunch of sweepers, weren't you also one of the handful who got assassinated? Oh, that? I was wandering the hallways because I felt like something was off about my room. Until Dante told us all to go back to our rooms, of course. Is he blaming Dante? Well, wait, it was my fault. You do have some intuition, I'll give you that. It's like I'm going to have to prove myself. Hey you, would you mind preparing the thing? Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be the training dummy. You have my utmost faith, but please, do practice caution. Sometime later, Ling Deyu appeared with 4 bowls, splishing with tea, before sprinkling some powder into one of them. What's that? Oh, the poison test? That's powdered wolfsbane. I see where this is going. You're going to teach me how to tell which of these bowls contain poison, right? You can stop now. I learned to recognize infamous poisons like wolfbane when I was 7. If it was something as tame as what you're suggesting, Venerable Hierarch, I would not have been here to accompany him. Ling Deyu continued her process, sprinkling wolfsbane powder into 2 more bowls. Honglu, who was watching that with an oddly contented expression, closed his eyes. Please, mix them up, Deyu. Okay, wait, what? We started in confusion, but we could hardly tell what was going on with the speed at which Ling Deyu swapped around the bowls. When we looked back at Honglu, there were 3 silver spoons in his hand. The silver spoons were custom made at Dog Yuan's request, a must-have item for children of the 4 great houses. They can detect non-sulfuric poison as well. Yeah, I know. They're actually... Ugh. Actually what? It's nothing. Hoo-hoo, and Hong Yuan, where we are beset by threats of assassination from all directions. Knowledge alone isn't enough to save you. What the heck are you? Honglu opens his eyes before Xichun can finish her sentence. Then he throws the silver spoon in his hands, like throwing pins toward 3 of the bowls. And immediately chugs the 4th bowl, which he hadn't thrown a spoon at. Holy crap, are you insane? You barely even checked them for... Zyran's new air tea is always delicious, even when cooled. 3 silver spoons Honglu cast earlier were slowly melting away after quickly becoming tarnished black. Is wolfbane poison supposed to melt through metal? People like to be thorough with their poisons in Dag Yuan. Since everyone's been trained for immunity since childhood, you have to make a mixture of various poisons to have a real effect. Fine, I don't even want to argue. What's your secret? I want to know too. Do they sound different or something? It's just blind luck, isn't it? I just went with my hunch. Just a hunch? How are we supposed to learn that? I'm not Heathcliff, you know. We'll get the hang of it after a few tries. I'll help you out. Shall we begin with 2 bowls? Dude, they explode. I managed to tell the difference between the bowls by reading Honglu and Deyu's subtle tells. I see. When you say you just avoided whatever felt wrong with a hunch, you were reflexively identifying the threat by reading the room and connecting it to your intuitive experiences. Aha, you were using Miss Deyu's anxious breathing to clue you in. So this is how you managed to survive for so long. Listen carefully, Xichun. I know that the adepts of Yitei will come to your aid with a flick of your wrist. And I know that your residents... what the hell? Yuan Jian Wu will be engineered by the best craftsmen to become a safe fortress stocked to the brim with all kinds of useful boluses to protect your life. Even still, there will come a day when you start to feel this creeping sensation whose origin you can't identify, and when it does, I hope you won't brush off that sensation as nothing. You're worrying over nothing. Xichun whipped around away from Honglu as if to express dissatisfaction, but Her softened expression told me that she was glad to see him worried. Yeah, Honglu cares. Ooh, so understanding? Oh, so those were just okay? +6. Completely absorbed. Morale's back up. Every 6 days, you will be subject to midterms, prepared by the board of directors, Jia Yuan Chun. A palanquin has been prepared to take you to the exam site. But only by passing the test may Jia Ji Chun retain her status as the family hierarch. My lady. Oh, don't worry yourself over much, Master Wei. You sound like you're at a funeral. Oh, I hope not. Could you imagine that Xichun survives Canto 8, dies in her Intervallo? She'll pass these tests with ease as long as she has been diligently taking her classes. No, I simply hope I can survive until she returns, cough. You must be getting a lot of paper cuts from all the paperwork, huh? Seems that Wei's rather funeral-y voice wasn't just out of concern for Xichun. Wait, are you sure you're okay? That would be so sad. I don't think they'll do it. Like, Project Moon's invested a lot in Xichun. Which, I guess that could be a death flag. I don't know. Can't escape them, even in dreams. The unfinished bundles of paperwork cascading over me like a storm, burying me. Hey, that sounds like that one abnormality event. Yeah, you guys haven't been procrastinating lately, have you? Steel yourself, for that was no dream at all. In fact, never have I once seen paperwork trained in the arts of airwalking until now. I must be severely sleep deprived. Looks like we're not the only ones going through the ringer. Fight time. Hey, you're one of the She Boys. Alright, she doesn't know his name. We finally meet. I'd hoped to fight you in the family hierarch war. If you'd run into me then. Isn't this supposed to be a sparring match? Why does it sound like you have a personal grudge against me? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all? Why in the world would I ever hold a grudge against you? The results of the family hierarch war couldn't be any clearer. And everyone, even remotely connected to the mess, has all been dragged away and put under investigation. And hey, guess what? They dragged away half of my family, which means more room for me. I should really thank you, right? Honestly, why don't you just declare war against the Shi family at this point? Wouldn't that be much easier? War's not easy. It never is. What are you on about all of a sudden? It's not something we should be talking so lightly about, even as a joke. Your family was arrested because they are under investigation for treason against Dag Yuan Yuan. If they're innocent, I'm sure they'll be released soon enough. I know it's pretty much a given that they'll all be ruled as guilty, regardless of what really happened. You know I can't even pay them a visit because you hidden their cells all over Hong Yuan? They're not hidden. All holding cells within Hong Yuan have always been designed to move around in very short intervals. You know, that does seem like the kind of design that would lead people to make some unfortunate assumptions. I'm sure the initial purpose was to prevent escapes. I recently gained a better understanding of Hong Yuan's structure, so I'm planning to change our policies so that the prisoners still on trial are allowed to have fixed locations. Really? Where do you... Was lucky enough to take a few excellent classes recently. Managed to reflect upon myself a bit too. You did change a little. Still, you better not expect me to go easy on you. I've got my own things to take care of. Good. Come on, let's do this. Sparring grounds. Many illustrious fixers of the past have said that naught but disparagement awaits unjust victories. I doubt he's changed at all. Sparring complete. Ends encounter when this unit's HP drops below 20%. Yeah, I think all of this is pretty much the same besides that new passive. Okay, that's cool. Skill 3 right off the bat. I love to see it. Okay, this fight's probably a lot easier. If you remember during Kanto 8 Part 2, he gains a ton of shield. I think he had more HP. Damn, dude, he's getting styled on. You know, I was gonna say that I'd rather kind of control Xichun, but from a narrative standpoint, it makes a lot more sense that we're not actually controlling her, you know. So I don't mind this. Oh, we killed him. Yeah, try to vote. Try to have no confidence vote now. Good for you. You won. Now stop giving me that look and get out of here. You lost most of your clan during the family hierarch war, didn't you? Yeah, so what? Are you calling me a penniless loser? Yeah. You little... I'm sure that's what I look like to you too. You forgot this drop today? Hello? Hi, Mouse. How are you doing? Dude, you know, forgetting when an update happens is one of my biggest fears. Wake up in a cold sweat. Like, oh god, did the update already happen? Because for me, I haven't missed an update since Limbus started. Not bad, just in the middle of moving and starting a new job. Ooh. Yeah, moving is not fun. I did a lot of that when I was in the Navy. It's easier when you just don't have stuff. I'll say that. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, nah, I definitely feel that. Good opportunity to purge. I remember one of the times when I moved, I had to get rid of a desk that I really liked. That fucking sucked. Because I couldn't find anyone to buy it in time, so I just donated it. I don't want your... Sorry. Every clan member who died in the evaluation to have died for nothing. Rip desk. Dude, it was... Oh gosh, it was such a good desk. One of those, like, really nice L-shaped ones, too. But the desk... I guess the desk I have now is pretty cool. It's like a carbon fiber gaming desk. It has, like, weird LEDs and stuff in it, like light strips, but I don't have those plugged in. The things I really like about it, it's got a... like a cup holder on it, and then also another, I don't know, I guess like a hanger so you can put your headphones on. Yeah, I don't know, I like this. If I show weakness, that means I'm making everyone who participated in the evaluation look weak. So I'm going to win, and I'm going to win without the fertile soil my predecessors have left behind, because their legacy was unjustly nourished by the blood and tears of Hongyuan itself. Be Huazen, you are tenacious, determined, and strong of will. It must be why everyone stood by you, down to the last man. You knew my name, ma'am? That's so funny. I was wondering when they're gonna bring that up. I do. So, what do you think? Want to make them sing your name in glory for the remaining history of Hongyuan? I like that. Her smile. Oh, Ishmael. Yes. Exploring and overcoming the unknown. Jianggu Journeys. Okay. And she gives a lot of Yang, which we do need to start prioritizing, I think. We're kind of all out of balance. Most of it's in Ren. Heard you managed to come out on top in your first sparring match. Congrats. Oh, you can hear the waves. Thanks. I gotta admit, your classes are definitely coming in handy. I like your attitude. Well, shall we take a look at what I prepared for today? You're teaching about exploring, huh? Going to be an indoors class? Yep, exploring. Where should I begin? It's a very big subject. Free soloing to the top of the highest building in Hongyuan. Surviving 10 days in Hongyuan back streets with only 3 items. Plenty of ideas, but most of them got denied. With only 3 items. And rightly so. That's how Xichun dies. Falling off a skyscraper. And that's when I realized that exploring isn't always limited to adventures in the physical space. A few weeks ago. So I'm just here to fill in, since the game needs a certain number of players, but really? Can you really call this tabletop game an adventure? No way. Are they gonna play D&D? Getting games of make-believe. Any simulacra can be made as real as... Ah, what a move. Oh, nice. I'm gonna roll for damage. Oh no, tell me it's Warhammer. Oh dude, it's gotta be Warhammer. Yeah, young Ishmael, thou hast absolutely pummeled the Gorgon beast with thy fireball spell, rendering it most crispy. Okay. I mean, second best tabletop's not bad, I guess. Was a formidable foe. That was wonderfully executed, Miss Ishmael. Dawn as a DM is so perfect. Yeah, she's got the enthusiasm for it and the imagination. Huh? Really? Well then, as my next move. And that's how you came up with this? Played a few other games, but this is new for me too. I'm still pretty new in general, I guess. This is called Jianggu Journeys, or J&J. It's a popular game among Hongguan's youths. It's gotten generally positive reviews too. But Ishmael so proudly presented before everyone appeared to be a board game with numerous cards and minifigures. Okay. What do these huge piles of papers have to do with exploration? Rule number 1. The most experienced player among those gathered becomes the JM. I'm guessing Journey Master instead of Game Master. Okay. The JM? Yeah, Journey Master. The Journey Master designs the story around the player's choices, sets the stage for what happens next. It generally helps guide the explorers to safely arrive at their goals. That's why the most experienced player takes that role. Which would be me. Strength. So Wisdom, Strength, Dexterity. Each character seems to have these things called stats. Looks like we just have to pick them from a set of pre-made characters for this one. So, I'm supposed to be playing this character's role. Sinclair and Xichun picked up their cards with confusion clearing their eyes. You arrive at the great city of Yanyun, Smoke Cloud, a place known to be the gathering hub for all kinds of influential people. You traveled here in search of a legendary treasure called, the Tianya Sword. Sword of Far Land. City of Yanyun, huh? Cool. So why are we looking for that sword again? Phew, it's because, so there's this legend in Yanyun about how the sword of, right, the Tianya sword is the only way to quell the chaos of these lands and bring peace to its people. And also, about how having that sword is a proof of the true leader of these lands, and so on and so forth, you know? Alright, so she's not that experienced, but just more than these two, I guess. Ishmael was stuttering and stammering through the introduction without her usual confidence. Not what you expected from Ishmael. You know, she's doing her best with what she can do. I see. City called Yanyun must be in a lot of trouble too. Seemingly affected by the oddly familiar setting of the story, Xichun nodded solemnly without noticing Ishmael stumbling through the introduction. Well, you know how it is. Point is, you guys need to go find that sword. Then I will claim the Tianyu sword, no matter what it costs me. Xichun nods with determination. Worked with Sinclair to come up with creative solutions to all kinds of trials we faced in the adventure. Nice. Oh, we do have a combo with Faust. Prep time. So all stats +1. From the rumors you've gathered, it seems that the Kazan Keep might have heard the whereabouts of that sword. What will you do? I walk up to the Kazan Keep, chat him up, and try to gain his trust. You see, I always like to go for the, vicious mockery. I think that's the best way to get any information from anybody. Are you sure? Remember, your wisdom is extremely low right now, which means that you'll find it hard to form even the simplest sentence. Fireball. Get him while he's not looking. What if I found a different way to gain the Kazan Keep's trust that doesn't involve sweet-talking him? I do have a pretty high strength stat, which should give me access to certain alternative methods of persuasion that doesn't require skill in speechcraft. Hold on. I'll try to convince the Kazan Keep. I think I've got a decent chance at this. My wisdom is pretty high. And you passed the check. Kazan Keep looks at you, having lowered his guard. Not you, Sinclair. He's still pretty wary of you. Okay. Then I guess I'll just stand in the corner over there, unsheath my weapon, and play around with it for a bit. That's what he expects me to do anyway, isn't it? You're just role-playing Heathcliff now, aren't you? That's really funny. Because Sinclair's the one that swapped places with Heathcliff during the April Fool's event, too. You think that's all canon? The Kazan Keep shares some information about the sword he heard. He explains that the party should seek northeast, toward Yinzi Mountain, Cloud Rise. But what's this? Tears begin to well in the Kazan Keep's eyes as he continues to explain. Apparently, a patrolling guard beat his son pretty badly, just for loitering around the guard. The wound is pretty severe, so he needs medicine, but he can't seem to find any. Oh no. That's too bad, but we've got a job to do. Since we have what we came here for, we leave the Kazan. Well, they say the JMs aren't supposed to interfere with the player's choices, but let's be honest. I would have made the same choice. You can't stop and help out for every little side quest when there's a whole lot of adventure to go through. What? Alright, hard disagree for me. I'm definitely like a completionist when it comes to games. No, we're not leaving. I'm going to get him that medicine. What? After a few turns of various trials and tribulations for Sinclair, Kazan Keep's son, who fortunately was able to recover, hears your story and hesitantly shares what he knows. You realize that he's talking about the fairy Yao Gui, guardian of the Tianya sword. He explains that the fairy Yao Gui's power grows under bright moonlight. Hold on, isn't it full moon right now? Then we should wait until the sky is overcast. Hearing that, the Innkeep's son takes a quick look at the clouds, then tells you that it might be raining in about a week. Glad we helped him out. Phew, okay. Let's make sure we're prepared before we go. Oh, this is sick. Sinclair eating his thumb. You're gonna have to roll 15 or higher to hit. I know, I'm focused. Hey, I rolled a 16! With a final singular strike from Xichun, the fairy Yao Gui finally falls to the ground, defeated. Yes, the Tianya sword is ours! Excited, the party runs up to the sword embedded deep into the earth and grabs enthusiastically upon the hilt. With this, we can... However, the defeated fairy Yao Gui, whom the party assumed was dead, suddenly jumps to its feet and lunges at Xichun, who just pulled the sword from the ground. No! I quickly get between Xichun and the monster. But if that crits, it's going to be pretty deadly, even for you. Let's see if you can make the evasion save. 1, and another 1. Nope, that's a critical fail. No, Sinclair. It's okay. Sinclair falls to the ground, bleeding profusely from the gaping wound. Yao Gui lies still as well, the final vestiges of its strength completely spent. Wait, why is he actually bleeding? It's Sinclair! Go on without me. Take that sword and go down to the village. I'm the leader they need. That sword as your proof. No, the sword wouldn't mean anything without my adventuring buddy. I'm going to bandage Sinclair up and carry him back. I won't leave him behind and descend the mountain all on my own. Wait, if that's your choice then, but yeah, the bleeding stops as soon as you wrap him up. He's just that sturdy, you know? That strike would have killed pretty much anyone, but you know how healthy he is. Alright, that feels like a bit of interference. On your feet, Sinclair. We're getting out of here together. Grab onto my shoulder. That's it. Step by step. Hey, Xichun, look over there. Everyone we'd helped and saved on our journey has come out to welcome us home. You're right. If it weren't for you, Sinclair, I never would have stopped and talked to every single villager there to hear their troubles. Dude, Sinclair's me. The sword was only a symbol all along. All of our efforts and the experiences we gained in our journey for the sword were what taught me how to be a good leader, not the sword itself. Dude, it's so cheesy. I love it. You're right. The real success of this adventure was everyone's efforts along the way. I feel like the game overtook the class at some point along the way. This is a really good Intervallo. I love this. Prep time. Fast exploded. Anyone else having issues with the event on mobile? What issues are you having? I don't see anything on Limbus's official Twitter. Oh, huge. You can tell Project Moon just loves games, it's nice. Actual passion helps you make games. Who would have thunk? All those buffs. He's level 51. Dude, we still need a lot of young. Mine's 14. That'll put us at somewhere in the 60s. So we can dawn here. Also need to find more combos too. Dang, there's a ton. Morale down to okay. Normal slash. Yeah, now she's not gonna die in one hit. Back up the full morale. 60 max HP, and another Crimson Spring improvement. Which I'm gonna be honest, I have not noticed anything. Oh, this went down. It's down to 3 types of negative effects. It was 4. Ooh, Mersault? Judgment Containment. Morale plus 40. Okay, so I guess I could have waited. Nice. Salt's already an expert. Oh, was he? I didn't notice that. Makes sense, though. I don't get the sense that Mersault's necessarily bad at anything, besides making his own choices. In regards to every activity, involvement of unnecessary emotions and personal judgment is to be wasteful. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. And I will share an excerpt from Sinclair's exchange with the manager 32 days ago. Begin quote. He is a robot. Huh? 32 days ago? What? Excuse me, Dante. I'm sorry to have to, his face, ask you this, but most of us are fatally wounded, so can you please turn the clock just one more time? End quote. Unnecessary interjections weighed down your request. Wow, that's pretty bad. Did I really start it that badly? Facial expression changes. He was role-playing. Becoming Sinclair. It is a waste of time to involve emotions when delivering unfavorable news. The same message could have been delivered with merely 2 words. The turn clock. Oh, we failed. Let us commence field practice. Do not ask me a single question for the next 5 minutes. Well, okay. Sure, seems easy enough. Oh, that's a question! Yeah. What the hell? Okay, this is very new. Is he gonna explode? Suddenly, Mersault let out a cry as he clutched his chest, then fell to the floor. Are you okay? And failed. Mersault, you okay? His eyes snapped open. Task failed. 5 minutes have not passed. Oh, shoot. You're excited for his canto? I think his canto falls in line with the mass casualty event, right? You're cheating. This reminds me of the incident Sinclair had so desperately wished to hide. Oh no. What? The what who wished to what? Despite your belief that no one would ever find out your secret, there was one person who got to the bottom of the incident. Come on, just what did you see? Failed again. Mersault just tortures you. Class over. That's funny. Oh, he combos with Ishmael. Nice. 9 to 5. He's too good. Hey, expert. Even more slash resist. Let's see. Like how Mersault's class gives you morale. But I guess seeing him be goofy is pretty fun. So what happens if I do Ishmael, Faust, and then Ishmael, Mersault? Okay, so you do get both combos. Huge. I need to find more, though. Oh, we're gonna hit Master. Nice. I'm curious what Ryoshi's lesson is gonna be. Pick the class. Alright, so that's probably just an okay result. You classed. Ooh, Otis. Ooh, what is this? Xichun's Crimson Phoenix second form rupture. Skill improved. Oh shoot. What was that? Oh, it's just straight up her skill 3. Upgraded. Oh, so did her skill 2, Blaze? Oh, all of them did. Skill 1, Rupture, Blaze, Passion. Dude, is she getting too strong? Should we be worried? Mer Dawn have a combo. It better be huge because there's no reason to do it otherwise. Yeah, that's too much morale. Attention! Today's lesson will cover intelligence acquisition. In other words, men, you will learn how to gain information from people. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that. You just have to turn them to your side by being generous with my spending, by setting a good example as a superior. They'll eventually open up. Foolishness. That is among the worst strategies I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. Could have called her a maggot. Do you not see how wasteful it is to spend the limited military budget? How wasteful it is to spend so much precious time trying to butter them over? The most efficient means of obtaining intelligence is torture. No, it's not. No, it's not. If you torture someone, they'll just give you whatever answer that they think you want to hear. False. Torture? I'd say that's the worst strategy I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. I'd rather not waste my clan strength on something so utterly useless like that. Besides, if you end up accidentally killing them... Foolishness, foolishness. Jeez, can you stop saying that word? How simplistic and disappointing. Your imagination falls short. If that is all you can think of when you hear the word torture. I mean, I guess you don't have to hurt someone. You can just turn on a really annoying TV show or song. Play it over and over again. Then, this unit. This isn't exactly a military unit. Then this Hongyuan may indeed be beyond your ability to lead. While I'm waiting, get on with your lesson. The mention of Hongyuan seemed to put Xichun in a thoughtful mood, as she stopped arguing and began focusing on class. The most effective method of torture isn't physical. Things like waterboarding, electrocution are all inferior. Today, you will learn the torture of language. This met. Dude, my mind immediately went to all the new words that kids say today. Oh my god. Dude, I hear some of the things, like the new word, like, didn't they just add a new stupid word to the dictionary recently? Was it Riz? Yeah, the slang term Riz has been added to dictionaries. Insanity to me. Man, that's crazy. It was Skibbity. Oh yeah, that was another one. Skibbity Riz, get on. God. Dude, kill me now. Use speechcraft to entrap their minds, slowly constrict around them. Oop. And let them take brief sighs of relief every time they give you an answer. That, cadets, is what you will be learning today. To your positions, cadets. With only a few words, I managed to convince the target to spill all the beans. Oh, you spilled beans! The good drill sergeant and bad drill sergeant shall never surrender. Intelligence acquisition, corner your enemy. Alright, well, why do they have weapons? If it's just supposed to be a speechcraft. Gang bolus improved, and we have a fight. And I gained a bunch of combos there. Okay, so we have another way to gain morale. That's huge. All stats +1 and morale? Oh, that's crazy. Just confront. Plus 50% to Yang stat gain from class Xichun, stat gain Yang +7. If it's another 50%, then that goes up to 10 or 11. Okay. We're falling a little behind on Z. Only your secrets, or I'll start Fortnite dancing. Alright, and yeah, I'll tell you anything you want, man. Just please don't. Stop flossing. So here you've defeated Shi Huazhen. You would do best not to let that get to your head. He's always been our family's greatest shame. Hey, watch yourself. Haven't you learned not to underestimate the family underdogs? What? Oh, you don't know? You see, I managed to talk Shi Huazhen into, you know... What? No, it can't be. You cannot have spilled the beans on my parents. My men are already on their way. Nah, but how did you know it was Block 32? I barely managed to get them a hiding spot there. Oh, so it's Block 32. Did you just... I did, huh? It was way easier than it was during class. Alright, Xichun's being a little scary. I've heard stories about how you've changed. I didn't know you had changed into such a heartless woman. Say something, damn it. Don't just stand there completely expressionless and... I see. You won't be shaken by silly little things like this, is that it? That may befit the seat of the hierarch, however... A leader who responds with silence to their inferiors A leader who considers them only disposable tools is bound to rot. Wait, what? That was his whole philosophy in the Canto 8 dungeon. Like, I'm pretty sure one of his passives, the one that lets him heal, is literally killing his own guys. She is Xichun. Refuse to let someone so unqualified such as yourself retain power. Alright, that's a lot of talk for someone who's about to lose. Oh, hey, she got a voice line. Oh yeah, his passives. HP, fix panic. Yeah, so he doesn't have as many passives here. I like the voice lines. That's a nice touch. Oh, did you see that? Ishmael popped up in the corner. Ooh. No, wait, winning with the skill 1? That's crazy. Oh, he does inflict the Omen Talisman. I was about to say, how the hell did we get that? Ooh, not staggered. There we go. That's actually kind of close. I almost got staggered there. Damn it, I was so close. Did you ever really take the time to think about what might happen if Big Sister Yuan-Chun actually gained control of Hong Yuan? Sure, it's going to be all buddy-buddy at first. She's going to acknowledge the authority of the board of directors, butter you up, and compensate you for your efforts. But soon, you're going to see people from other nests coming in here and taking up administrative positions under the guise of advisors. And it's the small families and clans that are going to suffer first. Being staggered against him is guaranteed death. Yeah, he hits hard. And when that time comes, I bet you'll be saying the same thing then. I was so close. It's going to be a while before other members of your family are let go. You know this already. Committed treason, thinking they were piggybacking off Big Sister Yuan-Chun's forces, when in reality she had already discarded them even before it began. She's made sure that nothing about this treason's going to stick to her. Mother, father. Now let's think about this carefully. About Jia Yuan-Chun's vision for Dagwan Yuan. Will it be more H-Corp or Q-Corp? See the point you're making. You've not given us any reason to trust you either. What guarantee do I have that you won't just toss us aside when we're no longer useful? Wait, she literally hasn't done that to anybody. She's actually, like, gone out of her way to make sure people don't get hurt. So, about that hiding place where you put your parents you just accidentally let slip. I'd known their whereabouts for a while, actually. My Heishao had identified their location long ago, but I didn't do anything because there wasn't any evidence that pointed to your parents' involvement. Is that true? Just how low is your opinion of the hierarch? Big sister Yuan Chun made a big show of her own influence at the assembly, but I still have a tight control over the Heishao of the family hierarch. I thought you were arresting every member of the Shi family without even questioning them. What was it again? That leaders must take good care of those who are in the same boat as them. You got that from Ishmael. Why would any hierarch go around arresting innocent people of H-Corp left and right, unnecessarily making more enemies for themselves? I sure don't plan on doing that. Oh, Ryoshu time. TCOC taking care of children. What? Alright, that's not what I was expecting at all. She doesn't have expert on that. Mother time. Yeah, they're doing a lot of foreshadowing for her Kanto, huh? My rent is way too high. Need more Z. Let's see, have I done Honglu and Gregor? I don't think I have. Let's see if they combo. TKT, DWK. What? Time killing time, don't worry, killed? Oh. Teaching kids to deal with kids. Heh, she says. Looks like your manager is not the only one who needs a translator. Yeah. But I'd like to teach a particularly bloody art class, but tisk. That AL black hair discarded my lesson plan. AL? Always lousy? You know, I don't think your lesson plan would have flown even if Xilu wasn't there, artless or otherwise. Artless lacking? Makes sense. In today's class, I'll sink if you're a UA. So slice your neck clean if you're... UA. I don't know. Unattentive asshole? What? But I'll scan if you're a UC. Alright, I got... Oh, underachiever? What would that make UC? Scan. I have nothing for that. Oh, snap your neck completely if you're an unruly adult. But I'll soothe, coax, and nurture if you're an unruly child. What? Oh, so is this like one of those adults should know better type deals? Oh, so she's nice to kids. Did you guys rehearse this or something? Am I getting pranked right now? If only Xichun. If only. No, not at all. Just listen carefully, evaluate the context, and there you have it. Not at all. What context? What context was I supposed to evaluate? Let the art do the talking. MTL, kids. MTL. Something learning? March towards learning? I don't know. Oh yeah, there's much to learn. That's what I meant to say. Still got a bit of that Novocaine from last week, you know. That's my excuse. Class is about to begin. Bring the class material, attendant. The class material is a child. Yes, upon the venerable family hierarch's orders, I brought a child from the Wang family. Why Siren? No, wait, what? You brought a who from a what family upon whose orders? Guys, I don't think there are Xichun's orders at all. Too many travel restrictions here, so I borrowed the rich kid's attendant. You've been bringing her along to get you to places, huh? No, I mean, just what do you mean you brought that kid on my orders? There she was, snuffed out her cigarette, opened the window to clear out the smoke, dusted off her clothing a few times, and only then brought the child to the elevated platform in front of the class. The kid's kinda trembling and anxious looking, Wang family child. I extend my greetings to the venerable hierarch. That kid's scared out of his mind. Memories of childhood are important. They're the experiences that shape your future. True. Well, kinda. Observe and learn. What's up with you acting serious all of a sudden? Though we do agree that childhood memories are important. The memories with Big Brother about you are what... Anyways, moving on. You heard nothing. Aw. The point is, I think becoming approachable to kids here might help prevent a lot of potential future conflicts. We've got your work cut out for you. Children of Dagyuan Yuan are extremely wary of anyone who's not their immediate family. What parents decided that haircut was a good idea? I don't know, maybe it's all he could grow. The Manchu. Even worse, you pretty much tricked that kid here using my name. He must be terrified, and I imagine his parents must have given him a whole lot of warnings too. I'll give you a demonstration. Behold. He returned. This event was peak. Dude, it's killing me. Flawless class. Oh, dude. She grew arms. She's a spider. We got candy. I actually have a pair of these juggling things. I don't remember what they're called though. A maraca. Alright, you know that's specifically for Sinclair. I don't know what this is. A fan. That's for Xichun. She's so fast. I think she's a spider. Wait, but also, is she... What is with the panda and the maracas? Is this all supposed to be one arm? Or is she holding the panda with her elbow? Asura. Ooh, hotboxed. Dude, they create their own smoke war. Omniscient artist's viewpoint. Wow, he's really taken a liking to her. You know, seeing Sinclair's stats increase, do you think Xichun is going to have to fight Sinclair because he made the outburst in front of the board of directors and they're going to have to make an example out of him? Dude. Wow, he's really taken a liking to her. Yeah, he wouldn't stop crying when we tried to get him to calm down. Maybe. That's the only thing I can think. Well, I mean, they won't do that, but that would be really funny. Besides, how's she even doing that with her hands? Not even masters of martial arts move like that. She was practically giving him no time for any other distractions or even a moment to cry. She was taking care of that kid almost effortlessly. She was employing all kinds of tactics, including but not limited to ventriloquism, Kongzu, a traditional Hongyuan toy, fan tricks, sugared fruits, and eventually... Hee pull too hard. The child ended up piggybacking on Ryoshu, the fear he showed earlier gone without a trace. I would have imagined Ryoshu would be good at this. Neat. What do you mean, Sinclair? She's always taking care of you. And with the exact same expression as her usual one, Ryoshu was gently caressing the child. Well, to be more exact, she was giving him a gentle pat. But I think I get it. Showering kids with tasty stuff and gifts isn't the best way to go about it. What's important is helping them understand just what kind of person I am. Yeah, the kid's really on edge for his age. I'd start to make some progress, but whenever he suspected that I was lying or something, he'd immediately go back to being on guard. It's also because he's a Dagyuan kid. Kids don't survive this place for long if they're not quick on the uptake. Venerable Hierarch, may I ask you something? Well, asking's free, but I gotta tell you, it's going to depend on what you're about to ask, whether I can help you or not. Huh? Wrong move, rookie Hierarch. Why say all that when TWDT? You don't get the immaculacy of succinct abbreviations. I feel like this is something like, take your time, essentially. I don't know. Ryoshu grabbed the child's shoulders, brought him before Xichun, then in her usual curtness, spoke precisely 2 words to the confused child, and that seemed to do the trick. Oh. That's what it is? 2 words do trick? Wait, now Dante's getting the hang of it. Speak, kid. My big sis said that when the family hierarch war is over, I can finally play tons with friends. But their parents told them to stay inside because it's too dangerous outside. My cousin says you're the biggest and the baddest of Hongyuan, Venerable Hierarch. So I wanted to ask if you can make Dagyuan safe. I want to play with my friends. Gotcha. I'll review your suggestion positively. Said she'll totally make that happen. Sometime later, after Xiren guided the child out of the classroom, I found Xichun whispering something to herself. You got a lot on your plate, huh? Dealing with restructuring days is just one of them. I was going to try to improve the safety of this place anyway, whether he asked me to or not. Safe enough for a kid like that to run around the market all on his own. Well, probably shouldn't do that. Kids can get into a lot of trouble themselves. A place where he doesn't have to be afraid to go outside. Hershey's Kanto is going to be so tragic, you just know. Because I imagine it's going to extend into, you know, her younger years too, as a kid being raised by all of the fingers. And then presumably having a kid on her own, or having a kid of her own, and then possibly losing them. And then somehow her sword is going to come into it, and, you know, all the artistry behind it. Yeah, I don't... What really scares me is the unique passive she gets in Lehang's fight, Mutilated Memories. Yeah, gonna be scary, man. The combo name for Greg and Ryoshu? Oh, I missed that. Oh, Hotbox? Oh, I did read that. Never mind. Getting Hotbox, you gain 40 morale. Sinclair stat gain, Ren +7. Interesting. Ryoshu helping out Sinclair. Or, you know, maybe Sinclair is gonna have to fight Jia Yuan-chun. Let's see. Hungry Ryoshu is really good, plus 50%. So what if we do Honglu, Ryoshu, and Zàng? So that hits 2 of his combos. And then 1 each. I guess we don't know what Zàng and... Or if Zàng and Ryoshu have a combo. Laughing and playing with children brought back fond memories of my own childhood. Oh, huge. 1 defense level up, 60 max HP, 1 offense level. Crimson Spring second form passion skill improved. And another level. So she's up to 53. Oh, look at this. Crimson Spring third form decapitation. Alright, how did he... It goes from passion to decapitation. It's a 2-coin skill instead of 1. Ooh, Radia. All about the poker face. Alright, nobody better start singing Lady Gaga. We need more Z. Z Faust. Who would Radia go with? Mersault? Or Gregor? She does make fun of Gregor a lot. I think Gregor's gonna be one. We'll try it. You know something? Everyone communicates with their eyes even before they talk. So you better pay attention to what their eyes are saying. We're playing Mahjong. Great, that's really great, but I don't know. It just kind of feels like an oddly specific subject to be talking about. Especially when we're sitting around a gambling table. In Radia's Rose Panner ID, is it Mahjong that she's playing on the computer? Or is it a different game? Sinclair. In the time limit, this just happened to be the fastest and clearest method of demonstrating and training your abilities to control your emotions. I swear, I had no other ulterior motive. I was practically forced to do this. Sure, Radia. Wait, stop glaring at us like that and join us at the table. I'm only briefly visiting my lady to pick up some paperwork. There's still much work to be done. I'll be leaving in no time. It's a ladder? Okay. I can remember. Come on, guy. You know this game needs 4 players. Oh, have Dante play. Dude, Dante's got the ultimate poker face. Refuse your invitation, I must say. It's ridiculous of you to force my lady to partake in such a base activity. What audacity to invite me as well. Oh, so you think you don't have a chance, huh? Wow. And here I thought you'd at least be better than me at this game. Fine, fine, I get it. Don't play a game, you have a snowball's chance in hell of winning. It's a good philosophy. I subscribe to it. Do you seriously think that your shallow, obvious attempts at goading me into playing this game will work? Huh, what? Sorry, Scrub says what? Oh shit. So we joined the table. Sinclair, shocked. Xichun, obviously losing. Alrighty, lesson's pretty straightforward. You 3 will work together to ensure that I don't win this game. In other words, make sure I'm not number 1 by the end of it. Dang, she's kind of full of herself, huh? Well, that seems easy enough. But be warned, I have this special power to read into your minds without hearing even a word out of your mouths. Let me give you a demonstration. Let's see. Sinclair, I can see the corners of your lips twitching while your eyes are suspiciously wandering over there. You're looking to form a pang, aren't you? And Xichun, you... And you want this dong tile I've got. Now I know to never ever discard this tile. How'd you know? Honestly, it would have been tougher for us to not know. You let yourself be anxious, sure, but don't ever let it peek through. The moment someone smells your weakness, they're going to eat you right up. And wait, you... Oh, dude, he's so cool. Using the glint of your glasses to hide your eyes, huh? Phew, this isn't gonna be easy. Your greatest mistake tonight was allowing me a seat at this table. I already know the ready hand you've got there. Oh, you do? Not bad. You're just as much of an open book, my guy. You just need that one Zàng tile, don't you? Sorry, not sorry. You're not getting that tile, because it's not there. Gang. What is this phase? She lost her mouth. It's just a battle between them. I see. You called Gang Meld so you can claim the Zàng, which was the rearmost tile, didn't you? Heh. Does that by any chance imply that you somehow know the location of every tile in this game? Nah, no way. I just have this sixth sense for bad vibes. Very well. Never once did I think I would ever step back into this dark world of shadows, but... Also, I like Radia how her fire is like frost fire, you know? Fits her very well. Very well. Then I'll be setting this Hua aside and... Phew, I'm impressed. They're way too intense. I can hardly get involved. Guys, isn't this supposed to be a class for us? My lady, the importance of this moment could not be overstated. I see. Popped out your ready hand, didn't ya? What do you think? 3 Hua tiles in a row, huh? So you've got some innate luck, too. Then I have to wager it all on this wand suit. Oh. Huh? I won. Hoo hoo hoo. That's a King Yao Zhu hand. Your downfall was written the moment you forced me to discard Zàng. Ah, darn, I lost that, huh? Well played. Did you see that, my lady? Hoo hoo hoo. Ahem. Apologize for that vulgar display, my lady. We'll bring some tea. Wait, Victorious stumbles out of the room with his shoulders slumped. A winner but a loser, I see. Playing various games with Radia, I didn't just learn how to hide my expressions, I learned how to hide my gesture tells, too. Oh wait, this is new. I managed to understand the troubles most foot soldiers go through. I learned to get a better idea of the flow of a battlefield. Ooh, combo. The comedy duo. I knew. I knew they were gonna have one. 20 morale restored. Was that the only one we got from that? Radia doesn't have anything with Faust. So we need more Z and Yang. I thought Honglu had another combo for that, right? There's so much morale, and it kind of feels useless. I don't think I've tried Ishmael and Ryoshu. I don't know if they'd have anything, though. Ryoshu and Otis might be something, though. Even though I really don't want to worry about Ren, but... They'll never surrender. I think that's the only combo. Some threats and intimidating expressions that I could use to frighten the target. Have improved and skill 3. Starting from turn 3, gain 2 offense level up at every turn start. How to prepare for war. Oh, that's new. You can definitely optimize this minigame super easily. I feel like it comes to just never using the people who give morale, because it's kind of useless. Especially when some of the combos just give you morale as well. Like doing Gregor and Otis. Or just Ishmael and Otis, you could always keep your morale high. You just need, what, Otis to be the last one? Yeah. Like, this feels like a pretty broken combo. Managed to get every achievement in the first run of the minigame? Oh, I didn't even know there were achievements. Oh no, Xichun fell. Ooh, who's that? Evade improved. We're on day 18. Oh, Wing Zhao. I kind of can't believe that he was a part of the vote of no confidence. And from Big Bro that you sent your coins to Big Brother Kyu. Every hand, once in circulation, goes round and round until it eventually returns to their original owners. Also heard that some of the Wang family helped with removing the foreign powers from here. Why? Only wanted to prevent this place from getting robbed blind. I live here, you know. This is where my wealth lies. It's a never fought man. Dude, I don't know, his design just speaks to me. I really like all the clouds, the dark clouds on him. Like, even in his hair. Well then, can I ask for your public support? Oh, I applaud your audacity in thinking someone who just gave you the moon shall be asked for the stars as well. And the way he talks too, I really like how he talks. Everyone and their mother knows in whose hands the true political power of Hongyuan lies right now. With that in mind, let's say that I do announce my public support of you, for you. I'm not going to have a voice to speak with by the time the powers that be are done with me. Oh yeah, he thinks of himself as prey. Look, Big Sis Yuan Xichun genuinely believes that. I'm not fit to be the family hierarch, then I'll happily remove myself from power. But she's affiliated with Q Corp. Do you seriously believe that she has Hongyuan's best interest at heart with all those conspiracies that she's been weaving under the surface? All those business deals and clearly skewed policies? I do not. But if you're going to present yourself as the alternative, then you have to be someone concrete enough to rely on. Let me just say that about half of the board of directors' votes may as well be considered abstaining votes. They're keeping their silence because they're afraid of Jia Yuanchun's retaliation. So, your remaining task is to convert those silent votes in your favor. Oh, not shaken by that at all, huh? Thought you'd get that lost and wandering look in your eyes. I guess I'll have to work on my poker face. No, most people would have failed to pick that up. You certainly changed since the evaluation. Your growth shows a lot of promise. Maybe that's why he handed his coins over to you. Well, I guess that's not the only thing he handed over to you, I suppose. Hongyuan's tomorrow. Anyways, I should probably do as I'm told for now, Oh yeah, we've never seen Wang Zhao fight. Okay. And we still won't. My cousin will be your opponent today. Oh yeah, I remember her. I won't accept you as my hierarch just yet. Fight me, and prove that you're at least better than I am. Only then I'll accept you. The never fought man. Never ever fought. Oh, so she says that at the start. Does that mean we get a unique pop-up? Ooh. That's way different. No, we didn't get a pop-up. I wonder what causes that then. Oh nice, Otis popped up. Dude, look at that rupture. Don Quixote. Almost. 28. Holy. That was Faust. Dude, this event, this whole Intervallo is so cool. What? Do you have something to say to my face? Yeah, don't give my little brother your crap. Your little brother? You know who I'm talking about. Do you have any idea of the mess you left behind when you yoinked that kid away? Oh yeah. That was her brother. That buzzcut kid was her little brother. Oh, yeah, they just missed a spot. Or maybe maybe the kid was being punished with that haircut too. You can barely even hold on to your seat, which you're about to lose soon anyway. And you have the gall to give him false hope? I know it's all just politics to you, but kids really believe you, you know? I heard from the kid that you seemed relieved upon hearing what I said. Told me you were happy for once to hear that he had a fun time after being barred from playing with his friends with how things are in Hongguan. Shut up. Besides, it's not all just hot air. What? I wasn't making an empty promise when I said I will change Hongguan to be a place where everyone can live without fear. And for that, I'm going to protect my seat of power, no matter what it takes. You'll fail. Not with you on my side. We all know what Big Sister Yuan Chun's Hongguan looks like. It'll be exactly the same in essence, and will be the same for the foreseeable future. Tell me, are you sure you're okay with handing over that same burden we've carried all our lives to your little siblings? No, of course not. Runs away. Wang Qingshan left in a hurry. But that look in her eyes told me that there was conflict brewing in her. Oh, Heathcliff. Fighting's all about morale. Alright, so he and Ishmael definitely have something. Who else? Ryoshu? We haven't really found a lot with her. Sorry, I needed some tea. Wait, is that the hammer from... That's the hammer from, the Mirror of Dreaming achievements. Got the clown hammer. Right, lads, listen up. This ain't going to be like them boring old classes you've been sitting through. You gotta leave the desk behind once in a while to learn some real-life lessons, yeah? Right, but here's the deal. You want to break the morale before the brawl even begins. Oh, like I said, just cast vicious mockery. Brawl? Learn this by heart, and you'll be kicking those twats' arses left, right, and center. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. So, Heathcliff, I've got to ask this question. Something about your club seems different today. Nah, it's always been like that. Looks a lot more colorful, too. Bollocks. Lad catches on quick. Shoot. That wee bloke said something about how swinging around a real club might come off as too threatening and confiscated it. That high-tech weapon cries boop when it hits people. I see. Oi, don't you underestimate me just because I'm holding a different bludgeon. Let's get on with it. Straighten your shoulders, eyes wide open. Let's get cracking. With that, Heathcliff triumphantly raised his newfound weapon toward the sky, made a small boop noise. Baffo. Scared pain. Oh, what was that? That success rate minus 10%? No. Learn the art of mad dogging and decisive action. Oh, but then you get all stats +1. And Sinclair plus 50% to all stats gained from class. Lawless. And Master. Passive. Oh, she got a new one. A new passive, the Tianya Sword, and Reassuring Heart. Reassuring Heart, turn start, all allies including this unit heal 5 sanity. From the start, if the main target sanity is equal to or higher than this unit's gain 1 protection once per turn. Tianya Sword, turn start at 15 plus poise potency, have poise potency, and gain the following effects. All allies including this unit heal 10 HP. All allies including this unit heal 3 sanity. Have all removable negative effects from all allies including this unit. Oh, the skill 1 and 2 change too. Crimson Strike, 3rd form, Might. 4th form, T. Let's see. Ratio and Dawn might get us to tell the kid's story. Do I really want to use morale though? I'll try it. Who else? Should we toss Radia in just to see if, you know, doing the full morale stuff actually does anything? Let's do it. Take Axe. Huge success in next class. Oh, crazy. Not so solitary gourmets. Alright, that's kind of messed up giving that to Dawn. Plus 50% to all stats gained from class. Class success rate minus 10%. Ooh, maybe. Xichun learn a Spirit of Fixer's passives. What is that? Oh, the drunken guy! Rambling Tales from the Drunken Palm. Yeah, I don't know. The Dawn Radia is kind of interesting. Plus 50%. I mean, they don't give a lot themselves though, so that's not much. So Axe, huge success in next clash. Class, not clash. I mean, the drunken guy, so we gotta put Honglu in here for sure. And then, who haven't we paired Honglu with? Ryoshu. Maybe Radia? Or Heathcliff. Let's do Heathcliff. This class. After an uncharacteristic pause, Xilu continued. Will be taught by a guest lecturer who has been invited for your tutelage. A good word. A guest lecture? But I wasn't informed of this. Well, hold on. Why are we inviting an assassin to teach Xichun? Guys, this doesn't seem very smart. Where are they? I don't know. Maybe they're lost. He's behind you. The little bird told me that the venerable hierarch will give me a bottle of top-notch cloudy wine straight from Dag Yuan Yuan's brewer. Ooh-wee. There any truth to that, folks? That guy. Just stopping by to see if I can leech some liquor at this party. Dag Yuan's an awfully miserly place, but you'd spare a shot of liquor for this poor old drifter, won't ya? Well, you're clearly not just any poor old drifter. Are you guys acquainted? He ambushed us in our room after the first round of the family hierarch war was over. He what? Family hierarch war has been over for a while, and everyone in Hongyuan knows who the winner is. How dare a mongrel like you, who only knows how to mooch off other families, set foot in here. Looks like I'm going to have to give my clan a stern talking to. How could they let slip a drunk assassin like... I see that our youthful hierarch is plenty suspicious. I've been a guest in many places, but please, I am no moocher. Put your worries to rest. I'm only a drunkard who enjoys a cool swig of liquor with scenic landscapes as my bar, the sky as my ceiling, and the dirt as my bed. The man who had introduced himself as the night drifter of the Drunken Palm leaped down, landing with dexterity that betrayed the rags he wore as clothing and the terrible stench of liquor emanating from him. Is he seriously... Bad news, Ms. Xichun. Apparently Jia Yuanchun's bestowed upon you a new master. Han? Big sister Yuanchun? She also wanted us to deliver the message that she was sending a master because, and I quote, "I feel a deep sense of trepidation and pity for my dearest little sister, the neophyte hierarch, who must be struggling left and right without a proper master." Wow, I am beside myself with gratitude. So that's the supposed teacher, this mysterious guy with a mysterious allegiance who might stab us in the back at any time. No, look at him. He's just a sweet old man. As you said, the family hierarch war is over. Even mongrels of Hangyuan know who has the legitimacy here. The incident during the contest was nothing more than business, a job to take care of in return for what compensation they gave me. Hope you don't carry that grudge in your heart. I'm sure you didn't harm your rivals in the family hierarchy war out of personal vendetta, did ya? Sometimes business is just business. That's true. Killed young Master Bao Yu, for they promised to pay off my bar tab. I'm here to give the hierarch a lesson, for they promised to pay off my future tabs. That's funny. But also, Bao Yu's still alive. He doesn't know. Or he should know. There's nothing to be gained by taking your anger out on a gig worker living hand to mouth like myself, don't you think? I'll advise that the optics and the consequences of rejecting a master sent to us by Jia Yuan Chun herself is not going to look too good. He did kill him. He's just not dead anymore. I feel like we're gonna have to negotiate with him. Oh yeah, I should've... Wait, didn't I choose Honglu? I did. They probably have a combo. I know, it's only gonna make me look worse, and I'd rather not give Big Sister Yuan Chun more ammunition to take me down. And you there. We'll have eyes tracking your every move, so don't do anything that might rouse unnecessary suspicion. Gig assassin workers. Sounds like an annoying gig. Ooh-wee, ain't that a threat? I can hardly taste the wine before such hostility. Despite Sode's dead serious warning, the Night Drifter's response was only a hearty chortle. Before I begin the lesson, I'd like to get an idea of where my 2B pupils are. Give me a demonstration if you will. Swing away. Ah, that's enough. I was just getting started. Your form is flawed, and your breathing is hollow. Need I see more? Tisk tisk, flawed forms often invite flawed hearts. In other words, your martial arts prowess is... amateurish. What the heck? Is this guy serious? I've never had a single master who had anything bad to say about my form. I mean, why would they? Your arms are straight, and the legs supporting your stance are solid and sturdy. Indeed, most masters would not bother themselves to find fault there. Let me pose this question. Are you, my venerable pupil? That's so funny. Satisfied with martial arts that are made to dispatch unskilled peasants and no more? Huh? There's more to this than raw strength. Now, take a swing at me instead. Alright, you asked for it. Xichun takes a powerful swing at the Night Drifter. Your mind outspaces your body. Your intent more transparent than a glass globe. And your edge is dull, for it has very little heart or feints. But he deftly weaves his way between her strikes, which fail to even touch the tip of his ragged cloak. You're far too eager to strike. Focus singularly on your opponent, with force distributed unevenly across your body. So you will fail to cut, and gain a little hole as comeuppance. Then the Night Drifter pokes Xichun's back with the twig. Everyone vying for the seat of family hierarchy has to go through it eventually. The first kill. Some say the earlier the better. Mine was when I was 13. Not too early, not too late. Just right. It's already been a few years since my foolish brothers locked himself in his chamber. Is this from Xichun? Last I heard, he was bedridden for a week after ingesting some poison someone had sent to prank him. Good prank. Just a little poison prank. I'm not going to live like that dumbass. Relax your body, won't ya? You have a weapon, yes, but one mustn't singularly focus on the opponent. You try to reflect upon yourself and relax. Let the unnecessary strength go. Let it flow out of your body. Tensing up as you do will naturally shrink your mind and narrow your vision. Hey, wait. Should I send Big Bro a silver spoon or something? It wasn't that bad this time, but what if they give him a way worse poison next time? You know, young Master Bao Yu won't accept your gift, my lady. I doubt he's even seeking the culprit now. So stupid. Who do you think poisoned him? Probably Jia Huan, right? In which case, definitely not a prank. Zero interest in anything practical. Zero ambition. What a silly, pathetic attitude to have. Just how... But, my lady. Wasn't practicality that guided you when you chose to save my life over maintaining your control over the Wu branch. True? Undead Jarman, maybe? Oh, Shupan? Yeah, I guess he would do that too, huh? Pranked. Some seek the state of Anada, the non-self. But what they seek is the path of Asura, reserved for the likes of blade fiends. Ah. You must learn to let go of everything, except for the self. What kind of life is it to live without stepping over others? Let it all go. The gazes, the pressures, all of it. Instead, face yourself, and only yourself. And feel how light it all becomes. After some thought, Xichun's form visibly relaxes. It wasn't just her form that relaxed. Her pursed lips seemed to have found peace as well. Heh, she's got it. Well, then what should we do about you, my overconfident, proud pupil? Will you maintain your grave and cocky silence? I wasn't being cocky. My memories haven't failed me yet. You were one of young Master Jia Bao Yu's underlings, correct? Underling. Yeah. However you want to call it, I guess. Sinclair replied with a resigned sigh. Just what do you think it was that you, specifically you, among his 12 underlings, were chosen to take this class alongside the young hierarch? Sinclair momentarily flashed a flustered expression, taken off guard by the stranger's sudden, pointed question, but he soon regained his composure and replied, Well, who else besides me would ever go along with these lesson plans? Don Quixote is going to ditch the classes out of boredom. Same goes for Radia, and Otis will try to take over the classes. Not to mention what it'd be like to have Heathcliff here and... Oh, he's looking at everyone else and not himself, right? Gotta focus on the self. Such a loquacious list of excuses. Struck a nerve, did I? How come you know so little about yourself, even less than what I have already learned about you? What are you talking about? A bird that has failed to break its Dang, he really hit him. Failed to break its shell in time will rot within its confines. Dude, what? You think the Night Drifter helped write Sinclair's Millie song? Maybe he's one of the guys that sing the chorus. I still don't understand what you're talking about. Even as he said so, Sinclair's expression seemed more like anxiety than confusion to me. Prepare yourself to flit away before the rain. You won't get another chance should you miss the opportunity. And the Night Drifter giggled flippantly, the suddenly serious attitude nowhere to be seen. Been a while since I let myself babble on for this long. I suppose I can credit my foolish pupils for that. Prepare to swing away. Just drinking. Meditate, it's empty everything except for the self. I'm still getting there, but I think I've got an idea. Good teacher. Enemy of yesterday, friend of today. Nothing with Heathcliff. Ooh, Crimson Spring, 4th form. Hello. Let's see. We've got 8 more days and we're still not too close to 1,000. Huge success in next class. Let's see how much we can do with that. So Gregor, Radia, and then the next class we want to do Z. Something focused on Z. Faust. But I don't think we've tried Faust with Gregor or Radia. So this might be okay. Alright, let's see how much we actually get from this, because it's supposed to be 11. Okay, 33. So we get a multiplier of 3 off that. Dang, dude, that one actually seemed really effective. Should I just spam that? I think Dawn and Ish have a combo just going by the order in the list. You know, I was trying to like see if there was anything, but I honestly don't know. Like, I'm not seeing much of an order. Get more passives through mastery. I mean, I guess we could do that too. Which, I mean, I kind of was, right? I wonder, Night Drifter and Ryoshu probably have something. Alright, I don't think we've tried this combo at all. What it needs is kindness. Onglu and Radia. Yeah, he's a master. No combo with her. Huge success in class. Hey, it's Xichun. So now we've got Crimson Strike 4th form, Binding. Crimson Phoenix 5th form, Wings. It's the same. And then more passives. How to survive. In this encounter, when this unit takes damage that brings their HP down to 0 and nullify that damage, then this unit's HP cannot drop below 1 for the turn. Oh, crazy. POW torture technique. On hit, if target has bind or bleed, gain 1 clash power up next turn, 2 times per turn. God of Gamblers. A clash win without losing any coins, regardless of whether they hit or not. For every coin flipped that skill, down to the final coin flipped heads, the final coin deals plus 30% damage. Damn. Put pawn in charge of the Shu family. I thought he died. Didn't Lin Day Yu kill him? Alright, well, I guess we didn't kill him hard enough. And damn, am I glad I got my head screwed back on. It's a precious sight to watch everyone all freaking out about this child's play. All the missed news I've been hearing since I opened my eyes in the recovery room sound very enticing. Really wish I was there to watch it all. Half the family heads getting arrested for treason. The seat of the family horror going to some inexperienced kid from the Jia family. Not to mention how my lovely little sister had her engagement called off, and how she's now been branded as a traitor to her own blood. All the entertainment in the world seems to have happened during my little nap, don't you think? You didn't even show your face at the regular assembly, so I doubt you've any concern for the future of Hong Yuan. But just what are you doing here? How did the sinner make her so strong? Passives like crazy? I don't know. Do you think it's that the sinners are really good teachers, or is Xichun just a really good student? Xichun spams rupture count, super effective. Yeah, how high did I get in the last fight? Like 20? I just thought I'd have some fun. Okay. What a fun guy.
최고의 방책은 전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것.
20% returning the pain. Go by fear. Listed determination. All this looks the same. Third order.
더 이상 두렵지 않아. 중요한 건 내가 어떤 사람인지 알게 하는 것. 자, 알고 있는 걸 전부 말해.
Dude, I love how that animation changed. That's so cool.
그 해결사의 역경에 비하면 봉황이 날개처럼
Faust exploding.
전부 보인다고. 지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Down he goes. Oh, he clipped the squeaky hammer. Why stop now? Decapitate me like my last death, or stab me in the heart, cut my limbs to ribbons. Listen, this duel's just a spar, okay? We don't have to kill each other for this to end. Yeah, Now isn't this frustrating? You have the opportunity of a lifetime right before your eyes, and you're too weak to use it. You have everyone who fights you on every step of your way coming to you, practically presenting their heads on a silver platter. And you're just gonna let them slink away after these scratches? Get your act together. Family hierarchy war's over, and I'm not going to kill someone just because they're being a bit uncooperative. Get real. Do you have any idea how long it'll take for you to gain even a morsel of power by playing this fool's game? Hey, want to hear a little tip on how you can firmly establish your position as the family hierarch? Kill me in the most horrible, painful, hideous way you can imagine. And hang my corpse by the entrance of that assembly hall over there. Use me to send a clear message. Chat, do you think me reading stuff like that gets me put on a list with YouTube? They're like, holy shit, this guy's fucking unhinged. And station every single one of your Heishao packs between every pillar at the assembly hall. And if anyone dares to speak out against you, snip, chop off their head before they can get another word out. 5 days. It'll only take 5 days before everyone starts eating out of your hand. And that's how you establish yourself as the hierarch. Fear is power. No, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm here to make Hongyuan a place where its people can live without fear. You gotta remember, you know, Pawn, he's been decapitated and put back together. Like, he lost count, but it's seemingly over 5 times, so... You kinda gotta pity him a little bit, you know? He's probably not. I don't know, man. YouTube's new AI stuff kinda freaks me out. Did I read that? I remember how you used to hate hurting people, more so than anyone else. Man, what a boring answer. That was duller than even my dullest expectations. It'll only take a few years until you break, till you become just like them. It's like the family hierarchs of the past who couldn't help but ruthlessly weed out any seeds of resistance. So many people here do you think still have any grip on their sanity? Maybe I'm only a few years away from becoming an idiot shuffling aimlessly around Dagwan Yuan. I can only hope that I won't be a slobbering mess by the time that happens. If something entertaining is gonna happen, I can only hope that it happens while I'm still sane. Well, I think you might be a little past that point. Chupan sauntered away, but Xichun found it difficult to move on. Excellent work, my lady. You passed the 4th exam with flying colors. You certainly crushed them for underestimating you. I am... Ooh, crossed arms. Horseshoe Pawn. He needs serious help. You know, they could probably create a bolus or something to help fix that. I wonder if that's what Xichun's gonna suggest here. But I do feel bad for Pawn. He never, you know, you're not... He never wanted any part of it. And then after getting decapitated, he just lost himself. My lady? Xichun seems deeply engrossed in thought. Question mark. Let's see. What about Faust and Mersault? We haven't tried that. Oh, morale was 0. Oh, fuck. Oh. I didn't notice that. Or is going to turn to another I mean, I hope not. Well, probably has too much brain damage at this point. Yeah, they really should look into trying to fix that. My lady seems to be in a particular mood today. And you know, not just for Pawn, but also for Xiren as well. It's all useless, isn't it? Xichun? When these clashes end and you guys all leave, I guess I'll be spending my days worried to death that an assassin could pop out of nowhere and kill me at any moment. No, that's what the classes are for, so that it doesn't happen. Consumed by so much paranoia and worry that I'll start switching at shadows cast from lamplights. So would it mean anything for me to, you know, prove to them that I deserve to be the family hierarch? I spent my whole life trying to prove to everyone that I have the will and determination to become the family hierarch. And now I have to prove to everyone that I deserve to keep it? To those bastards whose only thought in their empty heads is how they can expand their rooms. Mr. Wei, have you ever heard of playing hooky before? Playing hooky? Is it a euphemism for eliminating your enemies? That's so twisted. Well, I've really done it back when I was in school, but when there's too much going on in your head, you just skip school and go out to play. I did that a lot my senior year. I actually think my senior year, I hit the very limit of how many times you had to show up for school in a year. Still all A's though. Oh. I've only done it once myself after a friend talked me into it. Cromer. I agree. It seems that the time for my lady to clear her head has come. Very well, let us play. Just one hooky. What are you guys doing? Come on, let's get moving. I gotta prove myself, don't I? I gotta have those bastards' approval, don't I? She's in a really bad mood today, huh? Hey lady, have you visited the backyard by the... I guess Luxury Hermitage as of late? The Snow Reed. Or is it like Lushue? Probably. No, but I know what happened there. They threw in a few dead bodies from the massacre a decade ago, turned the pond foul, and decided to bury the whole thing. Indeed they did. The stench was so overwhelming and toxic that corpses of animals and plants could be seen floating on its surface, eventually turning the pond into a festering black bog. People passing by had to plug their noses or risk passing out. Why even bring up something awful like that? It seems that a tree had taken root there, my lady, amidst all that rot. A willow. The willow tree reached deep into the pond with its roots, clearing it of the foul grease, cleansing the water. And one day, we found it clear and glittering, thriving with other aquatic plants growing within. It recovered from the rot, becoming a normal clear pond surrounded by leaves and moss. Some months ago, they introduced a few carps in there, and when they checked again, they were just as vivacious as they were on their first day there. Would you like to pay the pond a visit, if it is alright with you? Xichun didn't seem to quite buy his explanation, but she followed him anyway. Look at that! You weren't kidding, I avoided this place for so long. I got so many. Did she kick the fish? Xichun, what the hell? Man. I never thought it could be this clean again. I can hardly believe that this pond used to be a rotten bog. All that happened was that this tree happened to take root here. Also, where are her shoes? What matters, my lady, is patience and determination. Is that a shark? Where's the tree? Is it? What is that? I mean, that maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be water? Because you can see the carp clear here, but you can't see anything here, you know? And I don't imagine it's that deep since she's only standing like ankle height in it. The world has a strong capacity to heal itself than one might imagine. Recovery will follow, as long as there is a steady root to rally around. After a long break that seemed to freshen even our hearts. Nice, you're making good progress. Your form, the light in your eyes, I think you've certainly improved in all aspects. I dare say you've had some change of heart too. Use a skip class when final exam and chill at home to learn. I imagine if I went to college, that's probably what I would do. It's just never show up to class and then take the exams. Short koi hybrid that protects the pond is your headcanon. I don't know, or an assassin. Yeah, I do feel a tad more comfortable than I did before. Morale. Nice, we got another master. Quick class. Okay, so nothing with Faust and Result. Widening knowledge. Before attack, the targeted enemy gains +1 blunt resist, resets after skill ends. Mandatory Heathcliff, huh? See, I don't think we've done Result and Dawn. Alright, class, here's a new test to help you learn how to break your enemy's morale. The moment you shrink in front of your enemies, you've already lost, so don't. It don't matter how many there are, or how threatening they look, yeah? Take me, for example. Have I ever turned tail and fled like some milksop, no matter what enemy we were put against? I don't think you ever have. I'm trying to think. I mean, I feel like the closest he's come to that is stopping before the gates to the manor. Just a little bit of hesitation. Leave it to the nerds to waste time coming up with strategies and what have you. Listen, there ain't a problem in the world you can't solve by boldly rushing in head first. Well, I don't know about that. Ishmael Notice would have boldly rushed in headfirst to shake him by his lapels if they'd been here. Here's what I think. Neither of you have got enough pluck. That's why neither of you could say shite against those buggers back at the assembly hall. Am I right? Pluck. Xichun maintained her silence, the old scar on her pride growing sore again. Let me help you grow some backbone. They're getting mad at me. No need to shrink, lad. Stand proud. Well, okay, but how could I... Don't worry about offending me, yeah? I can take it. Alright. Oh no, I was gonna say don't bring up Catherine, but he literally can't because he doesn't remember. Unlike you two, I've built up enough thick skin for all kinds of insults thanks to my years in the back streets. I'm bloody invincible. Yeah? Well, shut up, Heathcliff. Good lad. You're hardly even a teacher, man. This class sucks. All you're doing up there is standing around and trying to look cool. Ooh, that one's gotta sting a little. Is he gonna hit him? That's it, you little shite. Is what I would have said back in the day, and it probably would have struck you with this hammer. I mean, my club. But I've changed too. And so did you. I can see that the fire in your eyes has grown. Remember this feeling, yeah? I will. Now, let's practice. Practice? Alright, that'll be 100 lunacy. It looks like both of you had the perfect sparring partner in each other. Oh no. Grab your weapons, the both of you. Huh? You mean us? Mean Xichun? I grew my backbone by getting into fisticuffs with the boys during my backstreets days. They break my arm, I break their legs in return. See what I mean? Tit for tat, huh? Is that what besties is supposed to mean? Xichun asked with considerable confusion. Well, let's do this, I guess. You don't want me to go easy on you, do you? I don't. Uh-oh.
최고의 방책은 전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것.
Oh, what the heck? Thrashing to hatch 4. Well, 10 Sendy every turn, gain 1 minimum and max speed, gain 1 attack power up, and 1 protection every turn. Base skills gain 1 clash power, gain 4 offense level, attack power up +1. Dude, I was right, they actually do end up fighting each other. That's cool. Determination. When recovering from stagger, gain 1 attack power up. They have the fucking gimmick. Oh, what? Ooh, it's got his mark. Roots of Education. Upon entering the stage, gain a thrashing to hatch based on the sum of Zai, Dong, and Ren gained from classes. I lend my ear to the inner self. From start, if this unit is staggered, recover from stagger, then gain, the mark, a sign. One who seeks to be born must first destroy a world. What? So 30 Sendy next turn, expires at turn end. Every skill used after this activates becomes unbreakable coins. Oh! Growth. Clash will use deal minus 80% damage, and the damage dealt by this skill cannot stagger the target. Jeez. 1k HP.
좋아, 구조 파악했어. 중요한 건 내가 어떤 사람인지 알게 하는 거야.
Dude, I don't know. Should I actually be worried?
그 해결사의 역경에 비하면
Also, why does she get to use the weapon and he doesn't? Seems a little unfair. I think that was you saying.
전부 보인다고. 꽃처럼 화려한
Ryoshu?
바람처럼 가볍지만 지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Okay, well, I think maybe we were a little too strong. He didn't even get to use the passive. Alright, that's good enough. Sinclair can heal via Dante, Xichun can't. That's a good point. That doesn't feel fair. Bloody hell, lad. That was much closer than I thought. Yeah, he did get one counter hit in. Good match. Jeez, don't most people usually lose steam the longer a fight gets? What the heck was that at the end? Guys, I think we made Xichun a little too strong. The two of them clashed with everything they learned. And with all they learned up until the lessons began. Thought for sure that Xichun would come out on top without breaking a sweat. Given that Sinclair wasn't using an identity and the tough training Xichun had as a family horror candidate, but perhaps thanks to the Night Drifter's teaching, or thanks to that mark on his forehead, I saw a glimpse of Sinclair I'd only seen in a select few mirror worlds. You alright, Sinclair? Oh, yeah. It's not like we were going at it with real weapons, and the fight ended before it got any further. Thankfully. But I'm not hurt or anything. Feeling a bit of fever on my forehead, though. Didn't seem like Sinclair noticed the single yet clear red line that appeared on his forehead. Not like anything bad happened when that mark manifested back in La Mancha land. Considering that Damien and Rim were the only other people who'd ever shown that mark, I couldn't help but worry a little. Hey, you ever run away from home before? Oh, where's this coming from? Going by the way you're acting, it's clear to me that you're a homebody, but something behind your eyes that tells me that your life hasn't all been sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, not so much. I wouldn't call it running away from home. It's more like I left home. I mean, it's more like his family was killed and everything was set on fire, but because I didn't have a choice. How did that feel? Like I was melting away into nothing. I suddenly had to face the whole terrible world all on my own, and that was so overwhelming that, well, I'm sure you can't quite commiserate. You've been on top of your game your whole life, after all. I did leave Daguan Yuan by my own volition, but I'm being honest, and here's something I never told Wei. I felt unutterably lost. There was so much that I had to do, so much responsibility. I guess neither of us were that ready for the world when we left home. I mean, you never really are, you know? I feel just as lost back home, though. And there's Heathcliff, too. He also left home. Some time ago, we paid a visit to the manor he grew up in. Heading home must have been pretty exciting for him. You have no idea how much of the journey back he spent gussying up and primping his hair. Uh-oh. Something just came up. That's dismissed. Or Heathcliff. Oh, they do have a combo. The morning papers, class success rate plus 40%. Master. Alright, what did she get? Apathetic response. When other allies are hit, gain 1 offensive level up, then gain 2 haste next turn, once per turn. You know, she has a lot of ally passives for something that seems, or that's been said to only be a solo. How close is he? Can't check. Only 1 expert class left. Yeah, we're getting there. I didn't hit a lot of combos, though. Actually, I guess I did, huh? We tried Heathcliff and the Drifter. What about Heathcliff and Dawn? Well, I guess we would have just done that. Result was also in the last one. I wonder, what about Ryoshu? I don't think we tried her. Ryoshu, Greg? I want to say I've tried Greg. Ryoshu and Drifter? I've done that. But there's no combo for him. I think, right? Because when Drifter popped up, I did him, Honglu, Ryoshu, I'm pretty sure. So who else would Drifter even go with? I feel like he's got one other combo. Yeah, who would it be? Otis? Combo Fafo. Oh, because that's Ryoshu and Heathcliff. We'll try it. Yeah, I can't get over just how good of an Intervallo this has been. Xichun learned my bestie and a rival. Hey, we got all of them. From start, as soon as Sinclair is participating in this battle, this unit and Sinclair both gain 2 offensive level up and 2 defense level up. Does not count if he is a backup unit. Alright, we got a mandatory Drifter. Patient Otis. I think I've done that. Yeah, we got that. Shall never surrender. We need more Z. For Faust. I'm trying to think. I don't remember the Drifter really having any conversations with anybody, you know? The Drunken Palm. Dragon Result. I mean, I kind of wonder if it's supposed to be Otis, you know? I don't know. Let's try Otis. And morale. So, are you going to teach us any techniques? It's only been a few days since your training began, yet... Tisk. Either martial arts masters would teach me their secret techniques. So that's what's got you two pouting all lesson. Ooh-wee. Now that's some good wine. Very well, I'm in the mood. Let me teach you a useful trick. Really? Tell me, what did I teach you to do as you swung your sticks? Forget all those things that put pressure on me, and face nothing but myself and my movements. And that's only the start of it. First, emptiness of sound. A slight friction from the tips of your toes, the ruffle of your clothes, your breaths. Erase them all. Erase every ripple and echo you leave upon this world. The night drifter stands before us, but his presence becomes as hazy as mist. Despite the wild movements, we hear nothing. Second, emptiness of form. To have a form is to provide your foes with clues to predict your next move. Forget the weapons in your hands. Forget your structured forms. Break the mold, become the flow. Let only your will remain. Randomness seeps into his movements until all semblance of pattern becomes lost. There was something clownish about his unpredictable movements, but they were also so hypnotic and floaty that Xichun and Sinclair couldn't look away. He's just drunk. Last, emptiness of mind. Yet see? Try not to force the direction of your heart. Empty your desires and intentions both. Stab without thinking. Penetrate without gazing. Both Xichun and Sinclair's necks were marked by small imprints of the twig that pressed their skin. And Xilu, who had been standing next to me all along, had leaped a small distance away, seemingly deep in thought. And my neck hurts too. Guess I wasn't spared from the lesson. I wonder if this fits that Yi Sang utters from time to time. To lose one's nose with eyes open. Immerse yourselves. Make sure your descent is slow and gradual. We've been focusing entirely on the self with your swings thus far, so you should find it quite easy to reach the state of emptiness of mind. Tisk tisk. Didn't I just say that one must take it slowly and gradually? To empty your mind already. I'd have taught you my everything had you entered under my tutelage long ago. Am I doing this right? No, wait, I need to relax more. So, our new hierarch has found herself the clue to the emptiness of form. What technique is this? Tisk tisk. It's all just movements at the end of the day. I find it entirely unnecessary to give them those flashy names. A truly secret technique should come without one. Ooh, Dawn would have some words about that. Phew. Well, it's still supposed to be our ultimate move, right? Wouldn't it be more official to give it a name? Well, in that case, phew-wee. That's some good wine indeed. I guess I'll go with something like Plastered Sleep Unrestrained Ripples. Nice. That name sucks. Class comes to an end with an ultimate move that was probably named in haste. Xilu, who'd been observing the class from a distance, approaches the Night Drifter. It's been a while since I saw someone give a lesson like this starting from its very fundamentals. Hardly can one find a pupil willing to slowly learn from the very fundamentals in a world of infinite technological advancements like the Veil. I am only fortunate enough to have found 2 pupils who are indeed willing. Oh, the Veil gets brought up by Dong Bok. She uses it to sneak into K-Corp, right? Your gate, your tone. Were you among the 10 blades of the East? Now, it seems entirely unnecessary for you to dig, as I don't quite recall putting anything on your tab. Put your futile questions to rest, for I have no answers to give. Ooh, is serious all of a sudden, though. The past is like smoke. I've long emptied any history worth delving into. My poor morale. Oh nice, it also was combo. I don't know, maybe Mersault and Faust? I don't think I've tried that. You said Greg and Mersault? Okay, we'll go with that. Hey, there we go. Wing Employees of the Month. What? I don't think we've ever heard that about Mersault, have we? Nothing for Faust. Ooh, Dante's class. Well, I'm supposed to teach this class, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do here. It's not like I can suddenly teach you guys to hear the fathoms of other people's hearts. Yeah, it's not like we can suddenly have a heart-to-heart out of nowhere, right? And that is precisely why I've installed this box called Messages from the Hearts by the door here when the lessons first began. Messages from the Hearts? The greatest strength of Messages from the Hearts is its anonymity. And that word. Here, people can unanimously or anonymously share the concerns that have been eating away at them without the fear of judgment. Yeah, this seems like a great idea. I can see how everyone can be more honest about their feelings behind the masks of anonymity. The box is quite heavy. Seems that everyone's been making quite the liberal use of this. Let's see. The one on the bottom has to be the first message. Let's see what it says. Boy, I've got to ask, do those consultations even do anything? Alright, so probably Heathcliff. Does this mask of anonymity... What? Anonymity even do anything? Yeah, you can literally see his silhouette. Also, what's the point of these messages anyways? If you got to whinge at their face. Well, I ain't got much else to say, so... I've got one. My neighbor next door keeps making weird noises at night, so do something about that, yeah? Your Wi-Fi returns? Oh, no. Something about a smoking head, over and over again. Who's Heathcliff's neighbors? Isn't it just Ishmael and Honglu? Point is, it's been getting on my nerves. That doesn't get taken care of in a week. I'll deal with it my own way. Deal with it how? It's all just personal grievances. Let's see what the next one says. Who dares harrow the executive manager with such useless, weak-minded complaints? If you're going to continue wasting the executive manager's precious time and cause them trouble, I will personally hold you responsible for that blunder. You best prepare yourself for consequences. Wow, it's like she's right here, speaking right into my ear. Never thought written words could cause hearing damage. Hey, you'd be surprised. Moving on. I don't know if it's just me, but someone's probably been spying on these papers, huh? I've got proof too. I folded this piece of paper up into a padlock knot shape, but whoever spied on it did a pretty bad job of replicating it. Oh, and another thing, my compass disappeared. It's the compass I got for surviving the hellish depths of the Belle Morte trenches. Oh. We're going to have to re-establish some house rules soon. A theft report? Did one of you steal her compass or something? Nah, no way, we never steal from each other, no matter how hard things get. Dude, not her compass. You know, it's not like she has a whole Millie song about that. Something troubles me. Oh, finally. Someone finally submitted a real concern here. Was it the Type A wire that caused the explosion? Or was it caused by replacing the clamp part from the shattering gear? Ah, the likely answer has been found. Do not concern yourselves with this message. Well, that's that, I guess. Look, I felt like I should really share this with everyone. This one might be something serious for once. I can't just let this slip away like nothing happened, you know? Yeah, I'm talking about the incident that happened aboard Mephi some time ago. Remember how someone smashed an alarm clock against Dante's head while they were sleeping? No one ended up figuring out what happened there, right? Wait, what? Wait, when did that happen? Ah. You're going to have to bring me up to speed on this. Yeah, I don't know exactly when this was, but there was a loud shattering noise outside at night, so we all ran out to see what happened. Is this supposed to be something from like Danganronpa? It's got the fake pink blood. She rubber ducked the suggestion box. Alright. Oh, you can see Gregor's little cockroach. Alright, my detective's intuition says that Dante did it to himself. Like, what if it was Dante? He got mad that he couldn't eat actual food, so he tried to eat the alarm clock. Genius. Dante's dead. Rest in peace. Poor executive manager. But no one managed to find any incredible clue, so I guess we just let it slide. Anywho, Dante said they were a-okay, so we just moved on from it, but I'm telling ya, I saw what I saw. I saw Greg's bug arm. What? No way. So here's my guess. What if he happened to lose his balance while carrying that alarm clock with one hand? What if it was Charon? Charon did it. You know what I mean? I'm trusting the inimicate thingy on this. Gregor, he wouldn't. The alarm clock, broken due to shock at the time of the incident, was pointing precisely at 22:32. Verge did it. He's had enough of Dante's shenanigans. And at that hour, only 2 individuals were awake for the night watch duty. Guys, this is turning into like a whole investigation. Around 2200, one of the 2 individuals who were on the night watch duty was... Yup, Miss Faust was one of them. Hey Dante? Didn't you have a brief conversation with Faust that morning? Now that I think back on it, I did have a talk with Faust that day, briefly. Faust made a few criticisms on my command style, and she was right, but I pretended to not hear her because I didn't have anything to retort with. Don't tell me Faust actually held a grudge against me for that. He's a murderer. So fellas, I don't think anyone's noticed this, but I noticed a dusting of cigarette ash near the shattered alarm clock. As you know, Manager Bud, there's only 2 among us who smoke. Among us, but one of them stayed put in his own room. Know what I mean? There's a witness too. Unless that witness is a cowardly liar, I'm sure she will come forward and tell everyone exactly what happened that night. So Ryoshu? I mean, that would make sense. Her Kanto's coming up. Dawn? I shall prove unto thee that I am no cowardly weaver of lies. In truth, among numerous cosplays I had wished to accomplish was a duo of Captain Scorps and the one-eyed navigator. To explain the lore of Captain Scorps, this tale beginneth verily in year 757. After a very long read. Alas, the possibility of procuring a scorpion arm proved more dubious than one could have expected. Thus did I convince young Gregor to join forces with me, to cosplay together and capture our glorious forms in photographs, though it was a pity he had no pipe, only a cigarette between his teeth. And young Ishmael's compass was to be the captain's trinket, and for that purpose I had briefly borrowed it from her room. No, Dawn. You can't be doing that for cosplay. Oh, woe is me, for I regrettably spilled an entire can of tuna, another prop, and the compass was swallowed by its greasy juices. Despite my best efforts to restore it, the tuna-y aroma lingereth still. I beg thy forgiveness, Manager Esquire. Sob. Well, at least we know who took Ishmael's compass. Cosplay is important. Is it so important that you don't ask permission? No time, I gotta be Captain Scorp. Frustrating. TC. TWNN and MTL. Yep, not even a small clue. Is this like a code? Sinclair, translation please. Yeah, trying to parse that from written text is usually way harder. I normally try to read the speaker's tone and the general context of her words, so unfortunately the plot thickens. Guys, are we actually going to try to find the culprit? Nausea bubbled inside me, like I'd just been reminded of a persistent itch I'd managed to forget. It's like someone shoved a tuning fork in my head. Guys? Alright, that's it. Cockhead, read up. I'm going to confront the sod and tell him to tell it like it is if there is something bugging him instead of whinging in his sleep. Now, where is he? Hey, nice, Heath. I mean, looks like this anonymous person is trying to get to the bottom of this. Dante. Fare you well? It is I, the sinner first in the order. Wait. Why is his silhouette not all the way down? Apologies are in order. Ever since the incident, I could hardly lull myself to a restful sleep. In truth, it was none other than myself who pummeled your head with a clock. What? To explain this, one must first explore the sentence cuts off, as this part of the paper has been torn off. Worry not. About what exists no longer. I will not embark on a multi-eloquent describing of excuses. I write before you in shame, and express my willingness to accept any punishment you see fit to dole out. I seek nothing but your forgiveness. I don't believe this. This feels fake to me. I can't believe the culprit was that sinner. Good thing he fessed up. But doesn't something feel off about the whole thing? What if he's just trying to take the heat? But it seems to me that the number one sinner doesn't want to share the story any further. Maybe it's best we not dig into it unnecessarily. Why is Sinclair blushing? You think it was him? Evil Yi saying? Oh, hello Dante. What it? Oh, Honglu's not fully shadowed either. Okay, I just didn't notice before. I was taking a walk near here when I found a piece of paper somebody tore off, so I'm returning it here. Hope it finds its way to the original writer. Thus returns the number one sinner's paper. Dude, what is happening, actually? This is so out of the blue. This has to be the key to resolving this case. I hurriedly unfurled the paper. The truth of what transpired. Oh, it is Sinclair. You ever find yourself wandering? Wondering at that crackling fire-like thing on top of the manager's head is hot like real fire, or if it would not give off any heat. Curious, right? Haven't we already been through this? Don't worry about it, Yi saying. It's not like we have any other way to tell other than touching it ourselves. Haha. Indeed. Unproven phenomena cannot be confirmed without direct means of observation. They're asleep. Must have been pretty tired. Indeed. The ticking noise has shrunk in volume. Now's their chance. Why is there a mystery subplot that comes out of nowhere? I know, right? Like how the observation logs are unanimous or unanimous. Dude, I don't know what it is about that word right now, but it is actually killing me. It seems that we've just shared a thought. What if we were to just quickly check? You know, they say the number one precursor to crime is opportunity. While the manager's asleep. Gulp. Perhaps the sound of phlegm sinking past my gullet makes far too much noise for this task. Dude, what? Is Dante gonna freak out? Yeah, well, I'm just finding out how loud my heartbeat can get. Yeah, like, what's with the music? Zàng. The alarm next to the manager. It's about to go off. You have a minute at a most. I shall interface with this time, or with the timepiece. Oh, hey, there's rear issue. Look at you rats, playing a played-out prank. That is indeed the full tale of what has transpired. Under the lens of hindsight's illumination, it would almost appear that I am making a secret accusation to a fellow of mine. It'd be easier on my heart to simply assume the entire weight of culpability myself. And that's where it ends. The culprit was right under our noses the entire time. Sorry, Dante. I should have been upfront about it, but Otis was so adamant about utterly punishing the culprit that I couldn't bring myself to, you know... can't deny that. Tell you the truth in time. Tell you another truth. I think I might have an idea as to why I've been made a student alongside Mrs. Xichun. There must have been something that the company was expecting from me, but it's just not showing up, so they must be making me take these classes to compensate for it. Everyone else is boldly facing their own issues and slowly overcoming them, while I'm still here, feeling like I'm stagnating in place. Well, I mean, if that was the case, Radia would be the one taking the class, right? They've been telling me that my time's yet to come, but... what? Does he not remember Cromer? I don't know. I just get the feeling that that ship might have sailed for me already. It was clear to me that Sinclair wasn't just talking about physical training or his combat prowess. It's about something that more than half the sinners had faced and were facing at this point. But has passed, and the path that lies ahead, the guilt and the pressure of having failed to confront it, was never going to be easy for him to let go. I don't think anyone's got the perfect idea of how the whole trajectory of their lives is going to be. That's why we're all on the bus, isn't it? You know, you can just shout at me to get my act together, like Heathcliff does. Oh, I will, if I have to. Whatever that was, you guys managed to talk it out, huh? All I heard was that ticking noise. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. What Dante said was... hey, don't bother. I just needed a quick glance at that look on your face to feel that tick-tock with my heart. Thus, the curious case of the alarm clock came to an end. What the hell? Gee, that kind of felt like a fever dream, didn't it? What do you guys think Ryoshi was trying to say? Two culprits. Guy with nightly nightmares and my translator. Oh, I see. Sinclair and I sat there for a moment, absorbing the awkward silence. What the hell? That was very bizarre. I don't know, we'll do a Night Drifter again. Have I tried Night Drifter with Dawn? We tried Night Drifter with Otis, that wasn't anything. Radia? Sure, we'll try this. Because I also think it could be Dawn. Because he has rambling tales, right? He's doing fixer tales. Alright, not Radia. Not Dawn? Huh. I'm stumped. I don't know. Finally, the 30 days of lessons were completed, and the day of the final exam was upon us. Everyone came out to bid good luck to Xichun on her way to the final exam. My lady, I have nothing but absolute faith that you will be able to complete this final exam just as excellently as you have all the others. It is most likely you will be facing off against a skilled foe from the Shui or the Shi family. Of course, you will doubtlessly wipe the floor with them. I've taught you all that I know. I hereby give you permission to leave this boot camp. We got this, Xichun. Guys, you really didn't have to all come out here to see me off. Wait, we don't get a watch? Still, I have undying faith that you will emerge victorious, my lady. However, Zàng and I have also prepared about 21 alternative solutions in case things go awry. So please, don't worry yourself too much. Do you have faith in me or not? On our return to the classroom, we were greeted by an unexpected guest. Oh, here we go, chat. Must be very nice to be Xichun, to have so many teachers from all walks of life helping her out. It had been a while since we last saw Shui Bao Chai, which was during the regular assembly. What are you doing here, big sis Bao Chai? I couldn't stop myself from paying you all a visit out of pity. If only Xichun and Bao Yu both smiled on like nothing happened. Our blossoming years would have been peaceful still. Big sis. Please, stop talking to me like that. Dude, her losing her eyes is insane. I hate this sprite. I didn't know you could even say such a thing. About you, it has always been this way. If a fruit has fully ripened, we have to seize it and taste its juices before anyone else. We can't just let go. We can't stand emptiness. My brother couldn't. My parents couldn't. But you, who was born and raised on the very same soil we were. How do you walk so softly, so lightly? I don't. My footsteps are no longer light. Every step, every sight I hold in my eyes as the days go by fills me with abundance. I'm only trying to accept everything as it is, without asking for more or less. But how could one do nothing but watch, when we're surrounded by such fragrance? What more do you seek, big sis? I want to be closer, that my hands may reach you. Have you already forgotten who had sent you that guest lecture? No way. Xichun's palanquin isn't headed to the exam site, is it? No, it's not. It's heading to Big Sis Yuan Chun's exam site. Blasted scoundrels. must hasten after the palanquin before I lose track of them. We sprinted outside even before Shui Baochai finished. Trap, huh? Fellas, shouldn't we also get going? Calm yourselves for a moment. Zàng swiftly came between us, clearly having taken a gauge of the situation. It has been too long since the palanquin has departed. It is better to move based on concrete evidence, not urgency. Though a beast seems to have chosen the latter. I think I heard the faint sound of hooves coming from the direction Zàng was glancing in. Oh, really? I didn't know a way it could still do that. So this is what you've chosen. Yes, the exams she has taken thus far were all meaningless lies. I could have shared this earlier, but I decided to follow my own heart, as you have decided to follow yours. It's kind of creepy, but also not true, because we know she's being played by Jia Wanchu. So now, what fragrance do you smell from me? I smell nothing. Shui Baochai left the room wordlessly upon hearing that reply. Victory! Kicks fish. Wait, what? Oh, EX clears. We still have 8 stages to do? Holy. There's more. There's so much more. My throat. A terrible jest that Jia Yuanchun plays, down to the very last day. Too much time has passed already. I've already given her clan, including Wei, instructions to keep their eyes on the palanquin, as I observed much strangeness from the palanquin bearers. Yet there are many places to which one may covertly kidnap the family hierarch. Still, we have to... Her heart is still in a rush. I do not mean to imply that we will abandon her to fate. Look, I've selected a few places on the map with the highest probabilities of being their destination. As the time is not on our side, the Heishao Pact and your team will have to mobilize separately to explore all possible options. Among them, I aim to send you toward... this place. Is it the Zion Ren Temple? Indeed, the glorified internment camp of Hongyuan, now shut down. The Pinggan Residential Support Zone, Peace and Calm, is a policy Jia Yuanchun and the former GMU pursued. Policy was indefinitely tabled and the zone was closed off, as many voiced reluctance to pass it. But I find it hard to believe that Jia Yuanchun would admit defeat so easily. It is a secluded place, perfect to secretly bring harm to the family hierarch, not to mention the symbolic value it carries. She's okay. Have some faith in your pupil. You have taught her to the best of your abilities, have you not? I trust that she will be able to fend for herself until our arrival. Yeah, we trained really hard for the entire month. The only reason Jia Yuanchun would employ such under-the-table tactics is because she knows that a fair match would not be in her favor. So let us yank her hand out from under the table and make her regret it. Dude, let's cut her hand off. Her face on one single level took 30 in-game days. Oh yeah, I want to check something. I mean, 98501. Hierarch Rescue Operation.
새로운 배달 의뢰인가요?
보는 눈이 있네요. 준비한 대로만 하면.
I wonder if we're gonna see Q-Corp enemies. We heard ourselves along the winding passages of Hongyuan. At first, I thought we might have been able to move faster had the Mephistopheles been here with us, but walking through the winding, irregular paths reminded me why palanquins were a thing in Hongyuan. Already. Dude, what? This looks like a graveyard. On our arrival at the location Zàng pointed out to us, something emerged from the dark. A figure. No. 2, 4. A small platoon of shadows. Rats? Damn it, we're surrounded. Shadows slithered into physical form, lapping their purple serpentine arms at us. Oh, the sea. Sea branch of the Heishao Pax. They don't belong to the family hierarch. Tisk. Oi, what now? What do you mean, what now? We can't sit here and waste any precious time. Come on, let's fight our way out of this ambush. Ain't that usually my thing to suggest? Fighting's all about morale. Heh. Selected classes did have some effects. Sinclair's right. We don't have any time to waste. Oh, maybe I should have put Sinclair in the fight to see if he has a passive. Veil Striker. Another chance for return. Yeah, these guys are new. This unit reduces the target's death ray venom down to 0. Back, it gain 1 and pierce damage up next turn. Snake Venom. Target has death ray venom, deal plus 2.5% damage for every serpent arm on self, max 7.5. 3 stacks. Sanity, Shadow Arm.
목을 콱 물어버리자고.
이 앞에 숨쉬는 누구 하나 살려보지 마.
무상한 목숨. 불끄득 지원했군.
Nice.
시간 끌 것 없이 모두가 지옥을.
Interesting. You know, I thought for sure they were gonna do something with the Zion Ren Temple for this Intervallo. Are we really just leaving Grandma and, you know, the old folks home on there? That just seems like a disaster waiting to happen.
적을 베기 전까지 퇴가든 불어한다.
11 enemies. These guys don't seem too bad. Seems so. These guys barely have any HP too. Their clashing's not great. And they're not dying, they're just running away.
목을 콱 물어버리자고.
목을 떨궈주마.
아직 죽지 마라. 흑수며 뒷박질춤. 그림자 속으로 가라앉게.
I'm also curious how I don't know, I'm a little confused about how the Heishou leashes work then.
숨통 끊기.
I guess it kind of seemed to me that when Xichun was seated upon the throne that she gained control over all of them.
가치 없군. 죽어라.
Or do the leashes just go back to whoever had them before? Well, that can't be the case because she literally commanded them to stop forces attacking Hong Yuan.
세월이 지나면 홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지. 이 홍로가
Yeah, we gotta put Sinclair in here.
의뢰인가요?
어디서 뱀 기어가는 소리.
다음 배송지는
Oh, he does have a unique passive. Look at this. Thrashing to hatch 5. 15 sanity every turn, gain 2 minimum max speed, gain 1 attack power up and 1 protection every turn. His skills gain 1 clash power. His skills gain 1 coin power. What the hell? Gain 5 offense levels, gain 5 defense levels. Dude, what? That's actually insane.
목을 콱 물어버리자.
도끼를 보내라. 저 해충들을 도려내라.
They generally go back to whoever owned them before. Xichun gained control over 3 branches of Heishou, which she used to restore order. Oh, yeah, it seems that way. But you gotta say, that seems like a very goofy system to have.
시비수에게 아직 나아졌어. 이 앞에 숨쉬는 자 누구 하나 살려보내지.
숨통 끊기.
목을 떨궈주마.
Well, that's cool. I like the animation. They've got a little wind up.
적대 세력 탐지. 스드니카 공격 배달망으로.
그림자 속으로 가라앉게.
I don't know, chat. I kind of get the feeling Xichun's gonna die here.
고작 이 정도 탐구의 헛기. 저 해충들을 도려내라.
끝내지.
물러나라. 네 목숨은
I don't know, it's almost like it's so insane it might happen, you know?
흑수며 뒷박질춤.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
Train her for 30 days. Immediately dies.
깨우치시게.
예상.
제각지 옆에 플루드닉하는 의미 없는 살색을 지향합니다. 배달을 즉시 수행하여 비아의 목숨을 보장하십시오.
도끼를 보다 놈이 푸름을 틔울 저 해충들을 도려내라.
That would be so unfortunate.
거쳤군.
묘야
That's just good writing.
길을 연.
깨우치시겠.
Intervallo made you want another idea of a certain someone. That one skill was so cool. I would guess Xichun. Her upgraded skill 3 looked really cool. Big fan of that.
흡수며 뒷박질 준비. 아직 죽지 마라. 거쳤군. 죽어라.
깨우치시겠. 오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다.
The
일을 바로
Adept?
세우는 데 일조하였으니
Oh, no way.
내일은 더 떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
Think we get to see a Adept?
내 명을 들은 시비수 결집이다.
First thing I noticed upon entering the room was that it was hot and muggy with the heat of battle. Also, evidenced by corpses of Sea Baron's Taishao torn wildly about the room. Who's that? Oh, wait. Question mark? Bloodied beast rises ponderously from the ground, its gaze rising to meet ours. Wait. Hold on, his eyes. Something's definitely off here. He's not looking at us. He's... Radia cuts off abruptly, having noticed that something didn't feel right. Away. Away with you. The hooves intermittently kick the ground with anticipation and aggression. What happened here? Did the Heishao make it into the exam hall? Ooh. Limbless snakes dare trespass? Dude, what a sick picture. Holy. Your hideous coils. I will crush them to mulch under my hooves. You're Wei, right? He has become a horse. He's been playing too much Umamusume. He's completely lost it. Well, yeah, that does happen when you play horse gacha. Oh, ground your filthy scales to dust. The fucking gimmick. Dude, I cannot get over the gimmick shenanigans. Former Heishao Wu Adept. Counter Starter, reset this unit's sanity to -15 and gain 3 Strider Wu and 1 Berserking. Strider Wu, X-Stack 3, turn in, gain 2 haste and stack times 2 defense level up next turn. On hit with a skill, inflict additional tremor potency equal to stack, max 6 per turn. Berserking. Lose 15 offense level, lose 15 defense level. So he's effectively level 60. Turn end, it does not gain defense level from Strider Wu. Instead, it gain offense level up equal to Strider Wu. I like the flavor text in these that they've been doing. I'll trample anyone who dares to hurt my lady. I'll trample them to death. I will trample and crush you to mulch. You can turn them off. I know, it's just really funny seeing them to me. Guys, I don't understand how to play this game. The unit has Strider will inflict 1 concussion against the main target. When this unit triggers Tremor Burst against the main target. Concussion, max stack 3. One hit, take plus 30% damage for every stack, max 90%. Multiply the amount of stagger threshold raised by Tremor Burst and rupture damage dealt against this unit by 1.5 rounded down. At max stack, consume all of it at turn end and enter forced stagger state next turn. Dude, what? Okay, so does he have a skill that can trigger Tremor Burst 3 times? If so, that's an instant stagger. Soul Lost in Daylight. If this unit has Strider Wu, gain 1 recoiling when hitting with a skill that triggers Tremor Burst against targets without Tremor. Does not gain any recoiling if the stack is already maxed out. Recoiling, max stack 5, it trigger Tremor Burst against the wrong target. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction after all. Turn end, if this unit's recoiling stack is maxed, consume all of it, then lose 1 Strider Wu next turn. Okay, so you want him to trigger Tremor Burst on people without Tremor. Got it. Or we just kill him. I'll scrape every filthy scale off your skin. I'm scaleless, I'm scaleless. Intrepid Trespasser. A clash lose if the target's coin was a plus coin, target heals 5 sanity. If the target's coin was a minus coin, target loses 5 sanity. If not activate, if the target's sanity is at -40 or less. Oh, that's nice. So taking into consideration Night of Despair Radia and Magical Girl Dawn. That's funny. Then give 2 ego resources to the affinity of the skill of the target used 3 times per turn. If the skill affinity was Wrath or Gluttony, give 2 ego resources of the least owned affinities as well. Sanity. Unbridled Steed. Nice. Oh, he's negative coins too. Trample and Decapitate. Okay, only 1 Tremor Burst. Uh, 30 or lower sanity, this unit's coins always flip tails. Crazy. Actually, was reduced target's Tremor potency by 2. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of Tremor Bursts to be worried about yet. 2.9k HP. Alright. Let's get to it. So what do I want for my Faust clashing? My assist defense. Second skill. That's not on Faust, so she can assist defensive. Looks like a good first turn. Become a horse. Oh no. Ooh, nice win. Good shit. He was starting to scare me. Nice. here we go. Swift Steed Line Breaker. Unused base power +2 for every 4. Rupture plus Tremor on the main target, max 6. Clash lose base power -5. And Clash lose deal -80% damage from the damage dealt by this skill. And it cannot stagger the target. 2 coins. On hit, trigger Tremor Burst, then reduce target's Tremor count by 1. On hit without cracking, inflict Gale Struck against sub-targets next turn. Gale Struck, double the amount of stagger threshold raised on this unit due to Tremor Burst. Holy. Okay. And he's fast. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is the concussion effect? Dude, that looks sick. It reminds me of the Hardcore. Alright, so second skills are Clash Target. Yeah, it kind of feels like this fight could go very wrong quickly.
저 핵심들을 도려내. 묘야, 길을 연다.
Huge. 1 point, 8 potency and 5 count. Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting negative coined. You shall not pass. Prioritize the target with the least tremor potency. Unused, if target does not have tremor, base power -5. For attack, target does not have tremor, deal -90% damage. I shall use base power -4. Damage dealt by this skill cannot stagger the target. On hit, trigger... Wrong one. Trigger Tremor Burst, then reduce target's tremor count by 1. Okay, so this is the one we want someone with no tremor clash with, because it's unbreakable. So that'll give him more recoil. Which I'm hoping at max stack 5 he just dies. But I don't think we'll be so lucky. Okay, Faust doesn't have any, but I don't know if I like my odds. Well, she's at 45 sanity. She might actually win that. We should. We could also have Honglu do it. I think he's better suited. And if possible, I want the other Tremor Burst clashes to go later down the line. That's on Faust. I think we make this our assist defense target. Struggling. Winning. Alright, I like all that. That's a cool effect. I don't know, did any of you guys pull for the new Wu Sang ID? I'm curious how he's doing. Yeah, you did? You got him in 20 pulls? Dude, these animations are sick. How do you like them? You got him under 20 pulls as well? Oh yeah, recoiling only reduces his Strider Wu. Alright, so that's gonna be my this defense target. Favored. I don't really want that clash to go so early. They get no clashes. Mm, 21 sanity. Do I trust that? I feel like I shouldn't. That might stagger or kill her, but I don't know. It means I should clash with this, and then have Faust use her skill 3 for this instead. Oh, that's not really a guaranteed flash win though. It's gonna be 17 to 8. If she loses, then we run the risk of her getting staggered. $42 damage. Now Faust is getting hit by this. 28 to 48.
개의치 않고 말씀을.
I mean, it's not a stagger. She has to lose over 100 HP to stagger. So maybe we're okay with that. Yeah. Very awkward turn.
그림자 속으로 가라앉게. 잠깐만 기다려라.
Still need to get him leveled up out of threads. You can, if you have a lot of leftover shards, you can turn those into thread.
대각지 앞에 흘러들이 차는 의미 없는 착생을 지향. 대단을 즉시 수행하여 기아의 목숨을 보장하십시오.
Critical move. Mad Steed's Void Render. Cool name. Deal plus 1% damage for every 1% missing HP on self, max 80%. Before attack, at 50% or less HP, you gain plus 2 more attack weight. Alright, buddy, you don't need all that, please. Before attack, this unit does not have Strider Woo. The skill deals plus 120% damage. Then it gain 2 fragile next turn. Have to lose a base power minus 12. And my 80% damage dealt and cannot stagger. I can't remember, isn't there a weird thing with... Oh, it might have been Burn. I remember there being something weird with one skill where even though it has this effect... Oh, it's with the Li Hang. Where it says the skill cannot stagger, but the status effects will still stagger you. I think with the Li Hang it's because it's Burn. Status effects will still stagger. Inflicts 5 rupture. Alright, he does still have Strider Woo. We're gonna want that to go later in the clash line. I'm thinking Ishmael deals with that. Any more unbreakable coins? Hey. And I think she's got another Ascendant. Yep, 10 stacks. We'll use first red coin for that clash.
헤어내리.
흐름을 따라 달려가면 역시 여기 숨어 있었네요.
Horse on horse violence. You hate to see it, man.
이 거리면 충분해. 너한텐 지금 멀겠지만.
총원, 조명이 전멸하는 저곳으로. 파도가 모든 것을 쳐부술 거다.
I think the staggers. Nice. Now, do I have enough damage?
목을 콱 물어버리자.
흐름을 따라 달려가면 역시 여기 숨어 있었네요.
이미 정해진 이야기를 따라 이치에 맞게 사로잡히시길.
더는 하늘에 오르지 못한다.
I'm really excited to try out the new Rooster Sinclair. You know, that should have been my first guess for the Heisho ID he was gonna get. Because it just makes too much sense. We didn't get him. Fuck. That's okay, somehow he's at 45 sanity. Actually don't know how that happened. Heisho pack adept crossed out. Weird. You bet Dawn would get monkey Heisho? Dude, that's what I've been saying and everybody thinks I'm crazy. I mean, if not that, then she's gonna get like a Woo branch, right? Wait, how did he gain sanity? What mechanic did I miss? Huh, I don't know. Weird. Alright. Third from the right. For clash target for Faust.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워야죠.
Pig? Maybe pig? I'm still thinking ox for Heathcliff. Oh, maybe it's his sanity. He gains sanity on Clash Lose. That's probably it, huh? Dude, he just does not stop.
총원, 조명이 전멸하는 저곳으로. 파도가 모든 것을 쳐부술 거다.
Just use Woo, or no, use Sinclair and oh god, they made another Mount Faust? Did they really? That's awesome. Dude, look at her. Murder. Murder time. Yeah, I can definitely feel if you don't get ahead in that fight pretty early on, I think he just kind of melts you. Like staggers everyone, and then you just don't have enough to deal with his clashes. Fun fight though. Nah. Hey, are you all right? My ladies, he's in there. Please, you must. Listen, buddy, you're not looking so good. The nasty wound Lahing gave you is starting to bleed again. Xichun's Heishao will be here soon. Stay here and wait for their arrival. Don't you worry about a thing, Mr. Wei. Xichun's going to be just okay. Just okay? Not great? Oh no. 30 days, man. 30 days. Totally. Did you already forget who taught her? If only she hadn't chosen me then. She could have achieved such heights. She could have risen much higher than where she now stands. Alright, don't go talking like that. That's distortion talk, Wei. We don't like that at all. Wei's eyes shook restlessly, lost in the streams of past. Don't you know this already, Mr. Wei? Xichun became the hierarch to transform Hong Yuan into a nest that serves its lowest.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다.
Hey Keith, clip a rooster.
데 일조하였으니 내일은
I think he's gonna be an ox.
떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
Amazing though how we're this far in the story and he still doesn't have any burn IDs at all. The master. Oh, him again. It was you? Your big sister Yuan Chun's final exam? If you're going to kill me anyway, why didn't you just take me out from the get-go instead of wasting all that time teaching me, pretending to be my master? I would hardly deem the hours spent in joy as wastes, would you? Well, I'm not even surprised. Daiguan Yuan's full of backstabbers anyway. You not ever trust anyone who approaches you first. It is a saying that has saved a lot of lives in Hong Yuan and the city. Normally, those type of people wait until my guard is down to strike. You had plenty of opportunities to kill me during those classes. I gotta say, I forgot a bit of my edge when I was swinging those sticks. The one who hired me handed me, along with my payment, a silken bag of dried wolfsbane powder. So you were hired to poison me. Why didn't you? Why would I use that to claim my people's life when I could use it to pay off my tab and buy me a few bottles of quality wine at a local Kezhan, which I did. They're precious enough to sustain 3 generations of family, eh? What? My life has thus far been one of rivers and footpaths, drifting hither and thither as the currents took me. A meaningless life of having gained nor left behind nothing. Wouldn't you know it? This kid who'd just become the next hierarch. For the first time in the history of family hierarchs I'd seen, refused the true master of Hong Yuan. Oh, he knew about the animal worm. Those with vision for the future of Hong Yuan would grip the land as though it belonged to them. Hong Yuan, trapped in the grasp of a series of intrepid individuals, grew dark and suffocating. The other people, who initially seemed to have been included in the lessons as nothing more than an extra, may as well have forced the lessons out of me. And after a while of frolicking with the bumbling hierarch and a particularly nasty pupil, it seems that I shared all that I know with the both of you. Hey. Is he gonna ego or distort? This is so weird. Despite the present circumstance, my lessons have all been without a speck of falsehood. Come then, never once have I taught a people who would fall at such a place. And if you do, I don't suppose you were people of mine anyway. Oh, okay.
최고의 방책은 전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것.
Oh well, heck, this won't do. 50% HP, recover from stagger and end this turn. Fixes unit speed to 10 next turn. Fix panic. Damage taken when hit during the combat phase, plus 20% damage for the turn. During the combat phase on Clash Lose, take plus 15% damage from the skill. Blaster training. Deal plus 2% damage for every 1% missing HP on self. But oh. I don't know. Part of me almost think this is like,
꽃처럼 화려한
I don't know.
바람처럼 가볍지만 벌처럼 날카롭게. 중요한 건
Like, do we actually think he's being truthful?
좋아, 구조 파악했어. 봉황의 날개처럼.
I don't know, I kind of feel like he's lying to us.
지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Oh, here we go. Through decapitation. Death blow. Does she never use evade, by the way? Oh, wow.
그 해결사의 역경에 비하면
He lost that clash to a skill 1, by the way.
모두의 약점을 효율적으로 간파했어.
Somehow got a skill 1 and lost. Wait, what? Most valued employee, you saying? I always knew he could do it. I'm at 408. How much do we need for Rooster? 1k. I'll look at him later.
뒷박질 시간.
Morrissey? Oh yeah, it ignores hard skills.
목을 콱 물어버리자.
길을 저 해충들을 모려내라. 묘야, 길을 연다.
Dude, I'm not used to losing clashes. Anytime they're doing their animations, I think it's Radia or Gregor. Had to do like a double take.
저 해충들을 모려내라.
He's so good.
이 거리는 충분해. 너한텐 조금 멀겠지만.
I mean, Yusang is number 1.
숨통 끊기.
목을 떨어주마. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수 물러나라. 네 목숨은 아직 따로 쓸 곳이
Oh,
있다.
whoops.
적을 물어뜯고 너의
I didn't even mean to do that.
태어내리.
12수에게 묻는다.
그쪽 방향이 아닐
이 악의
텐데.
순신이다. 누구 하나 살려보내지 마.
불쌍하게 울고 좀.
넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠고.
Yeah, it'd be great getting just the Yuhei shell,
지원했던
because it will actually be able to make use out of Lord Honglu's full kit. Use skill 3, if not skill 3, if you don't have it, use counter.
가치 없고 죽어.
도끼를 보내라. 저 해충들을 도려내라.
숨통 끊기.
묘여. 길을 연.
끝내지.
깔끔하게 몰아봐.
좀 투성이네.
자,
These guys are getting smoked.
저길지 잘 생각해보라고.
목을 떨궈주마.
불쌍하게 울부짖는군.
How does the teaching work exactly? What do you mean?
투성이네.
It just gives them, like, buffs and stuff. And passives.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군. 핏물
The student becomes the master.
세월이 지나면 홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
280?
이 홍로가 무엇을 바꾸었는지를.
Or you mean at the start of it, if you click the eye icon, it'll give you an information on what everything does.
이 경로는
But you know,
숨어들기 나쁘지 않군 그래.
classic Project Moon.
최고의 방책은
오.
전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것.
Got nothing to fear with a bottle of wine by my side. Consume 2 of its stacks and gain Mental Awakening. As long as this unit has this effect, gain 4 final power and take plus 30% damage. On hit with a coin that inflicts bleed, potency, inflict plus 2 more bleed on hit, max 10 per turn. This unit has poise, deal plus 50% damage. River of Blood Drops. Activates if at least one enemy has 10 plus bleed at turn end. Against enemies with bleed, inflict 1 blood pour for every 5 bleed they have 3 times per enemy. Attack 5 unique bleed. When tossing an attack coin, take fixed damage by the effects stack. Okay. Oh, now his panic type changed. Night Drifter of the Drunken Palm. Take plus 10% damage from Xichun to deal plus 30% damage with counterattacks. Panic effect, Bound Power plus 1, take plus 20% damage from Xichun, deal plus 50% from counterattacks. Alright. We got the Xichun. Nice. He's saying, cheering her on. No.
그 해결사의 역경에 비하면
Unbreakable
더 이상
coins.
두렵지 않아.
His HP 2.9k. Oh, there's an evasion. Result. Otis.
전부 보인다고. 지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아. 자, 알고 있는 걸 전부 말해.
To be honest, when I was reading the passives and stuff, I felt a little scared, but I don't know. Xichun's kind of OP now. I think we created a monster. Xichun. Now that's impressively sneaky. Other than that, beast of Hongyuan for nothing, eh? They just had to get between me and my pupil spar. Master, wait, you've been working for Jia Yuanchun the whole time? Haven't you known me long enough by now to tell, brief as our acquaintance has been, my service is to no one but the bottle. Of all 12 masters, squeezed into battle when things were just starting to get interesting is quite discourteous, don't you think? Yeah, and the master stabbing his pupil in her back isn't? The Sinclair and the Night Drifter were locked in an argument. The Heishao beast who followed us into the room swung their purple arms at Xichun without hesitation. Deflected. Slithering serpent arm, which suddenly extended into a considerable length. Haven't I already given you due complaint, my friends? Were stopped inches from Xichun's neck by the Night Drifter's arm, biting him instead. That's one potent venom. I can feel it spreading through my veins. Listen here, snakes. Haven't I done you courtesy enough? Go back to your holes. I'll even give you an excuse you could give to your lord. Say that you had to withdraw, as the Night Drifter of the Drunken Palm got in your way. We serve the same client. Might as well let me take all the blame for your failure, The Heishao wordlessly stood their ground. Fine, I didn't think you'd listen to someone who doesn't even hold your leash. Ooh-wee. Too bad, too bad. I suppose this should at least make for a fair fight, with all of her teachers being here and all. You... I don't recall ever teaching you to make a face like that in front of an enemy. Fine. It's not like stopping one attack makes you our ally. At least one of my pupils knows what she's talking about. Perhaps I shall open myself a humble... Wu Guan here in Hongyuan once this contract is over. Snake Venom. Offense level -1. No, how could he? Let's see. Depth Striker? Is this a new one? I don't think so. He's got 36 sanity. Hey, what the heck? We have 2 Xichuns. Alright, that is 112 damage that I don't want. Feels like a Superbia moment to me. Struggling. He's got evades too. Oh yeah, the passives change at all? Still thrashing Tatch 5. So is this a new Superbia effect? I don't remember it being like that. Oh, he dominates that? Okay. I guess that can be his clash then. I'll take the 16 with her. Now it's hitting everybody. Just finished. Damn, what a... Can't wait. You're in love with casual Zailu. Dude, she looks awesome. Okay, so we'll have this be our assist defense. Flashable guards. We want him to win clashes. Nice, huge win. Close.
총원, 조명이 전멸하는 저곳으로 파도가 모든 것을 쳐부술 거다.
26 evade. Holy. And the unbreakable coins just instantly stagger. Dude, he means business. I don't know, I'm really curious what his angle is here. If he's being truthful.
다른 누구도 아닌 나 자신을 들여다봐야 해.
Alright, so she probably just straight up kills that guy. Also, do we lose if Xichun dies or anything? I mean, it is really hard to kill her. She can survive at 1 HP. Yeah, dude, his clashes are actually kind of impossible. Leap to 17. This is also new. Base power +1 for every blood pour on target max 2. On hit, if this unit has 3+ swig, reuse the skill once per skill. Alright, he's not at that. but he might be... by the time we actually clash with it. And he's using True Decapitation. Yeah, he would be. Oh yeah, we can just evade. Yeah, I really don't like that, but don't... I think we can really do much about it. And Sinclair staggered. Your Xichun all stats past 800 plus. For you, it's on 800 plus with all Center Clash passives unlocked. Yeah, I think we ended with over 800. If not, it was very close. Yeah, I knew she was gonna lose that. No, we definitely got all the passives too, which those are really fun.
같이 배웠던 걸 써먹을 때야.
Ooh, wait. What is that? He's using a different skill. Plastered Sleep, Unrestrained Re. On hit, inflict 3 paralyzed next turn. Oh, huge. On crit, deal plus 300% damage. 27 to 40. Dude, she's like, hell nah, I'm not getting decapitated. That's insane. Parts is Xichun, target fixed. Unuses, this unit's speed is faster than target's compare +1. Offensive level, haste, bleed, downpour, stuff. I mean, he doesn't win that, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, this first skill will be our clash. This defense clash. On crit, what the hell is this? Hold on. Broken Decapitation Blade Fall. Unused base power +1 for every 5 points on self max 2. Unused, if this unit speed is faster than the target's compare +1. Ultimate True Decapitation Death Blow. Deals plus 20% damage. On crit, reuses coin 5 times max. What the hell? I mean, he definitely doesn't hit that, but that is scary. And I also don't win that clash either. I mean, it's hitting Xichun, I don't know. It'll be fine. Surely.
벽을 콱 물어버리자고.
To be honest, you don't even read the passives of this fight. You just accept the hit like a Chad. You know, I like to read them sometimes because they also give a bit of lore to them. Ooh, she hit him with it. Nice. She actually used his own technique on him. Like, you know, sometimes there can be a passive or... Alright, not a crit. Not a crit. Don't crit. Okay. Like, there'll be a passive that gives a bit of insight to lore, or is like a fun additional thing, you know? Alright, 13. But I feel like he's gonna stagger, so... that paralyze isn't gonna be there. By the time he clashes, so I don't actually think he wins that. Oh, nice. He was certainly a powerful foe, despite the casual way with which he carried himself. We'd already experienced a hint of his strength then, when he invaded our room during the family hierarch war and swiftly took out his target before leaving. Poor Onglu. There are slithering noises coming from above. More Heishao. We can't fight him and the sea branch off at the same time. But if we were to try to create a distance between us and where the sea branch are waiting to strike us, the Night Drifter will definitely try to exploit that opening. Considering that we had to keep Xichun safe, I wasn't sure how much longer we could hold out here. Is it hard to recall your training outside our lessons? Remember that your gaze is form as well. The enemies will take notice if you don't stop constantly eyeing at the door like a novice. The snakes have already mobilized to close off that exit. You're stalling until the Heishao packs the family hierarch arrive. Your strategies and thoughts are plain as day. I see, that's why. These snakes are so impatient to complete the deed and slink back into their holes. The Night Drifter produced another tree branch from his clothes and quickly cast it toward the doorway behind which the Heishao were gathered. With a thwack, the heavy roof atop the large door instantly crumbled, burying it and blocking off the snakes from entering. It was as though he hid an invisible weakness of the brickwork. You see, so my thought process is, I don't believe him that he actually wants to kill Xichun, because his actions don't match his words. You know. Thought I'd given you snakes enough warning to head back. What are you doing? Why? Tisk tisk. The bumbling hierarch's promise to bring real change to Hongyuan has given rise to a certain intrusive thought that was put to sleep long ago. Once upon a time, a blade fiend of an infamous syndicate earned himself the hollow honor of joining the 10 Blades of the East. Oh, his backstory. What use is all that if he cannot prevent his little girl from passing on before her old man on a restructuring day? The world averted its gaze from me, so I looked away. I looked away it in return, leaving behind my rooms, my steel. I picked up a simple tree branch to be my sole companion as I drifted about the city. When I abandoned both my honor and name, all that remained was a life of living for the sake of living, nothing more. And I believe the same fate would doubtless come for the rotten land of Hongyuan as well, just as it had for this useless drunk, devouring it in the surging darkness as the sun falls yonder. Yet, doubt reared its head for the first time. It is the rooster's cry that signals the night's end. Do you see? The sun rises, even in Hongyuan. Listen well. Your final lesson begins. Emptiness of sound. Keep the venom within, and let it not leave your tongue. Emptiness of form. One who aims to bring change to these lands must do so without the knowledge of a curmudgeons too logged in wicked traditions to see a better path. Emptiness of mind. In Hongyuan, a land where even the sky lies out of sight, do not let your mind be too transparent. Do not let the Heishao stray from your presence again, not even for a moment. Rule of fear is a detestable thing indeed. You will gain nothing by appearing like an easy mark. Appearing like an easy mark. Yes, master. Then do what you must. It won't be very becoming of the hierarch of Hongyuan to let live a fell assassin who dared to make an attempt at her life. Xichun wordlessly tightened the grip around her weapon. Very good. Emptiness makes for such a pleasant sight, doesn't it? The Night Drifter grinned, having caught the encroaching scent of death. What? No, don't kill him. He's just a goofy old guy. This is dementia. You know, there really is something to say about old people in Age Corp, huh?
바람처럼 가볍지만
The Night Drifter stumbled. He smelled of pungent, bitter wine. When the unsieved dregs of old, the cloudy wine, settle and the bitter life is left behind. The clear, crisp waters shall spring forth, twinkling under the sun's apricity. Did we really kill him?
그림자가 그들을 덮었습니다. 청소부가 다녀가고
Notice on top.
죽은 자의 흔적을 찾으려는 자들이 와도 아무것도 알 수 없을
Uh-oh.
것입니다. 볕이 들면 그림자는 거두어지므로
Alright, sorry, I had to do that real quick. Seems like there's another fight coming up, so let me level him up, and then we won't do the uptie story now. We'll wait until after the event. But I do want to at least try him out in the fight, right?
억울할 것 없어요. 당신이 여기서 죽는 건 운이 나빠서도 죽은의 눈밖에 나서도 아니니까. 그저 네가 터무니없이 약했을 뿐.
One of the 10 Blades of the East, isn't he? It seems like he was, and then he stopped after his daughter died. So what makes him crazy? If this unit has Blood Flame, or if this unit has less than 50% HP, reuse this coin once per skill. That's pretty good. Flying Massacre, heads hit. Alright. The proof is in the pudding. The incident was quickly swept under the rug as independent actions of an anonymous, unaffiliated assassin only known as the Night Drifter. As he was not registered to any kind of life insurance plan, his body was buried among the many unnamed graves of Hong Yuan. What? We actually killed him? That's crazy. I hear that there was a rather unsavory incident at the most recent exam. I must say, it is fortunate that no important blood has been spilled during it. What a... Man, she is a piece of work, huh? Should we get his ID? Who do you think the Night Drifter would go to? Sinclair? A nameless, faceless man infiltrated the living quarters of Dagwan Yuan. I can only be glad that he met the deserved fate. Anyone who was at the site could attest to the fact that my guests and I were assaulted by Heishao C branch as well. If anyone's going to be held responsible, don't you agree that the blame should fall squarely on whoever decided to send the snakes to that particular location at that specific time, Big Sister Yuan Chun? Is that so? If they testified that their presence was only to eliminate the Drifter of the Night who dared sneak into Dagwan Yuan. Earlier than your own Heishao pack, even. Damn. Dude, she is a snake herself. That's crazy. Yeah, not only did you give me a new master, in your impatience to see my growth, ask that same master to harm me. You certainly outdone yourself, sister. He was nothing more than a Boris executioner of Hong Yuan who was willing to do anything for money. Not even denying it. Hope you won't be blaming your dear sister for the crime that man has committed independently out of his own volition. Xichun, I believe this only reinforces my argument that the people of Dagwan Yuan aren't the only people who believe that you are terribly out of your depth for the task. Dude, I hate her. I hope she has some kind of comeuppance. Is this the longest Intervallo? I mean, my throat's not bleeding yet. I don't know. Close. But Yuan Chun, I've learned so much thanks to you. Rest assured, I won't ever forget those lessons. Yeah, I think it might actually be the longest Intervallo, though. I understand that many of you may be unhappy or frustrated with me, but you know what's an undeniable truth? That I am still the legitimate victor of the family hierarch war. Sure, Big Sister Yuan Chun might know more about the details of Hong Yuan's administration for now. It might fill your pockets for now, but in the long run, you know she does not have Hong Yuan's best interest at heart. I know, what would you guys say is the longest Intervallo, if not this one? Inadequate I may be, but I am still the Chief Executive Director here at H Corp, and you, dear Big Sister, are a temporarily visiting outsider from Q Corp. As its hierarch, I know exactly what Hong Yuan needs, and I will give the best of my efforts to bring my vision for this land to reality. Oh, I like that. Land to reality, not land of illusion. A place where no one needs to live in fear. A place where no one does not need to project fear. Yes, that is my vision for Hong Yuan, for H Corp. I never would have known a month ago that our hierarch had such vast ambitions. She's really saying it. 4 great houses and I, we ruled and knew this land like the back of our hands before you were even a fetus. Indeed, I can tell. I suppose that's why Dagwan Yuan's growth never seemed to stop. while more and more people outside it seem to be falling to their deaths from their homes with every restructuring day. Don't you know the plastic nature of humanity? People will get used to the shadows when the heavens are shrouded. So if you won't cooperate with us, we will... No, I'm not the one who needs to cooperate. I am the hierarch. Besides, your us is done. Respected members of the board, I believe I have clearly explained my will. Forget about all of your under-the-table deals and vote with your hearts. You seem very confident, Xichun. In case you didn't know, winning those exams has nothing to do with guaranteeing the results of the vote of no confidence. Oh yeah? I don't know. At this point, the vote seems like a mere formality to me. On what grounds? Just a hunch. Not that you'd understand. Harumph. Tisk, it's true. How often she's changing the conditions of these tests and votes. We can hardly trust her to be consistent. That is indeed in stark contrast with the hierarch, who promised 30 days of return time and met it precisely on the dot. It is clear which one of them should provide more stability for administrative purposes. Owned. Thus, the vote of no confidence began. She a guy with a name? I must have misjudged her in the past. She's not petty. She knows when to be serious. And I think she's got a good grip on the gravity of war without being consumed by the fear of it. And, she remembered my name. Yeah, the most important part of a hierarch, right? Their eloquence, strategic prowess, and boldness, I believe that the current family hierarch is well qualified for her position. I also have faith that she will not ill-treat those of lower station than her. She's got the handle of how to treat the heart of the smallest child, then I believe she has the capacity to tend to the hearts of those larger as well. Although I'd be remiss to judge so quickly, she has shown remarkable change and improvement over a short period of time. I say she is someone of rare talent we mustn't lose so easily. Shi Xijing, Shi Huazhen, Wang Zhao, and Wang Qingshan. Shui Pan, omitted, has been at the center of all kinds of fun, entertaining events in the world as I lost and gained my neck. Just think about the amusement she'll bring as the family hierarch. And even Shui Pan, who shared his sentiments via a letter, voted against the motion of no confidence. Owned. Loser. Like I said, a mere formality. A state of crisis specifically refers to a situation in which the family hierarch is unable to perform their duties, or is affected by serious physical or mental impairment. I am both sound of mind and body, and I can handle all duties appertaining to the seat of the family hierarch. Which means that your services are no longer needed here. Not that they ever were, big sister. Don't you think you've more than overstayed your welcome by now? Real Sancho. Nice. Here I was, wondering what you were doing with this ragtag group of half-wit nobodies. Hey man, what the heck? Like your brother. I suppose you didn't spend the whole month lounging around. Very well. Savor this little victory for a while. Understand that it was a significant endeavor for you to attain it. Be safe on your way home, big sister. Please, do watch your health. You've always been a sickly child come winter, haven't you? Remember that the only way is down once you've reached the peak. Oh no. Tisk. There goes the perfect opportunity to take control of Hong Yuan. But our time shall come. Hong Yuan without the Giant Huang worm will fall behind to get crushed under the wheels of progress. Then, nothing. Bao Yu said that he smells no fragrance from me anymore. Don't let that linger on your heart, little Bao Chai. crawling in the muck alongside those lowly plebeians must have dulled with his senses. Am I even useful to you anymore? Oh, you won't come back. I can't make him come back. I understand that now. At least not... Come with me to Q Corp. Huh? But even my own family has cast me out. What could I possibly do? Have I not given you my word? I can make him return. The strategies of old say that one must stir trouble in the east and strike from the west. Oh yeah, that's from Sun Tzu, right? Now that trouble is stirred in H Corp, they will hardly have the wherewithal to fix their eyes upon the goings of Q Corp. When the time comes, your fragrance shall spread beyond H Corp to bow you. I trust that he will never sit idly by when danger threatens Xichun. But I have nothing. For little Bao-Chai, even you are blinded to the shadows cast by your own lamplight. Allow me to illuminate what use you may be to me. Worry not. I am your only remaining light, after all, aren't I? Man, I hate her. You are. Ooh, new fit. Nice. With Xichun watching us with an oddly bashful look, we prepared for our departure from Dagwan Yuan. Given that Mephistopheles still showed no signs of ever coming back, it seemed that we were to be assigned to various odd jobs around this area for a little while. Not to mention the news of distortions occurring in H Corp. Finally leaving this place for real, huh? Xichun, we'll be heading out soon. Yeah, whatever. Get your butts out of here, please. Don't even think about looking back. What the heck, man? Xichun exaggeratedly waved her hand to make us leave. Hey, if we ever get the chance... Yeah, fat chance. I'm sure we both had more than our fill of each other for this lifetime. Besides, I'll be too busy to go anywhere for a while anyway. Well then, if you ever need our help, our line's always open. Hey, I'm the family hierarch. Who needs whose help now? You truly wear authority well now. Speaking of which, you still have to stay here in Hongyuan, don't you? Did you find a place to stay? No, not yet. Why don't you just stay here for a little bit, instead of going out there again and risk getting scammed? Yi Hongyuan's open, you know? Oh my. For all that get out, go away, and don't even think about coming back, seems to me you're pretty sad to see us go, aren't ya? Who said that? I'm just extending my generosity and giving you an opportunity to be more efficient. Remember your last attempt at finding a lodging here? The whole building melted away. Yeah, and then the sweepers came. Anyway, we'll let everyone know that your party is free to enter and leave Dagwan Yuan whenever you want, so use it if you want. After pelting us with that rapid-fire answer without giving us even a second to reply, she whipped around and left to join Wei. Oh, verily, to be an educator of another was a task most daunting. Did the lass even teach a proper class? Oh, don't tell me her class consisted of her showing off those figurine collections, forcing the students to sit through another one of them obscure lore summaries. Damn. Really hit the nail on the head with that one. Well, Heath, I sure hope you didn't let Sinclair completely walk all over you. Haha. Haha, I sure hope Radia didn't totally get shown up in her own area of expertise. Dude, the sinners know each other so well. That's, oi, smoky lass with a penchant for abbreviation. How'd your classes go? Did you manage to teach him anything? Or did you just abbreviate your way through the whole lesson? Speaking of which, I don't think I've seen you smoking in a while. Oh yeah, she doesn't even have a cigarette in hand. No smoking in front of kid. Nailed it. Yeah, no smoking in front of kids. Remember you saying something about how it's totally against common sense to smoke in front of a kid. Speaking of which, you had some awesome tricks up your sleeve, Ryoshu. Never thought you'd know to do things like that. People learn when there's a need. Ever since the classes began, Ryoshu started looking far off into the distance with an odd expression. Sometimes she'd hum a melody we hadn't heard of before. Remember we didn't get to sit in on each other's classes. It would have been nice to see different sides of everyone. We're gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about once we head back, huh? Really wasn't sure where I could possibly get started. Well, since Xichun's given us the option, let's head back to Yihong Yuan. You've seen them off with a surprising stoicism, my lady. Haven't you been repeatedly eyeing their departure date in the calendar over and over with a look that could just as well be mournful? Gosh, that's because I couldn't wait to get those freeloaders off my back. Well, now that the excuse me. Now that their company has departed, I suppose peace shall reign over Dagwan Yuan for a while. My lady, I believe you are now prepared to stand alone against whatever trial that comes your way. Yeah, I know. I also know that I'll carry the lessons they've taught me in my heart for a long, long time. Smile. We did it! Yeah, what an amazing Intervallo. That was great. Let's see. Alright, we gotta check out his update story and voice lines, which he's in the same universe. Yeah, what did you guys think of the Intervallo? I hate you guys. See you tomorrow. Man, Xichun should just be honest, you know? It kind of makes me wonder why wasn't she honest about her feelings? I almost wonder if it's that she doesn't want the sinners to be upset for leaving, you know? Like it's some kind of self-sacrifice type deal. Tsundere. That's pretty funny. I really liked her outfit at the end too. We thwarted Jia Yuanchun, but she got Shui Baokai, so I don't know, man. It kind of seems like they set up the next Kanto to be in Q Corp, right? Yeah. In which case, dude, I really hope she gets her comeuppance, because she is just a snake in the grass, man. I guess one thing I'm kind of weirded out by thinking about is why did the Night Drifter have to die? I don't really get that. for the Q Corp or the Finger's annual meetup place. I don't think they have a specific place. It's just called the Finger Bow Bell. He has nothing to live for? But he could have something to live for. You know, being like a bodyguard for Xichun. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just that I feel bad for the guy. And you know, his actions didn't match his words at all. Like, I think from the very get-go, when he met Xichun and realized she didn't have the Zion Ren anima worm, I think ever since that moment, he genuinely was trying to help train her and Sinclair. And of course, he stopped the Sea Branch from attacking her, even taking a hit himself for -1 offense level. It's really funny. That's some weak venom. Or maybe his blood alcohol content was just too high. And it's cool seeing Sinclair become so strong as well. Or become stronger, I guess. I really like seeing his passive. Like he's really trying to break out of his shell. Well, let's see. Pretty cool fights. I liked all the animations and stuff too that they put in. Fighting Wei was really fun. I guess I didn't really notice anything about the music. It was pretty chill. And yeah, I guess with that, let's take a look at the U Branch Sinclair. Terrified civilian. But did Dagwan Yuan not declare the end of the family hierarch war? As far as I know. Then what are they doing, marching down the main street in broad daylight? Red-crested game fowls march grimly under the sun at the hour when shadows are short. There weren't any stomping of hooves or beating of drums, but anyone who'd been living in Hongyuan couldn't help but shrink with terror at the sight of this flock. They seem to be marching toward Dagwan Yuan. Could it be treason? Impossible. Ishmael the Jia family may have had a relatively weak force, but we've all seen it, haven't we? Yes, the victory was uncontestable. She was bold, ambitious, and more importantly, legitimate. Then, just what in the world are they... No, let's not linger on it. Best head back and lock ourselves inside. We do not want to get caught outside when those violent beasts do their thing. Merchants who were getting ready to open their stalls closed back up and locked themselves inside, while children who were about to leave were quickly ushered indoors by their parents. The Heishao may indeed wield terrifying power, but it almost seems as though they are somewhat overreacting. It need not be mentioned that the roosters were hardly the most powerful nor the most fear-inducing beasts of the Heishao packs. I don't know, roosters are kind of scary. But no resident of Hongyuan found this behavior odd. Everyone in Hongyuan knew that if roosters walked the streets, an all-out war must have broken out somewhere in Hongyuan. By the time we get to Shi Zhailong's room, probably start turning the lights off in Tongyuan. So why'd the Lord choose us for this mission, I wonder? Nighttime's usually for snakes and hares, isn't it? No reason to hide and be all covert, that's why. I'm not complaining. Haven't you been getting tired of fighting amongst ourselves, sinking our claws into our own? Yeah, it's just called game foul. I guess that's true. Roosters have very little to do in times of peace. At most, they'd be summoned as guards, but even then, no one would really aim to give them an excuse to actually go all out. But not this master. Zhao Ling of the Shi family, huh? Isn't he a member of the H-Corp board? The other board members won't be happy to hear this, I'm sure. Maybe our lord's planning something big. I wouldn't mind being used and discarded as pawns as long as they get discarded in a battlefield, but I'm pretty sure our current lord wouldn't waste us like that. I guess so. He sure is something, I'll give him that. The way he wields the other branches is certainly a sight to behold. Still, I hope the board of directors fights back. If they do, they'll be sending soldiers of their own, right? Oh, it's so exciting. I've always wanted to be in a fight after fight after fight. Befitting the station of a member of the board, the room we walked into was awe-inspiringly wide and impossibly tall, to the point where they could hardly gauge the distance between ground level and the top. But none of it deterred the child. He giddily grabbed his weapon and marched on. The Lord commanded that this was to be an extermination, split sweep from floor to floor. Or the absolute joy of battling that awaited him. Young master of a house. This should be more than enough defenses, right? Architectural engineer. Sir, your room is filled from top to bottom with all kinds of deadly traps. Not even serpents or hares would find it easy to infiltrate. You only have to survive until the motion of no confidence is put to vote and flee through the secret exit. Sir, it's an emergency. It's the roosters. The game fowls are rising to this floor. What? Oh look, everyone's here. Indeed, it seemed that they triggered every trap on their way up here. The flock of roosters standing by the door were practically torn to shreds, their skin and flesh cut to ribbons and hanging loose, their feathers broken and bloodied. But their bloodshot eyes only burned with mad ferocity. Pain and struggle only seemed to invigorate them, as their every move seemed to be practically vibrating with excitement. Those mad roosters can't be negotiated with, sir. You have to run. Soldiers moved to attack, but they were no match for the battle-high roosters. Even when they were somehow able to lodge a battle axe in their shoulders, their thrashing only grew wilder. When their legs were broken, they would drag themselves across the floor with their arms just to get another hit in. Damn, dude, these guys sound like they're out of a horror game. What the hell? The mad dance of roosters finally met their match, only after most of the soldiers were wiped out. So they're the fabled roosters, eh? A sizable, rather expensive-looking workshop gear swept the room. And any blitz turned two overzealous roosters to mush. Perhaps they saw a glimmer of hope. The survivors all ran to hide behind the honored guest of the house. I thought the family hierarch war was over, or am I a little behind on news? Just protect us, save us, and we will make it worth your while, please. Looks like I'll be pulling some emergency contract fees tonight. Alright, come get me. Huh? He confidently stepped forward, only to be flabbergasted. None of the roosters were going after him. He swings his weapon, crushes a rooster's leg, but none of them even bat an eye in his direction. The roosters weren't going after him. They were obsessively going after the family and their soldiers. You damn chicken shits! Come here, fight me! I'm sorry, we roosters don't want a good fight. We're just looking for more fights, that's all. What? Yes, despite his efforts, was only able to protect just one or two major members of the family, but he could not stop the massacre that took place. In a chaotic storm of blades, dozens of lives were lost, and the flaming swords of the roosters burned up any hiding places to ash. Indeed, the roosters weren't looking for a good fight. They were looking to get into as many as they could, and to drench themselves in the hottest clashes. The fighting roosters would turn away from the mighty, and instead go off to seek different battlefields. But one of them, the child, was staring quietly into the guest's eyes with an indiscernible look, before slowly walking up to him. You. By this point, the guest was hyperventilating, his arms tired and hanging by his sides. Trembling in his legs seemed to suggest that he was barely standing. He realized that the look in the child's eye had changed to that of a hunter's, eyeing his prey. If you really were strong, so strong that you would prove too much for the roosters, then you wouldn't have been staring at our flock. You would have been met by a tiger. Our new lords, particularly good with wielding the Hei Shao. If that is true, let's spark the blood flame blade. The guest barely manages to parry the child's strike away, but the single clash was enough for him to realize that he was spent, that he couldn't handle even a single rooster. He turned tail, abandoning those he agreed to protect, but one of the roosters on the ground, whom he had thrashed a molt earlier, suddenly came to and grabbed his ankle. Let go, damn it, let go. Dude, this really is just a horror film. As for the rest, the child barely had to do anything. The roosters, high on blood and battle, were dancing in an endless party of death. Hold on, I'd surrender. Feed me an animal worm, make me write a contract, whatever your lord wants. Oh, but we can't do that. Once the blood flame blade begins to burn, I can hardly let it go. Let it go out. When I know something, the sword keeps itself burning via the friction of blood against oil. That's cool. Which means we can't stop the bloodshed. Perhaps the child's master would have taken the guest under his wing. He was rather capable after all. But unfortunately for him, the child and his flock of roosters weren't thinking about something so grand as the future of Hong Yuan. They were just happy to kill. Damn. That was pretty cool. Roosters seem psychotic.
횃대에 앉아 꾸벅꾸벅 조는 건 너무 지루해요. 새 주군께서 하루라도 빨리 저희 두 개를 불러주셔야 할 텐데. 배고픔보다는 이 들끓는 투지부터 가라앉혀야겠어요. 임무가 없다면 다른 두 개와 쌈박질, 아니 대련을 해서라도.
Yeah, just nothing but fighting for them, huh?
사계의 사야, 밤이 되었다 해도 이를 세간에 숨길 필요 없다면 그 밤은 저희 두 개에게 맡기시죠. 뱀이나 토끼보단 유한이 몸에 스며든 순간부터 저희 두 개는 싸움을 찾아 헤맬 수밖에 없어요. 피가 튀고 불꽃이 흩날리는 전장, 그곳에서 회를 치는 것만이 삶의 유일한 즐거움이 되죠. 12 흑수는 각기 다른
Yeah, these guys are so psychotic.
그중 권력과 동떨어진 평범한 홍원의 주민들에게 가장 불길한 존재는 저희 두 개일 거예요. 저희가 줄지어 대로를 걷는다는 건 곧 홍원 어딘가에서 전면전이 시작되었다는 신호거든요. 임무가 시작되면 저희는 작은 소리 하나, 스산한 그림자 하나, 무엇 하나 놓치지 않고 달려들 거예요. 그러니 알아서 떨어져 있으세요. 전장의 열기 속에서 같은 투개가 아닌 이상 하나하나 구분할 시간 없으니까.
That's interesting. Wei also did the same thing when he was a horse.
제 움직임이 경망스럽게 보이시나요?
He couldn't even tell that we weren't snakes.
배고, 하나라도 더 목을 취할 수 있다면 어떻게 보이는지는 중요하지 않아요. 그저 빠르게 배고 또 배기 위해 발을 휘두를 뿐. 혈염도에는 검신이 없는 대신 H사의 특수한 기름이 흐르고 있어요. 그렇기에 피와 무기가 맞닿아 그 마찰로 불길이 피어오를 때 혈염도는 비로소 형체를 갖추죠.
Man, I really like that too. Instead of just giving them like a Stigma workshop weapon, it fits with their personalities and stuff.
저희는 자는 중에도 경계를 늦추지 않으니 편히 쉬세요. 억울할 것 없어요. 당신이 여기서 죽는 건 운이 나빠서도 죽은의 눈밖에 나서도 아니니까. 그저 네가 터무니없이 약했을 뿐. 주군께서 모이를 뿌리셨으니
That's cool. The Lord has given us feed.
내서 내려 전장으로. 조심하시죠. 전장에서 촌딱처럼 두리번거리고 있다간 피가 끓어오른 투개에게 쪼아먹힐 테니까. 날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어 몰아넣었으니 더는 못 달아나.
Spits. Ew.
죽었네. 다음은 어디로?
That's funny. Do you think they actually made him spit for that voice line? They probably did. Yeah, that sounds pretty real. Can you imagine reading that for your script? Like, alright, I'm gonna need you to spit in your hand real quick for a line.
동이 될 때까지
Spit on the microphone.
남고 싶었는데. 달아오를 틈도 없이 끝났네요. 전장의 열기에 너무 취했을지도. 이 정도로는 주군이 원하는 바를 다 할 수 없어요. 더 몰아치고 더 타올라서 기세를 펼쳐야 해.
Wilder and hotter, huh?
이 정도로는 주군이 원하는 바를 다 할 수 없어요. 가문일서 모이만 뿌려주신다면 저희 투개는 주군께서 혐오하시는 그 어떤 벌레도 모래판에 남기지 않아요. 투개의 쓸모는 증명했어요. 그러니 주군, 부디 저희가 회칠 다음 전장을 발톱이 깨지고 날개가 그을리고 살점이 뜯겨도 남은 숨 한 올까지 더 싸워서.
Jeez, man. He always sounds so tortured in those defeat whales, especially the thumb one. Let's see. Is there anything else, chat? I think that's all. From the blank to the battlefield. Perch. Uh-oh. Bugs? If you wear an auto battle stage for Xichun, if the clashes are chained in the first turn, the clashing noise won't stop playing repeatedly. If the clashing noise plays during combat, in the chaining phase, hover over the skill slot above character portraits. If the clashing noise won't stop playing outside combat, please restart the game. That's funny. If you wear in floor 5 of Mirror Dungeon Hard, selecting long battle theme packs won't get the +3 level effects. Ooh, that's bad. That means you can't get that achievement. For what, hitting level 80? Issue where when viewing the story log in stage 8.5 Tech 4, the scroll bar on the right won't show. An issue where in rare cases, pressing individual claim achievement or claim all could cause the error code 7. Yep. Okay. What is this? An issue where Kurikumo Clan Ryoshu's skill 3 lenticular swirl animation does not work correctly, preventing game progression. What the hell? While working on multi-targeting attack cutscenes, we accidentally adjusted logic regarding lenticular rend. Multi-targeting attack cutscenes? I mean, that can't possibly be a spoiler for her Kanto, can it? I wouldn't imagine they'd put anything like that into the game because I could just get data mined, you know? It's so weird. Please refrain from using Kurikumo Clan Ryoshu. That's funny. So did the bug, you came across the clashing noise? That's so funny. Oh, we didn't hit 800 for Z. Dang, we only missed one. No, the other bug? Oh, you were running Kurikumo Ryoshu? It's so weirdly specific. So does it just like soft lock the game or what?
도시에 살아가는 사람은
That's awesome.
누군가를 위해 행동하면 안 임무가 시작되면 저희는 작은 소리 하나, 스산한 그림자 하나, 무엇 하나 놓치지 않고 달려들 거예요.
You got a bad feeling about
그러니
Yuan-chan?
알아서
Or Yuan-chun?
전장의 열기 속에서 같은 투개가 아닌 이상
Yeah, I think we're taking a trip to Q Corp. So the time frame for this, so we're going to be in February of 985. So what do we have next? We have the Arknights Intervallo. All right. And then presumably Kanto 9. Yeah, so I think we can safely say that the mass casualty event in the city isn't going to happen during Ryoshu's Kanto, and I think it's going to be in Mersault's. I don't know, 6 months? How much time went between Dream Ending? Well, no, I guess it might not be Mersault's either. I don't know. Because that's only a month. From Kanto 7 to 8. Who's after Mersault? Maybe one more. Yes, Obsessive. I don't remember. Is it Otis? I think it's Otis after Mersault. I guess it would be kind of fitting for a mass casualty event to happen during her Kanto. I don't know, man. That's such a scary thought. Freak woman. Okay. The Odyssey had a purpose. Kill everyone? Also, wait, this... Alright, they have the wrong structure. This is P Corp. Yeah, this is the P Corp structure for the spring cultivation. Whoops. To see people are coming. Man, it's crazy. How'd you like the Intervallo, Leon? This was a long one. We're almost on 8 hours. Holy. Very fun though. Alright, I want to see just one last thing.
군주분께서
의로움을 세우기 위해서라면
이 지형을
어디서?
I want to see his combo attack.
이번 임무는 내 보는 눈은 있네요. 여기서 저만큼
이 경로는 숨어들기 나쁘지 않군 그래.
You don't know if it's possible to reach 1000 on all 3 stats? I think if you... I don't know, it might be.
조심하시죠. 전장에서 촌딱처럼 두리번거리고 있다가 피가 끓어오른 투기에게 쪼아먹힐 테니까.
I could just retreat this turn and then next.
불가 위야.
I really like the feathers. Dude, he's so cool.
물러나라. 네 목숨은 아직 따로 쓸 곳이 있다. 적을 물어뜯고
His boss fight was stressful. You're able to beat it with base IDs after a couple tries. Yeah, I was saying that his fight, I feel like it can get away from you if you lose. If you have a really bad turn 1, I think you can get wrecked pretty hard. Alright, here we go.
저 해충들을 도려내라.
혈염도 바로.
And the noise. The sound effect is awesome.
푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
He literally sounds like a rooster.
이 거리는 충분히
Bagakin.
조금 멀겠지만
허술하긴.
I think he does that on his skill too, if you get the reuse coin effect.
너의 쓸모를 보여라.
Thrashing the hatch. Man, so cool. In Blood Flame.
불가 위. 막아내지 못할.
Multitude tightens its hold for the challenge. Is he a lonely boss who used the multitude? I mean, it's always pretty strong, you know?
조심하시죠. 전장에서 촌딱처럼 두리번거리고.
So he doesn't gain that if he doesn't clash. Okay.
쪼아먹힐 테니까.
Oh, unfocused volley. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I really want to see these animations.
저 해충들을 도려내라.
Or is it they never mentioned GMU being distorted? Yeah, I said the same thing. So I don't know if they're planning something else for that. Like it's just gonna become an issue later on.
혈염도 바로.
Yeah, I really love that voice line. It's so cool.
물러나라. 네 목숨은 아직 따로 쓸 곳이 있다. 적을 물어뜯고 너의 쓸모를 보여라.
불가 위야. 막아내지 못하리.
She died in the temple.
숨통 끊기.
I mean, it didn't seem like she died. And also, I think at the end of Canto 8, didn't it say that they were just trapped there? Well, no. I don't know, I might have to double check. I think Faust might have said something about them like starving, because some of them do need to eat like people, you know, to stay immortal.
이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
And I guess Jiamu wasn't really at that point yet, so I guess the question becomes, does she starve before she turns into an abnormality, or what?
불끈을 지원했군.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 죽었네. 다음은 어디로?
His animations are cool too. I'll have to do more testing with him to see if he is as broken
뿌려주신다면 저희 두 개는 주군께서
as was claimed. I don't know, he doesn't... Maybe I'm missing something with him? I mean, he doesn't end up inflicting more burn and rupture, which I guess could be kind of crazy. Alright, one rupture count. Oh, he actually is pretty rupture count positive. I guess depending on if you get this reused coin on his skill too. Or rupture count. Oh, I don't know. He's stuck in there with them forever eventually. We know that distortions can end up turning into abnormalities, so I guess that's the reason why I thought something might happen with her during this Intervallo, but hey, you know what? Is Xichun's problem now? We're leaving. We're leaving H-Corp. We'll get an abnormality fight for her in the new endgame mode. Dude, what if she turns into the tarnished blood? She becomes the dragon. I don't know. Scary thought. Or Yinglong is what it's called. I don't know. I don't like that thought. Maybe let's hope that doesn't happen, and Hongyuan can actually become a peaceful place under Xichun. Yeah, really cool Intervallo. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here. That was a ton of reading and talking. I'm sure I'll pay for that when I wake up. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Very, very good Intervallo. I already talked about it. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and or night. I will see you in the next one. Peace.